in Smash or on the Smash team for BW Yellow Jacket. So we are happy to host. We are happy to have all these teams showing up and having their tournament here. And our round one is going to be John Marshall versus Akron STEM. This is going to be a big round one. I believe this is the 4 seed versus the 5th seed. So these teams are very neck and neck when it comes to seeding. And either way, these teams, the way it looks on paper, I want to say it could go either way. These are very interesting characters on both sides.
Mm-hmm. These matchups are definitely not ones that you see, at least more commonly, but they're also very, very high risk, high reward characters. So this could go either way simply by how volatile these characters are.
Yeah, and the character lists, that are included for John Marshall that are the team making their tags right now are Min, Greninja, Fox, G Diddy, and Kaz, Terry, and Ensign. In other words, especially for the Luigi and Diddy Kong and
Kazuya.
Yeah, Kazuya and Terry.
A lot of touch of death here, and then a lot of glass cannons as well.
And yeah, these are the issues. Like Luigi has been blowing up in smaller scenes, so it coming to a scene like this is very plausible. Luigi's zero death combos have always been there and has not necessarily been patched out. And for Kazuya, he has too many of them. And even if they don't feel comfortable, Fox and Greninja are very fast combo heavy characters, which sometimes it feels like you can't play the game. And then there's Min, who just invalidates a lot of characters, which is something that Akron STEM is going to have to look out for, especially for their team, because they have a good amount of people that get zoned out and can get comboed as well.
Mm-hmm. Their team has a couple heavies in it, which lose very hard to Min. However, they do have a couple very good matchups against Min, namely Joker and Cloud. Well, maybe, but they do have a lot of other very volatile characters, that being Rob and Wario, Cloud and Byleth, which are very proven high-tier characters. And then having these awesome wild cards of Bowser and King K. Rool, which can definitely be an X factor in this match.
Yeah, and either way, like Bowser, he could not play the game 90% of the time, but that 10% he does, he might just even out the low stocks. And that is very important, especially like Wario, Bowser, even in some cases King K. Rool, and there's still Cloud and Joker. A lot of comeback mechanic, and a lot of, even though they're down doesn't mean they're out, which definitely John Marshall's team can be susceptible to that. Hologio, what are you looking for in these two matchups?
So what I see here is that in a format such as this with crew battles, all of these characters have a chance to just completely erase a stock almost instantly. So having a full stock swing in a crew battle like this could definitely sway the entire match, because something like getting hit by Wario Waft at 20% at the ledge is very, very important to not get hit by, where every stock matters.
Yeah, and unfortunately it is very easy to get hit by it, because all it is just one up tilt or one nair, and then you just GG, shake your hand and move on, or shake your opponent's hand and move on to the next stock. But other than that, I want to see, or I think I'm going to see, what I want to see from John Marshall is, what are they going to do if their rushdown game plan doesn't work? Because they have 2 rushdown characters, and then they have 2 more characters that are super reliant on going in. Luigi has to go in eventually. Diddy Kong, not necessarily, but Kazuya and Terry and Ensign all have to eventually go in to get their hits. Do they only need to win once or twice to take a stock? Yes, but they do have to go in once or twice. And Akron STEM doesn't have a lot of camping, but they have a lot of camping potential, which is something. It's just what's going to happen first. John Marshall getting in and winning neutral over and over again, or Akron STEM walling them out to the point that they can't go in at all.
I think this match is going to be pretty chill until someone lands a hit, because the neutral in this game is going to be very short. These characters are all very at least relatively, hold forward. There's not many like major zoners, and instead we have a lot of these touch of death or like very strong neutral characters who want to win off of 1 to 2 interactions.
Yeah, and that's really going to be the big difference maker. I also want to not shout out some names, but fun fact for John Marshall is that Dark Knight, the Greninja player for them, he has a tattoo that stands for Knight. And I just think that's really cool.
That is pretty cool.
And I also like Japanese kanji, and that's what he has for it on his arm. And yeah, I just think. Do you think he uses the shiny costume for Greninja?
It's either the shiny one or like, was that light green one?
Yeah,
I think it might be the light green one. All right. So as we get into these matches here, I definitely think this is going to be very polarizing. It's these characters just common matchups in this game can be something like just Pyramithra or a lot of Jokers. There's so many other X Factor characters here. So as we make some names and controls and then get into the match, we're going to take a second here.
yeah.
So we are correct.
Yeah, that's your flame. For
You know, that's your flame.
I'm pretty sure.
Might be the Hemi.
Yeah, that makes more sense. I was gonna say I thought they were going in order.
Maybe.
This makes it easier so don't be quiet.
Yeah.
I was putting out what I thought would be the X factors. So like when we come in, we have talking points instead of trying to ramble until they're done with their controls.
Yeah, because then we got nothing to ramble on during the game.
Yeah. We muted it.
Okay.
We pretty much did like a "we'll be right back."
We need an on-air, bro. We need an on-air sign.
I was just giving you guys
The next team.
so champion digital arts rundown.
Is that the next match?
Do
we know for
I don't exactly know. I'll get it.
Yeah, between games, come let us know.
I'll get it put to a broadcast thing. Okay. For a little bit, so it's gonna be on one of you guys. When the broadcast goes to like the "we'll be back," you'll need to run over.
We can't.
I could
Or you'll
try
need
to
to
run
get
over.
somebody to run over because I will not be here for the majority
Steven?
of the day.
Yeah.
So
You got a job now.
So pretty much,
in between games, you're gonna need to run over and find out which two teams are playing on stream. From where?
In the main
from
room.
here, go over to Arena, figure out which two teams are playing on Smash Stream, come back, and let them know.
Okay.
Playing the esports room?
Yes, they're playing in the Arena.
we don't go outside.
Yeah. So, champion,
Just if we're
digital art title is Benny, or just like whoever's on screen.
Brother.
Benny or Sierra.
I don't know. They haven't been on this Switch, man.
It does crew battles.
Yeah, that is fair.
No.
Don't you
Okay. I was almost going to
I'm
dilute a
just going to be
team.
mad.
We were going to have to Mac Ike a team.
So, champion, we got a Myth Recording, a Kirby.
Oh, they have an 8-minute rule set.
Weird. Cloud Myth.
But you already did not. Okay.
David.
You do whatever. I still do that. Yeah. Suits on. There you go.
Team attack on.
Turn pause off.
Off.
Off. Off. Good job.
That's not the whole rule set. Well, they're not picking
We're not
random.
picking
Okay.
stages, so.
So, Myth Report, Kirby, Cloud Myth, Joker, Halo, Sonic, Royfon.
Can you just leave us the paper?
I was going to say, if anything, can you leave us the... Do you need the notebook where you're going?
By the way, the Champions Roy Cloud is tagged as Starboard. I will let that be fun.
So, Fanboy Cloud.
Uh,
We're muted.
champions, I think, are first.
Thank you for attempting to be silent first.
Yes. Yick.
Digital Arts
Yick is-
has Fuego and Instant by Goofy Joker.
How did he pronounce the tag for you? Also, they're starting. Yikiyu.
You
Okay.
Thank you.
Okay.
can also ask
Silence time.
All right.
Alright,
In
we're starting.
5, 4, 3, 2. And welcome back to Ohio Esports Conference, where
We were heard on stream, so we're good.
Oh.
Alright.
welcome
And
back
this
to
match
Ohio Esports right now, and we are rolling into game number 1, where we have
On FD.
we have Yikyu versus YoFlame from Akron STEM. So, how do you feel about this matchup?
I think that this is definitely one of the better ones that Marshall could have put out. Oh no, sorry. That Akron STEM could have put out, because a lot of their characters struggle quite a bit against Min. However, Joker is probably their best bet against John Marshall's Min. So I think on FD too, this gives Joker plenty of space to move around and not have to be hindered by any platforms. But Min does like FD. He's back row off the side, trying to go for these edge guards.
Yeah, especially this is the biggest problem with Arsene. The recovery is significantly more linear. Ramran is more important here. That's actually a great time to lose Arsene. YoFlame has to try to get out of the corner, and Yikyu does not look like he wants to give him a chance.
Just trying to zone out with these arms. Switching to Megawatt, trying to get for a kill here.
Yeah, and this is about a good kill percent, but it makes Min slower.
Oh, but even something simple like that can just take a kill, and Pi is continuing the commentator's curse.
I apologize. But moving on, stock number 2. 77% is not a lot, but it's definitely doable for Joker. This is just one edge guard, one nair off stage away.
Something very polarizing about Min that Joker is very efficient in is being able to edge guard properly. And ooh, YoFlame getting this Arsene very quickly by getting that one Rebels guard in.
Yeah, YoFlame has been doing pretty well with these Rebels guards, mixing up when he does it and when he doesn't. That's a good
Powerful back air. Simple nair off stage even kills Min. So not going for the edge guard though, losing a lot of Arsene meter here.
and that is going to be important for recovery. He is back on stage. The roll F smash call out gets demolished by the down tilt.
Having some trouble getting through these arms, funnily enough, at close range. Able to get in really close, but then keeps getting hit away at close range.
Yeah, Yikyu is definitely calling him out for shielding, and that's just an unfortunate thing. Min just ignores counter sometimes, most times. But YoFlame has been doing really well recovering, has not...
Good waiting on the ledge for that for the Dragon Laser.
And now this is neutral. Jab 1, 2, no 3.
Jab 1, jab 2, jab 1, jab 2. Amazing combo. Ooh, being able to avoid that megawatt. This is percent for another megawatt kill. Back
This
to maybe killing it.
and it does.
Yikyu up a full stock here.
In Yikyu, in this crew battle, it is important that even though you're up 3-1, to not be overconfident.
With the rage, might actually be pretty deadly here.
And
Arsene might actually be pretty bad in this situation. Going for the counter, too laggy though.
yeah, Yikyu has now decided to stick to exclusively Megawatt, and it has done significantly
Yikyu
more improving.
Wants to keep this last stock. I would want to as well. In a crew battle format, Ooh! Very close there for the neutral get-up.
Yeah,
Yikyu calling out these neutral get-ups.
Yeah, calling it out, not with the kill yet, still on the ledge. He finally double rolls away from it. The first time he's been an advantage in a while.
Ooh, YoFlame missing the second hit. Oh, this game does suck.
This game is definitely Smash Ultimate. And then that
Getting
Megawatt
the jump
is
read.
going to take it, and that is going to end.
Restock, keeping all of it.
That is going to end game 1 with keeping all 3 stocks at 149%.
Against this Min, if that was, in my opinion, their best character for it, this might go downhill quickly. Min definitely is a character that is able to keep a stock for a long time while taking yours.
Yeah, and especially going against Min, it can be frustrating, but sometimes you gotta... Sometimes it's the players that know the matchup is better than a winning matchup.
I definitely think maybe a bit of stage pick there too, because getting at jump read, if Joker had a third platform to run away to,
or any
platform, catching all those jumps off ledge, and then also just Min just got the download real quick on that.
Yeah, and it is going to be very interesting. Pairing a controller, we love to see that, I guess. But moving on, it is
stage picks going on. We'll see.
It is going to be interesting seeing the stage pick and who they're going to send out next.
Going back to FD.
Oh,
interesting.
I'm thinking they might need to go a bit more of a projectile character. Maybe the disconnect your controllers.
Let's go player 3. All right. I wanted to see some yellow. Lord Spider coming in.
Lord Spider Con, King K. Rool.
An interesting matchup here for Min.
Unless he wants to try a secondary against this.
Nope, we're going straight for the mains. Gotta keep it smooth.
Yep, King K. Rool. Go ahead.
I definitely think K. Rool, although many people might think this might be bad, I definitely think K. Rool can definitely hold down the neutral pretty well for being such a heavy with a linear recovery. K. Rool might just die the moment he gets off stage here, but with Crown and Cannonball, as long as he avoids the reflector Min has, because why not? I definitely think that this match might be good. Already winning neutral with a huge lead, keeping Min off stage.
Already at 43% instantly. King K. Rool has a large damage output. He rolls past.
Skill shield here.
Yep, very little shield, and then the 1-2 combo from the arms, and now Min is winning all over again. Crown 2, almost.
Oh, crazy F smash.
Big F smash. Yik off stage. How is he going to recover? Lord Spider now in the corner. Megawatts back out. 85 to 99. Holding it.
Get up. I thought they were gonna try and go for the 2-frame, but instead getting the just hit out the catch out the neutral get up.
Which I think that's actually significantly better because that's calling out a habit.
The K. Rool classic down air up smash, getting the stock. That, for how crazy that last game went, this is now incredibly quite even.
Yeah, and this is also data to go in for next round. Oh, what a down tilt!
We need to pull up the hitbox of that. That did not look like a berry range.
Yeah, he's heavy. Anyways, another down throw.
Going for the smash. Getting in against these arms pretty well for such a heavy, slow character.
And now another neutral get up. That is something that
these projectiles just kind of holding Min down while trying to get closer.
Yep, another down air up smash. And now just like that, Lord Spider has done 2 times better than the last player. And now off stage, trying to recover. Double dragon arm.
Ooh. Wow, the armor going through the laser. That would have set into a horrible position for K. Rool.
Now with Crown, that is tough for K. Never mind.
Reflector to instantly get 34% here. That's crazy. Going for these hard reads here.
And now 40 to 160. Lord Spider is now
going a little high on accident there.
He has to hold. Never mind.
The Min edge guard. You rarely see it. They just stay on stage, but this time needed that stock.
Yeah, that is huge. Even though he might get eliminated, he's taken 5 stocks for his team right now. And this is still Min. He can take a 6th, even though he's off stage, and that's it.
That's it. Too early up there. But hey, that puts them definitely back closer to being even.
Yeah, and now they're only down by 2. And the way that this K. Rool is playing, Lord SpiderCon has been playing really well. It's just now you don't have to deal with Min. Now you have to deal with somebody that's probably going to want to approach instead of being the one that you have to approach against.
I definitely think the important thing here is learning how to like switch between that play style. It's important because with the characters they have lined up, they could either put in a rushdown character or a touch of death character, which works very well on a single stock on a K. Rool.
Yeah, and works pretty well against the rest of the team as well. Going Temple?
I would not mind if we saw a Temple match here.
They go to Fight Club?
Seeing the stage picks, I definitely think K. Rool might just have some going to Battlefield. All right.
I was going to say the stage pick is going to be pretty interesting. So for Battlefield, I'm probably expecting either the Fox or Greninja, who gets a lot of conversions off of this, and it looks like it's going to be Potato Blue, who's the Luigi. Which that's one of the Touch of Death characters. Luigi does have a projectile which can probably deter Cannonball, but not Crown. Doesn't do too much in the matchup, but it is something there. But the plunger is definitely going to be huge.
Right, getting the first two.
As we see him get stuck on the ledge. And now runs off the
What an
platform.
unfortunate first two stops.
Man.
No taunts.
Wow.
Righty,
They are
just bringing
ready.
it in. I think Luigi here definitely could very quickly take a stock. However, the combo gets easier with Rage, and since he's already at 60, he's already having this Rage slowly to taking effect here. Ooh, not going for the... Getting a semi-combo here. Already 0 to 70.
What a string.
Ooh, almost taking the stock quickly with the up smash there.
Now he's going. That was a great mix-up using the side B off stage, trying to go for missile, and that's going to be another
jump.
That's going to be another stock by Lord Spider, bringing his team that much closer. What a up smash!
Leg with Crown.
And now an easy 23 going for down throw. Now getting K-Roll off stage, missing the
Amazing cancel on the platform there to avoid getting upbeat out of shield.
And now up tilt, the down B keeps, but Lord Spider is still alive. Potato Blue, that's it.
Can't touch Luigi's shield.
And as Luigi looks the opposite way, grabbing ledge, Akron Stem is now down 2 stocks, down to their third player against John Marshall, who the K-Rool Lord Spider Con did really good. But they are still
he took
down.
4 stocks. I definitely think he definitely wanted to keep his team in, or like he wanted to catch his team up. I think there, he could have very easily just lost immediately off a single grab. I think him taking the stock there he did great.
Yeah, that was one of the better outcomes, especially. He lost one interaction, it didn't even involve grab, and then he
got
70.
hit by a nair out of his combo and took 70 for it. So you can see how volatile Luigi is here. So we'll see what character Stem throws out next, because that, I think, may determine how this will sway even farther.
Yeah, this is going to be one of the one of the bigger determining factors of this. And Joy-Con pair?
Joy-Cons? Whoa, Joy-Con player! Let's go.
This guy is automatically the best player on the here.
I definitely think here with Luigi struggles getting in against characters with swords, and they do have a couple on their team with Cloud and technically Byleth, which is definitely even longer range for Luigi to deal with.
I was thinking even trying to combat 0 to death with something like that of your own with Halpa's Rob, but they do have a lot of options for Luigi. And this Luigi, even though he only has 2 stocks, you can't necessarily look at it like that, because he can just Potato Blue has shown that once he gets his combo strings, you might just die. And this is Xeno, so this is either Bowser or King K. Rool.
Second, more heavies. I definitely think that is actually an important point. Bowser, although going K. Rool instead, but something that Bowser's good at is that Bowser and K. Rool, for Luigi to do his combo and kill with it, needs to do an extra up air down air loop
Because they're that heavy?
Yeah, and so they won't die to the up B. And so this can actually technically make the combo a little harder as it gives them more chances to escape. Because SDI multiplier gets an added there too.
Especially with
very niche mechanic, but
especially with King K. Rool's belly armor. No taunt again.
I don't know, let's just be our thing, you know?
I guess. And then a dash attack to start out. Luigi
Getting
the combo.
Luigi quickly off stage with no jump here.
Dash attack again?
This is a jump here though. Ooh. Great! Getting off stage against that. Ooh, getting the grab.
3, 4, 5.
Can he go all the way? No,
Nope.
it needs to...
Low battery!
Low battery on P-Blue's controller.
Potato Blue has to kill him quickly now before his controller dies. Good grab, up throw. And now Potato Blue trying to recover.
Oh!
Yep. And now...
He's going off stage.
And then the down smash. Potato Blue gets another grab. This might be another one. This might be down.
Low enough that Luigi's shield's low enough that a K. Rool down smash will break it. He's got to watch out for that.
What
Amazing
a bounce. Catching the ledge and now increasing the lead for John Marshall.
Ooh, missing the combo. Only getting 13 off a grab is not very common for Luigi, but hey, it keeps a good stock for K. Rool.
It's okay because that F tilt almost did as much as that grab combo. Off stage,
Getting
good
Luigi
nair.
off stage.
Probably has to do it again.
Amazing
Great air
dodge.
dodge. Now Zeno in a
It's definitely kill percent for K. Rool. So
back throw to crown clanks. Probably another blunderbuss. Good nair. I don't think he has
the
double.
misfire might have messed up there. I don't think he was looking for misfire.
Who actively looks for miss? Well, never mind.
Doesn't want the misfire.
Yeah.
Ooh, going for this edge guard, trying to get that K. Rool stock early.
What a parry to up B.
Luckily, K. Rool does survive. Like, you would think heavies die harder to Luigi's combos, but since they don't die as early, they actually kind of live quite a bit.
And that's
The
unfortunate.
misinput.
The misinput getting the sucking part of the
Can you
blunderbuss.
go all the way? Go
so-
off stage for this crazy edge guard, wanting that stock now.
And now this is a one-stock game. Up B out of shield.
Almost
Doesn't
getting
do
the
it yet.
kill.
Now Potato Blue has to, or Zeno
Going
has to
for that
recover.
low recovery too. Oh, B.
Oh, they're both
They're lowering.
No!
Too low. Oh.
Almost.
Last time, that's the first time I've seen a K. Rool Luigi ladder.
That's the first time. It looked like, I don't know, at least to me, it looked like Potato Blue was trying to save him.
I definitely think Zeno just was trying to be too safe, just going just a little too low there. I would go low as well, trying to stay away from Luigi on stage. So
Yeah, and that's just one of the unfortunate things. Like, honestly, at that point, I'm pretty sure if Zeno air dodged, upwards, the Luigi would have died first from up B.
Mhm.
So it's just like,
maybe you take that stock and just move on to the just hope that that's enough for your next teammate.
yeah. But now it is going to be down. Now it is going to be down even more for Akron instead. Moving on to their last player.
Disconnecting controllers here.
Thank you.
Oh, or not.
Or never mind. Please make sure you disconnect your controllers. But
Mhm.
other than that, this is now going to be a predicament for Akron STEM because not only do they have to take out this Luigi.
It's again more Joy-Cons.
Oh.
We'll see.
But not only do they have to take out this Luigi, they have to take out 2 more players on top of that. Like, after all this is only John Marshall's second player, and he still has a couple stocks. The double...
7-3, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
The double K rule did work well, but now you're on your last. That's something that you should probably save for other matchups, but it just didn't work for this one.
All right, going to FD here.
Against Luigi
it gives him plenty of room to combo across the entire stage with no platforms in the way. Although, as I said earlier, those swords do very well against Luigi, and Byleth can definitely keep distance, seeing that back air alone can outrange his grab.
Yeah, and Striker 737 is going to have the advantage with stocks. As we've seen with this game, probably not going to taunt. But other than that, Byleth in total against the rest of these characters, I would say except for Greninja, has a pretty okay time at worst, and then at best has a very good matchup. And it is just going to come down to, can Striker 737 clutch up and beat this Luigi with as little damage as possible?
I get the feeling that I think they threw out Byleth knowing how good of an anchor Striker is. And so I think because this was Striker's chase pick, wasn't it? So
Yep.
I definitely think another thing that Byleth definitely excels at here is that Luigi cannot get those up Bs out of shield because everything is too safe, too far
long.
range. It's able to stay away from that up B. Trying to
Byleth-
get this early stock here at the ledge.
Yep. Potato Blue doing a lot of rolling. Striker holding neutral, but that's how you finish it.
The back air.
Not only miss spacing, but the parry as well, getting him close, getting the grab. 27% good air dodge by Striker.
I think definitely good on Striker, getting out of that combo early before losing another stock here.
And now Potato Blue stuck in the corner. Striker 737, another parry by Potato, but Striker answers back, holds center stage, trying to wait for, yep.
Striker just trying to get these quick little forward airs in, spacing out Luigi is definitely the play here.
Yeah, but now the Luigi is having Striker in the corner, and that's another up B.
Was even trying to space it, just was a little too close there.
Yeah, and now he gets another grab. Potato
Missing the sweet spot on the down air.
He's been the MVP of John Marshall so far, and he's going to carry one smash.
Crazy down smash, finally catching that roll for Potato.
That's just got to be one of those games you just hit that down smash. You're like, okay, you know what? Next person. And then you just like sit there and go, finally, and then you just move on.
All right.
Now John Marshall, they have a big lead, 6-1.
But Striker's got a huge plan to go here. Got to take 6 stocks without losing one.
Yeah, and he's either going to have to go against Greninja, Fox, or Shadow, who has Kazuya, Terry, and Instant. They go back to FD.
This could mean
This might be Kazuya.
Kazuya or any of the other fighting game characters we have here.
Oh, I was going. Okay, they click out of Final Destination, so
Misinput.
I was going to say it might be that the Kazuya is coming in, and they maybe realize they don't want
They
FD.
might have banned FD, yeah.
And they go to Battlefield.
Maybe Violet wanting to get that platform. Actually, that up air is very dangerous if you're stuck on platform.
Yeah,
it does kill very early on that top platform.
And this is going to be Dark Knight Greninja going with the Xbox Greninja skin.
Silver Greninja.
It's a good skin.
No, well, I missed my call earlier. I said light green.
It happens to the best of us. Striker not SDing. There we go.
Oh. Hey, you forget sometimes. I forget sometimes.
It's okay. Now here's the fated question: do they taunt to start?
I don't think.
No,
they just do.
They just go.
Hey, they want the action now, so that's.
They want the smoke. And now down to
early percent here. Ooh, parrying the nair. That's very important against Violet.
I was going to say Striker 737 already looks significantly more comfortable on platforms, but these up smashes have been doing work for Dark Knight so far.
I think Striker seems to maybe regret this platform pick, getting constantly trapped on these platforms by Greninja.
Yeah, and Greninja's dash attack is kind of his calling card. Good back air, and that is going to take it.
Quick game.
Yep, ending round 1, 6-0, with John Marshall with the lead. Now, if you are Akron STEM, what do you want to not only change from the game plan, but what are you looking forward to for the next round?
I definitely think that if they're going for the play that we do sometimes, and that will, you just want to get some information, I think they did well because they were able to at least see the Greninja move, play the game. It's very important to not have gotten stuck on that Luigi and only see 2 characters, which is half their team. Yeah,
and knowing is half the battle, and they know more than half the other team. And that's immediately a big playstyle change of seeing, the Luigi didn't like going off stage. Min obviously doesn't like going off stage, but then Dark Knight immediately was like, oh, you're off stage, I'm going.
Yeah. I think it's definitely that playstyle switch, and it makes me curious of what their starters are going to be, because they could very easily mix something up, and instead of starting with Min or something, and start with something a little more volatile like Luigi, able to, Potato being able to prove that they're able to get plenty of stocks off.
Yeah, and Dark Knight is just running it back. Said he's playing well, and this is going to be Behemoth Jr. on. Nope, never mind. This is Hoopa on Rob.
This is not a common matchup, but these are some fairly common characters, and we'll see if they know the matchup. Rob immediately starting with these nairs, which is very important in his kit.
Yep, he's definitely showing he can play Rob. Player 3 going the wrong way. Dark Knight now has to try to approach against Rob, which isn't always hard, but it's not necessarily easy. Hoopa always throwing out these knuckle sandwiches, the forward tilt, just checking just in case.
Yeah, definitely doing a more boxing style of Rob, less projectiles here.
Dark Knight's getting a really good string though.
Evening up the percent really quickly here. Even though Hoopa started off with a quick 60%.
What a drag down back air.
Crazy drag down into back air.
And that is going to be the stock early lead for John Marshall once again by Dark Knight.
I think people get into this idea that Greninja can't kill that well, but instead having these plenty of confirms and also crazy mix-ups. Wow, immediate 0 to 60.
Yeah, and that is the downfall of Rob, and that is the strength of Greninja. And now Dark Knight, good parry, misses the down tilt,
Nair's
just to get
super
another
safe,
one.
though.
And now for Hoopa, he is stuck in the corner. He is losing a stock. He's going to have to try to watch out to swing less.
Electing to space with Nair a little better, I saw, trying to get a little more than max range, getting the stock with the down smash.
Yeah, and that evens out the stocks, but not the percents. 103 to 100. But Rob with
heavy,
Wade,
but that heaviness hurts him. Confirms off Greninja are very important. So.
And now just like that, it's 0-0. Dark Knight with the advantage for John Marshall. And Akron Stem having to make a comeback. And there's one Rob side B.
Luckily, getting off ledge, that can sometimes be a problem for Rob, as Greninja definitely has amazing edgeguard tools. Getting this jab lock on platform, oh, missing the F smash or the punish afterwards.
Yeah, it happens to me all the time with Fox. And now here is, now this is actually Hoopa keeping the Dark Knight in the corner. And
trying to get this, I think trying to get this last stock. Ooh, getting the read though, drag down into jab lock. Getting the F smash this time.
He does those drag down so well. That is now a 2 stock by Dark Knight, getting John Marshall the 9-11 stock lead early.
An incredible play there, getting that drag down. Very important. It's hard for Rob being so big. It makes it a little more difficult to tech than other characters.
Yeah, and just on top of that, consistently, Town and City's blast zones are closer to the sides than they are on top. So he's like, okay.
A good stage pick there by him.
Yeah, he was like, okay, drag down up air, and now you're right in front of my forward smash.
That drag down on the platform scared me, because that jab lock into F smash may have well taken a stock at 50.
Oh, yeah.
How close those are. Starting Midman again here.
Well, welcome back to Esports Ohio. This is round 2 with El Tiburon and
Hello, Gio.
on the comms, and we are going to run back. Well, not necessarily run back, but it is going to be Yik on the Min for John Marshall versus Lord SpiderCon on King K. Rool. So this is what gave Yik the biggest trouble in round 1, and Lord SpiderCon played really well, but now in a different stage, different environment, and
Quickly getting the 60% here.
And now 59-71 immediately. Good forward throw. Nair calling out the double jump. Forward air.
Getting these grabs, trying to just get this Min off stage. I don't think it's ooh,
Yeah.
megawatt.
That is once again the main call out of this against Akron STEM is that multiple normal get ups, and it's getting hard punished by Yik.
Getting these punishes, even getting both arms, able to get these punishes, which is pretty difficult against Min, especially with K. Rool being such a slow character. Getting these punishes for just throwing out arms is very important.
Yeah, but Yik has been doing a good job for Akron STEM normal getting up from the ledge, kind of as a team problem, and Yiku's arms have just been calling it out and doing damage from it. That was a huge time that he could have used the vacuum part of the blunderbuss. He might be dead here.
Ooh, getting the jump read, but still missing. Lord Spider just trying to keep this game even for the moment. I definitely think this is definitely the starter they definitely wanted to start with, John Marshall, and I think STEM, they both got their starter they wanted here.
Yeah, and now that is
Getting this other stock.
Yep, and that is a quick turnaround, 7% to now 45 instantly.
A single hit off Min does that much, and although that may not be a lot for K. Rool, it's still percent, which you need later.
Yeah,
a whole
and
other stock to go through still.
especially in crews. Just because you're not killing in one stock doesn't mean that you can't for the other one.
To this risky megawatt charge in neutral.
And now Lord Spider off stage getting hit by the very last
Position here, but
and that is going to take it. Yik being on fire, learning from his mistakes in game 1 and taking out the person that took him out in round 1.
getting that revenge. I definitely think that Yik was ready for it this time. I think maybe that first game definitely gave them exactly what they needed to learn for this time, and definitely a good choice going out as the starter. Knowing what they're facing, knowledge was half the battle there, and definitely got them that lead already off this second game.
Yeah, and actually, I apologize for pronouncing it wrong. It's actually Tikyu. That is his player tag.
Apologies.
Yeah, apologies on that. But now, for when it comes to this matchup, I think he might have to try with one Optimus on the Cloud. He has it,
For the pilot.
but yeah, instead going for a Striker 737 on the Byleth. He played pretty well last time, took out the Luigi, which was a big trouble for Akron STEM in general. But
Going back to Battlefield 2, I definitely think Min is definitely a character who doesn't like these platforms. They want to keep you on the same level as them, so it's important for these. Oh! Is that a reset? Maybe?
I think it should.
That
Yep,
extra
that's gonna.
Yeah, this is a reset.
Yep, this is a reset.
Oh, yeah, they tried.
Yep.
All right. We kind of forgot about it too, but yeah, you needed to SD there first before starting the game.
Yeah, it's okay. Just warming up. Now you know what to expect.
It happens.
Yeah, this is heat of the moment. This is still tournament.
It's nervousness, you know.
Yeah.
Imagine you went into a tournament and your game you had to fight someone while being a stock down, you know, because Tikyu is starting here with a stock down. It's stressful because you want to take all 3 of theirs before they take yours.
Yeah, but now running it back, John Marshall is going to have 1 stock less, and then Striker 737 4.
Now the game may properly start.
Yep, with no taunt. Oh, hello? Taunt?
All right, starting.
Alrighty, gaming.
At least only starting with 5% this time instead of the 30.
Yeah. But now, calling out these double jumps by Striker,
Hitting
TickU is,
well-spaced fair from the whip grab.
and now going for another back throw, looking off stage, missing both
Definitely got the
arms.
jump reads.
I think one big thing about this matchup for both sides is both these characters love edge guarding and staying in distance, but both these characters have tethers to make sure that they don't necessarily get
Edge guarded that easy.
yeah. So it's just going to be more so ledge trapping. That F smash almost kills. Now off stage is the Byleth, and that's another stock for TickU.
Not close enough. And getting that early game, already an even game from being a full stock down.
And now Striker 737 for him. He has to kind of calm
Reading
down.
the spot dodge there. Even though it might not have led to much, it's definitely a sign that they know what their opponent is doing.
Yeah, it's those minor adjustments that make a big difference. You don't need to go for the big reads every single time. Good spot, double spot dodge, down smash,
Getting the panic roll with the down smash.
and now tried for another one with the up smash that time, getting the last hit of Nair, and then here's more arms, the Ram clipping the jump, but F smash, arrow, nice snipe!
Nice.
Sniper in the building on that one. Now it is going to be a 13-11. If they could take this stock cleanly and probably at worst only lose one more stock, they're going to be in pretty prime position.
Striker here proving that being able to take a stock isn't that easy as that first one. Getting that download really quickly to get what they needed, that snipe at the end after the... Waiting on ledge, making sure to not get hit by that megawatt.
Yep, and that is a good parry getting him out, but now on the other side, just barely surviving.
Amazing recovery, that quick fastball there, and be able to get past that laser.
And now that megawatt F smash is going to take the stock. 0-0 even game, at least for this one. On the scorecard, it is going to be 13-10.
For both of these characters being distance demons, one of them is kind of better, and it is Min Min. I definitely think something that's a little short-handed in this matchup is what I saw there is that a lot of moves will clank with the arms because of how low priority they are. However, Byleth, fair, and back air are only active for 1 to 2 frames, so they're not active enough to block these arms very easy.
And now missing the up air for TickU, and there's the up smash.
Whole platform there.
Yeah, up smash to up B, getting the 52.
Striker keeping this game even here.
Byleth can kill in this situation if they could get back to the stage.
Misinput there. I think that was supposed to be side B. A
Yeah.
fastball into the side B on the ledge to snap to it.
Unfortunately.
Unfortunate, but that did taking another stock off the Min Min. That's important. Just getting that momentum back is very important here.
Yeah, and even though it's unfortunate for Striker, it is pretty fortunate for the rest of Akron STEM. Even though they are down 13-9, they have at least more data on the Min Min specifically.
It also allows them to... I definitely think the Byleth definitely had quite a bit of a download there, so maybe the Byleth can pass some information on to their next player, and that can definitely help them just kind of work their team around who they want to throw in next.
Yeah, and now here comes the bigger issue of if you're Akron STEM, you are down 13-9. John Marshall's team is completely fresh, and your other players that you've seen so far has been Potato Blue and Dark Knight, and they don't look any easier.
I definitely think something like going through both Potato Blue and Dark Knight, this is a gauntlet here. John Marshall showing they definitely have a ton of potential here.
Yeah, they're definitely here to win it all, and they're not messing around. Now coming up, it looks like that is going to be Xeno once again. The big pick for me is that if they're going to choose Bowser or King K. Rool, going to Final Destination against Min Min once again. This K. Rool compared to Lord SpiderCon is a bit more aggressive. No, I want to say a bit more campy,
Maybe.
but like significantly more like.
Definitely, I think better in terms of versing against Min Min.
Yeah, I was going
being
to
able
say
to keep a little more space there. Even though Min Min wants space, K. Rool can still capitalize on it pretty well with Crown in neutral.
Yeah, Crown is going to be the biggest thing. We're live. Crown is going to be the biggest thing in this matchup. Not only is it probably King K. Rool's best move, but it kind of clinks with the arm and still follows through, and it comes back, and it could set up with it coming back, your King K. Rool getting the armor nair, and then just capitalizing off of that.
Yeah.
So let's see. Let's see how this game. All right, starting off with the 1 stock. I
think
definitely think that.
I think it's really funny. Min Min's walk, it just looks like she's galloping.
Yeah. I definitely think that K. Rool can very quickly take a stock here. I think because that's definitely the goal here, is just take this Min Min stock as quick as possible to avoid losing yours.
And don't get hit like that, because 51 instantly, 71.
This Min Min doing great at catching these neutral get-ups here.
Yeah, Tic Yak doing really good keeping Xeno away. Xeno with the dash attack, and then not much on getting in right now, which once again, K. Rool can play pretty well, not going for the edge guard.
Trying to line something up there, but I don't think the spacing was right there. Sadly, counters just don't work on this character.
I wanted to say that was actually a good counter to keep Xeno alive. And now going on stage, holding shield, up
catching
smash.
this jump out of the corner with the up smash. The armor saving Xeno once again.
And now
Too far away for that suction to work. Trying to just get a stock. Ooh, staying alive though.
yeah, and now Tic Yak with another. Well, that wasn't a normal get up, but another read in the
Catching
same
the get up
spot.
once again.
Yep.
This Min Min definitely shows that they are able to catch these get-ups off the ledge, which is definitely something that Min Min needs to do. Being able to keep people off the stage means that they just get hit by arms every time. Ooh,
Yeah.
almost popping shield here. If that dragon hit, it was breaking.
Yeah, that was pretty good by Xeno to let go of the shield, but now they've been having a hard time getting out of the corner.
Just trying to punish the Min Min, but unable to. K. Rool just a little slow.
Yeah, still only 30%, but once again, all this really needs is just one blunderbuss off stage, one grab, anything, or not anything, but anything like that is going to take it. But it's another stock taken by Megawatt.
Xeno just trying to approach here, but Min Min snuffing it out.
Yeah, and then Tic Yak with the down tilt up smash. He really likes that combo early on. Early 79, K. Rool off stage. And
Charging, trying to catch these get-ups, but K. Rool jumping, trying to get away from it.
And now here comes another dragon arm.
There's always another.
There's always another good count in, like you said.
Yeah.
There's always another.
There's not countering sometimes just puts you in too much lag, and that's why, sadly, even if you don't have the ability to shield because it's too low, then it just kind of goes through it.
Yeah, and it is just going to be now a mix-up of, I don't even know, of just what does it.
They've definitely been throwing out some crazy characters. We'll see if they throw out someone we haven't seen yet. I definitely think that might be interesting to see, you know?
Yeah, and just on top of that, it's Akron, they're now down 6-13. This Min Min's playing great. You're kind of dreading after the Min Min probably going against a Potato Blue or Dark Knight. It's just what do you need to do to get out of there?
I definitely think TQ is definitely keeping this momentum here, which is very important in a crew battle. If you are charging through stocks, you just keep charging through stocks, and I think that's important here. Because even if TQ wasn't, like TQ not losing a stock there and taking 3, that just keeps compounding every time.
And now here goes Akron STEM's next player. Let's see who it is. Which this pick is going to be interesting. It could be somebody that hasn't played yet. I'm pretty sure, looking at the player cam, that this is Yo Flame, but I might be wrong. I'm usually prone to being wrong sometimes. And either way, this is a much better situation Yo Flame had against the Min Min earlier. And it is Yo Flame on Joker. But this is a better situation. Instead of 3-3, it's 3-1. But the bigger problem is going to be after that. It's 12 to hopefully 6. And you gotta move on.
Yo Flame, I think, once again, the goal here is just trying to get this one stock off this Min Min. TQ really wanting to keep this stock. Holding on to it, just keep charging through.
Yeah, Tiki wants to just completely roll through this team and move on. He wants to go to the next round and call it a night. But Akron STEM, I believe they have a little bit of fight left.
Absolutely.
and
I definitely think the biggest roadblock here is definitely just getting this last stock. Whenever I play in a crew battle, sometimes getting that last stock is the hardest thing ever, because they're always just playing so safe once they're on their last stock.
And on top of that, on your end, when it comes to crew battles, it's just, okay, I have to get this stock in, and that's a mentality thing of you trying to worry about you taking the stock. You play just a bit sloppily, and that's just a bit more like a character like Min Min to capitalize on.
Getting these early neutral wins on TQ here.
Yeah, more down tilt to get in, and jump nair to F tilt. TQ's off stage.
That is something very important in this matchup. Gun does almost instantly take down tether recoveries.
And
so Joker doing that neutral B off stage is very important here. Ooh, that does cover the whole platform.
I did not know
I did not
that.
need to know that.
I was okay not knowing that. But now going for
losing the Arsene, which loses the kill power here. However, does
loses the bad
percent TQ here.
I was going to say also loses the bad recovery as well. And now your flame, getting the down tilt, no up air. Both of them are rolling panic options. Good nair, good megawatt nair and good call out.
Dropping the Rebels guard too early there.
And now it is another stock taken by TQ. TQ it has now taken 10 stocks alone.
Yeah. I definitely think though, if YoFlame just keeps the pace up here, could take the stock within this next one. 60% getting to 120, and then an Arsene back air kills there, so.
Arsene back air kills whenever it wants. And speaking of Arsene back air, there is the big brother now trying to just play around it, see what he can do. TQ has been rolling.
Very evasive here.
Yep.
Just trying to get away from the Arsene while keeping away, because that is something very hard in this matchup, is that Joker will lose Arsene very quickly, because it's basically on a timer of how quick you need to get in against Min Min, which you don't want to put that on a timer.
Yeah, and now YoFlame off stage, getting the dash attack, but then now another neutral reset by TQ. This is going to be back throw, not killing yet. Forward air.
Catching the jump, although a little too early of an up B there. I think it might have caught if it was a little later.
You know, I quick draw would have made it there. But moving on, YoFlame with the down smash. TQ is still on his last stock, but he is rolling.
TQ just getting this little percent with these jump arms. Very important. YoFlame getting Arsene very early here.
And now, once again,
counters just get punished by Min Min by that second arm. However, once again, I definitely think that this is definitely a time where YoFlame can get a stock here really quickly with a bit of back air.
Yeah, especially now.
Going for that stock, wanting that F smash, but losing Arsene in trade there. Not very. Ooh.
Especially now with Rage, you kind of need Arsene just a bit less to kill. Probably don't need to swing out those kill options, but that is going to be it.
Counters just don't work that well against Min Min.
Yeah, and the thing about that counter, yes, you got Arsene, like it's going against Incineroar as well. You throw out the mega arm, you're like, yes, I'm now full powered, and then the second one comes out and you still took the damage for it. And it's like, well, now you definitely got the power.
Situation,
yeah. You definitely got the power off of it, but now you lost the stock for it.
Down to the last player here. TQ going through. I definitely think TQ might be just getting a little more nervous here. One, taking a lot of percent against YoFlame, but also, me personally, if I was in TQ's position, I would want this full 15 stock.
Yeah.
It's an achievement for someone.
I was going to say, not even is it just for the win, it's just now, you could say, in the biggest tournament at the end of your season, you just took the whole entire team stock.
Are we seeing a random play?
A Hollow Geo reference? On stream? This is Bowhead, which was the Hoopa Rob.
Going in with the random, getting
Mega Man! I think this says more about us since this is the esports team switch. I guess we need to play Mega Man more.
Yeah.
But other than that, it looks like just the random Mega Man. Looks like Hoopa might be just trying to go for fun, or maybe he just like. I mean, it's something.
For people playing random, it's one of the hardest things to know is how good they are with this character. Because if they're playing random, they're usually fairly confident in most or maybe all of the roster. And so it's important to see how Hoopa's doing here with Mega Man.
Yeah, and right now Hoopa is not doing too well, but he has Min Min off stage, stuck in the corner. Never mind.
Still getting the damage though, similar to Yoth Flame, you know, just if keeping up this pace, getting this a lot of damage with this down smash.
He really likes down smash a lot, and it's been working so far. 83, and now he can try to take the stock if he. Anyways, but another down smash, and that is going to take the stock.
100 is crazy.
All right, do you believe in the 10 stock? In the 12 stock reverse?
With the random play?
With the random. They can't counter pick him.
That's true.
They could only take him to their
I'm not
best
sure
stage.
what the rules about random in this crew battle is, and if he has to keep picking Mega Man, or just plays random again. I think it's very interesting if it's the random pick every time, though.
I think that's really interesting.
I think that'd be interesting. Because then how do you ban stages against a character you don't know?
Yeah, and now looking at it, it is going to be very interesting what they do. They're going through the bans right now, trying to see what stage to go to.
Taker definitely has plenty to be proud of here. Taking, what is that?
13?
13? Yeah.
Yeah.
13 stocks, which is a crazy stomp in a 5v5 style, so.
And now it looks like they're going to small battlefield. It's going to be interesting who they're going to send out. Please disconnect your controllers. And moving on to, Potato Blue on the Diddy.
Diddy, and it appears that they do stay random, so we'll see what character they get this time.
Hero!
My personal favorite of mine. This is if they needed an X Factor, it's right here.
Yep. And especially if we definitely see a move that starts with a K that is not Kamikaze. But now here is Potato Blue.
Hero with a banana peel is also very, very deadly.
Yeah, and very scary. Now Hoopa. Maybe Hoopa just practices Hero on the side for fun.
This is definitely a character where victory can be based on how lucky you are of a person are. So
yeah, not using a lot of menu though.
I do, fully charging the side B here.
Yeah,
it's strong, but doing it there it catches people off ledge, but Diddy keeping his space.
Yeah, I was going to say not a lot of menu usage, and he immediately pulls it out. But now Hoopa's getting Potato Blue off stage. Good. Well, I was going to say good F smash, probably would have hit me. But good attempt on the up smash. Good down smash to get Diddy to make him get out of the corner. But Banana is still alive.
Getting to Zoom, getting back to stage, very good against Diddy, making sure to get back on to, not even mid-stage, the other side of it. Using a lot of mana, but punishing it, Potato Blue.
Yeah, good job on Potato Blue predicting, he saw the full charge side B once, predicted it again, and then just went for it. And now Metal Slash
just lose! Oh, charging just for too long there.
And now moving on to
like the space with these backers here.
Yep, Sizz missing.
Throwing out some menus here, trying to just throw out menu, but Diddy is very hard to catch with that.
Yeah, the down smash getting to the getting Hoopa to the other side.
Though.
Zoom again.
Recovery.
Almost died for it actually. Good Z drop to Nair.
Trying to up smash out of shield. That was a crit. You can tell by the shield stun.
And now Potato Blue having stage control. What is he going to do with it? Gives it back to the hero. Hatchet Man.
Going for a crazy Hatchet Man, but it puts him in too much lag, and that's the stock, and that is the game.
Yeah, that is Raps. It is going to be a 12-1 victory for John Marshall High School, and they're going to move on to the next round. Great attempt by Akron STEM, but your winner of round 1 is John Marshall 2-0 at the end of game 1.
I still think both teams definitely showed some promise here. It's being able to get through. Okay.
Depressing.
Dang it! I wanted to do. How's it going, B?
Going. Yeah, that Midman adapted really well after going into the second game. That was impressive.
We're still talking.
You're still on.
Welcome back to Esports Ohio. My name is LT Barone, joined by,
I'm Benny or Goomba.
and now we are
We're
going.
going right into it, I guess.
Yep,
No button check.
We go right into game 1 of Shaker Heights versus St. Ed's. This is GGN on Inkling versus Sandwiches on Palutena. And once again, like you said, going right into it, early grab by Inkling. Holding the advantage against Palu on FD, which is a pretty interesting stage choice for both of these characters. And now for the Palu, which is Sandwiches. Hasn't been able to get too many conversions. The Inkling GGN also has a Palu secondary, so he definitely knows how to play against this character, or at least play as this character. As that up smash kills early on, and Shaker takes the early lead. And now here is GGN once again. Doing the up throw up air as Inkling, then getting really consistent with hitting that jab. And then Splat Bomb 70-82 off stage. Still alive, up tilt up air, or up tilt nair doesn't connect. And the Palu now trying to hold stage. Predicting the fade out with explosive light. Now grab probably going to be up throw, going for the booyah, but it's too high percent to connect. Good jab one to grab.
Going for it again. I'd be interested to see what other kill options that it's looks for. I know Inkling has a lot of weird, random kill opportunities like that, but I'd be interested to see how many more, or how many mix-ups that this Inkling can do, because that's honestly what I think. That's honestly what's going to make or break this matchup specifically.
And now for Inkling once again making Sandwiches start at 58, might as well. Splat Bomb gets reflected, but this Inkling's biggest thing is, like you said, mixing up kill options and struggling to kill overall. But GGN is not having that problem at all. Another roller, another F smash, and that's going to be game.
Really clean 3-stock.
Yeah, really clean 3-stock, dominating by GGN. He just kept applying pressure to Sandwiches, and Sandwiches couldn't really do much against the constant pressure over and over again.
It is also tough as Palutena to get a good landing against Inkling, because Inkling is just super oppressive on the ground with really fast low aerials and really fast tilts as well.
Yeah, and the thing about it is that the aerials by Palu, Inkling can just kind of avoid with recovering ink and crouch, because they just get so low. Inkling just avoids a good portion of aerials. Now it's going to be interesting what St. Ed's sends next. They have a lot of options, spanning from Joker to Incineroar to even Isabel if they really think that they could win it. Or they could send out their Captain Falcon Ganon, or their Cloud Yoshi players, which they're interesting.
Inkling's a weird anomaly in this game. Very interesting matchup spread, very unexplored in the current meta. So I'm unsure on what St. Ed's would pick for this matchup, if they even have the Inkling experience, if they know what to do. Obviously. Oh, no, they don't have the Inkling. Sorry, but yeah, Inkling is a weird pick that I would honestly see more as a counter pick more than a starter. But I mean, it was a great start, starting off strong with 3-stock, getting the early lead.
Yeah, and now moving on to the next character, which is going to be the one who is a Captain Falcon, and Captain Falcon Inkling is interesting. I don't really know how this matchup goes, other than if these characters get their right hit, somebody's going to die.
They both have really quick and strong combos, but I will say Captain Falcon has the issue of not being super great in disadvantage, and Inkling is really good at just being super oppressive in disadvantage.
Don't forget to disconnect your controllers. And now moving on, the one on Captain Falcon versus GGN on Inkling. I think it's really interesting, like, going from our games to this, watching them like not even friendly taunt, just immediately jump straight into it. This one they have to because no stocks were lost on GGN. Immediate side B to another one, but that move's lagless.
Going for the ladder combos, or going for an upper right after. I'm not sure if they're gonna go for ladder combos. I know in small battlefield it's a bit less useful, but you could still get some early damage.
Yeah, and one thing that we've seen already, very important in these crew battles, is even though you're down, you have to calm your nerves. You don't want to go into the mentality of, I have to take these stocks, because even though in the end you do, if you play super aggressive, even too aggressive, it could get called out by the right player, the player that has the lead, and it just puts you in even more of a deficit.
Yeah. I mean, the mentality I always have going into crews is play to take stocks, not play to win.
Yep. And then the one gets thrown off stage.
Yeah,
and
that's what I said. That's what I was thinking about disadvantage. Falcon disadvantage is just gonna get ledge trapped, edge guarded, and Inkling is extremely good at keeping you off ledge.
And now it is going to go to stock number 2 for the Inkling, or not for the one, and he's kind of struggling to get in, and every time he does get in, GGN gets the first hit, and it's just spirals from there. And now some neutral play. Once again, GGN is just right in everyone's face. A quick 70. Getting him stuck on the ledge. And that is going to be a Falcon kick. He's been going for that multiple times. That's the first time it hit.
It is a really strong burst option, and if you whiff it, you still get out of there. So it's definitely not the worst thing to go for. A lot of times I'm just trying to avoid everything that Inkling is doing. Almost got the up smash.
And now it is going to be GGN at high percent. A Falcon kick sending the opposite way. And now good up B out of shield, taking the first stock off of Shaker Heights, especially GGN. And now for St. Ed's, it's one step closer, but it still looks like a bit of a daunting task because GGN is playing great.
Got the Booyah. It's going to work a lot better on fast followers like Falcon, and looking at the team, they seem to have a few other fast followers too.
Yeah, and now getting hit by the side B to up air, Nair. The one misses the knee. And now another side B, and then going for it again, up air, not committing to the knee that time until later. GGN doing a really good job in disadvantage, waiting for an option. That is another gem.
Yeah.
Good stall of recovery, making sure that they don't go anywhere, and that is another win by GGN along with Shaker Heights.
It's very tough as Falcon not to lose your jump in a situation like that, because especially after a down B, you're always trying to jump back to stage, because it's mostly a safe option, but there are instances like that where it's just not going to work, and that Inkling was able to take that to their complete advantage.
Yeah, and now it is going to be a 9-14 disadvantage for St. Ed's. And for St. Ed's, they just lost the one, which is Captain Falcon, and then they lost Sandwiches, which was Palu. And like you said, they have a lot of fast followers, and even even the characters that aren't necessarily fast followers, they're not necessarily high tiers, which doesn't say too much. Because like if you're good at the game, you're good at the
tier
game.
Gap, I would say, does not really matter. Obviously, if you have a bottom tier, it's not gonna be as consistent as like a top tier. However, you have characters like Little Mac, you have characters like Little Mac Ice Climbers, who are generally lower but are just gonna be used as really solid matchup checks. Yeah, I think that's honestly what we're gonna see with one of their players, with their Isabella Mac duo. It's one of those things where it's just going to be a matchup check.
But they're sending in Benwin right now on Joker, and they're taking to FD as well. So Joker, Inkling, FD, usually in favor. At least to me, I think it's usually in favor of Joker. But for this, you're down a deficit. It's that mentality thing once again, and GGN's been playing hot.
Yeah, but You also take into consideration Joker loves platforms. Joker can get so many up air extensions off of platforms, and removing that from Joker is going to be pretty costly. However, Joker does have a lot of early combos on very flat stages like FD, but as we're seeing now, so does Inkling.
Yeah, and now this is just going to be who is going to win neutral more with a stage like FD. And GGN has been winning more and converting more off of it. 58-16 early lead. And another good spacing to avoid the down air. And now here comes Joker with gun.
Yeah, Arsene might be a game changer in this matchup. You obviously have a lot more tools to work with. You have your disjoints are way stronger. And you do also get the slight bonus of having that little reflector, which may help with Splat Bomb.
Yeah, and with that, you see the disjoints being a bit bigger on that down air. And now trying to recover. Benwin gets back on stage. Down throw, getting not too much off of it. Misses the F smash. And then GGN misses the up smash.
Low Ink not going to be able to use Splat Bombs to just like keep distance at ledge. However, we'll see how they adapt to this.
But yeah, I was going to say that back air is definitely a move to keep distance, make sure Joker doesn't go in. Misses the up tilt after the fair one, and not many moves connecting right now. But that is a good gun usage, and Inkling still able to get on stage. 135.
No Ink not going to be able to choose roller to recover. You're going to have to solely rely on up B.
Yeah, and GGN makes it back, gets a little bit of ink, and now Benwin stuck in the corner gets to the middle, and it's kind of just resetting neutral, getting GGN off stage. Good air dodge to make the recovery, and that F tilt kills.
F tilt's a very strong option from Inkling. It's just super fast and does kill at decently low percent for a tilt. Gonna be really good to clean up stocks, but a back air right there from Joker is, I mean, obviously Joker's best kill option, but just a really solid move, especially from ledge.
Yeah, and now it makes the stock count 14-8, or no, 13-8, favoring Shaker Heights still, but Benwin just really needs just that one more conversion. Usually with Big Brother Arsene helps significantly more. And it looks like he's going to get it soon. Rebels guards the Splat Bomb and the extra, and uses the timing to get the Inkling off of him. 54-57, even percent, not even stocks. Getting the Arsene side B, missing the next one. Going for the down air, very committal, makes him lose stage. And that Inkling is going to make him pay with the ledge trap.
And also Arsene, that honestly might have costed him the stock.
Yep, and now it is 7-13. No, yeah, 7-13 favoring Shaker. And this Inkling has just been running rampant, and now it looks like he's kind of figuring out this Joker's habits, and he's just in the groove trying to get in, and he's been very successful on it. Bedwin getting him off stage just to get grabbed once again. And even though Inkling doesn't necessarily kill, because Arsene or Roller 2, and that is going to be still alive. No air dodge though, but every Joker does that. And that is going to be the reason why he recovers. And just to get hit by another one, and that is going to be game. GGN's just running rampant right now.
Yeah, and obviously keeping that last stock is going to be very good. It was a very high percent stock too, almost 150. Surviving like that against Joker is not super common, but I have seen it in a few games. But yeah, Inkling's going into the next game with one stock. I'd be interested to see how St. Ed's handles this, if they're just gonna go for a comfort pick to finish off the Inkling, or if they're gonna try to go a safe pick so they're less likely to get counterpicked.
Yeah, and it's going to be interesting to reiterate to see who they're sending out next. Because it's like they can send in Squashbuckler on Ensign Bowser. They could also send Red for Not on Isabel Mack. And those two are definitely options. I think in a crew battle, heavies are very paramount. So I think probably at this point, just to send in the heavy. Actually, they're saying they're sending ready for not, and it's going to be Isabel.
That's interesting. I mean, like you said, heavies are pretty hit or miss with collegiate or with crews, mostly because they are really good counters for a lot of characters.
Oh, and they're going to hollow.
And again, a good matchup check, but will easily get countered by 60-70% of the cast.
I was even going to say the right player.
Yeah, or the right player. I mean, you could, if you're strong in that matchup, heavies are very easy to just keep in the air, keep comboing.
Yeah, and now rolling in with a 7-stock lead by Shaker. This Inkling's been doing work.
I'd be interested to see what the Isabel utilizes, because I know from the brief time period I played Isabel that this matchup is very interesting. You have to play more aggressive than normal, I would say.
Yeah, and that is probably going to be, that is an adjustment that Ready for Not needs to make on the fly right now. Another fishing rod, misses the conversion off of it, and GGN once again with the big lead, 75-26. And if you're GGN, you could just kind of play however you'd like. You could play a bit more aggressive, if you really want. You could even play passive, like, look, this is my last stock, you have to approach me. That's a good pocket of the Splat Bomb. Let's see how he uses it, and he used it.
And it's a super strong projectile, too. I mean, Splat Bomb is already extremely strong, but being able to pocket that and get the multiplier on it will make it kill even earlier. So if Ready gets another Splat Bomb, it might actually just be game.
Yeah, and GGN, he could, for his team right now, the best thing would be to close out the stock. And Ready for Not, he's done really well in this matchup so far, honestly. It's just trying to get this kill right now.
He's doing really good trapping and playing very aggressive for how Isabel normally plays, so.
Yeah, and it's just going to be, once again, both of these characters relatively struggle to kill, but that is a huge determining factor.
That is it's a very fast move too, and yep. Oh, that's shredded shield too.
And now the panic air dodge doesn't get punished, and that is going to get punished. The down smash misses, up smash by GGN. That's another stock. Now it's Inkling with rage, 45 instantly. Just kind of stood there, looked at him, threw him on the other side of the stage.
Interesting DI. I mean, I think at that point any throw would have killed, up throw especially. But yeah, really good from the Isabel to clean everything up. Like I said before, that matchup is really weird, especially if you stick with Isabel a lot. You have to change your entire game plan in that matchup, and the Isabel did very good at just playing super aggressive, avoiding traps especially. So I'd be interested to see. I would be interested to see who Shaker sends in next. They still have a Ness, Mithra, and Rob. All extremely oppressive characters, and all you have to take completely different approaches to. Yeah.
Yeah, honestly, I feel like the way that GGN played, if they're all at least relatively at the same caliber, any matchup would be good, except for possibly the Ness, because recovering with PK Thunder is easily taken away by Isabel, and that's something to be scared of. Mithra, I mean, honestly, actually, any of these characters can just get matchup checked. So it's going to be interesting of how these players respond to Isabel for Shaker.
Mm-hmm. I mean, there are some characters, and Shaker does have an extra player that we don't have listed, right?
Yeah, they do have an extra player that we weren't able to see before the game, or we weren't able to meet with before the game. So, and it looks like that's him. That's it's going to be Fanny on Sheik. It looks like
Sheik. Oh, okay.
How does the Sheik Isabel matchup go?
I honestly don't know. I feel like Sheik is just going to be very good at being super oppressive and just running all over Isabel. I feel like there's not going to be very many opportunities for Isabel to actually get moves in. Isabel's moves are not I wouldn't say super slow, but aren't fast either. And she's just going to be able to combo Isabel to no end.
And now for... Yeah. It's going to be interesting. Like, I haven't seen this matchup much personally.
I mean, both of these characters are relatively uncommon at even mid to high level. There's like 2 Isabels in the entire world, but no one plays this character. And Sheik is one of the most technical and difficult characters that I've seen, or that are in this game. So this is definitely an uncommon matchup, and one that I feel like is very unexplored on what could happen.
Yeah, and it's going to be... Like, I think Needle... like, when I think of this matchup, I think Needles. And how they could kind of just be invalidated at some points.
Yeah, Needles would be interesting. I'd like to see how they interact with down B, especially because I know down B's hitbox when grounded kind of extends upward a tiny bit. So I wonder if Needles go low enough to hit it, because that could be a very good option to just get rid of everything. Oh, so looking right there, it seems like it goes over. I'm not sure how I feel about Pocket in this matchup. You can pocket Deku Nut, but that move is not very good. And those Sheiks don't really use it. But Needles would be interesting, because I don't know how it works considering it's a multi-hit projectile.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure because it's probably like 1 or 2 depending on how many come out.
Well, I know you would pocket one Needle, but I wonder if getting hit would cancel the animation of you pocketing.
Yeah. But either way, right now, Ready for Not is playing relatively well right now. He is in disadvantage currently.
Yeah, that's what I was worried about in this matchup. I mean, Sheik in advantage is extremely difficult to play around.
And the up throw by Fishing Rod doesn't kill yet, almost. Sheik is a light character, but jumps right into it, still alive. Good DI to make sure he doesn't DIE. And now Fanny having to approach Ready for Not. The up air sets up for a back air, but he misses.
We're really, really good avoiding that Fishing Rod. I mean, obviously anything at this point would kill. Sheik is very light, and Isabel has very strong kill options.
That down air was ambitious and gets punished in the end for it, but that was... I respect it. It was a good mix-up timing of, hey, I've been dancing around your shield. What if I just jumped right at you? Good needle up smash conversion.
And I think honestly, having that neutral reset is going to help Sheik a lot. I mean, yep, right here we're just seeing a lot of throws and grabs. But yeah, both of these characters are very good with 1-2s, but I think Isabel's going to get more off of it just because of her higher damage output.
Yeah, which is really funny to say, considering where these characters are on the tier list. That was a good down air. But now, but Isabel is like, once again, if you don't know the matchup, Isabel is definitely a character that could just mix you up. Another needle attempt gets punished with the down air. Now here's a ledge trapping scenario. He had the right idea. He jumped, but he just didn't throw anything out. But that hydrant hits doesn't do much. Or Lloyd Rocket.
Yeah, Lloyd Rocket not killing there was pretty interesting. I mean, we saw the kill spark, but that was like the biggest kill spark I've ever seen.
Yeah. And we played this game for a while.
Yeah.
And now another reset of neutral, Ready for Not with a zone breaker dash attack.
Yeah, Isabel getting good use out of the very safe.
What a grab!
Fast and safe options. I know. Jab is obviously I would say one of the best jabs in the game. It's super short range, but it's extremely fast and can be canceled to pretty much every move in Isabel's kit.
And now Fanny trying to take this last stock on Ready for Not, and going down tilt up air. Not going to kill yet. Another Fishing Rod downwards to up air. And unfortunately, Sheik in this matchup right now, you gotta never mind.
Letting go of shield in that situation is, I'm assuming Isabel was going to go for a pocket, because pocketing deck in that is pretty decent. But, yeah, letting go of shield there was an interesting decision. Although, Sheik might have just run up and forward throw down B, but who knows?
Yeah, I was thinking it was a parry attempt.
Might have been.
But either way, moving on, it is going to be down to St. Ed's last player, going 3 stocks versus 10 of Shaker Heights. And Shaker's been playing really well. Their Sheik is... It started out slow, but once it started getting going, even though it was close in the end, he was able to pull through. And then before that, GGN cleaned up really well.
Yeah, I mean, there's still plenty of other players that they have to go through. And I'm not sure quite how strong these schools are. I've never watched any of their games, but for all we know, the rest of their players could be even stronger. So,
and now it is going to be St. Ed's sending out Squashbuckler on Incineroar versus Sheik, which Incineroar could definitely get a lot of mileage against Sheik. They're going to keep, or Sheik consistently swings and hits, but Incineroar, all he needs to hit is just 1 or 2 times. It's a really volatile matchup. If you're Sheik, you could win 80% of your interactions, but the 20 you don't win makes you lose. Especially when there's 1 stock left on you. They're going through stages right now.
and obviously there is a chance that that St. Ed's brings out one of their heavies. They have
Yeah, they're sending out Incineroar.
Oh, they're sending out Incineroar. Yeah, that's going to be extremely tough for Sheik. Incineroar has, I mean, Incineroar already kills super early. One of the strongest characters in the game, in terms of just pure kill power. But also, Incineroar is surprisingly heavy, and because he's a bit smaller than most heavies, he's surprisingly hard to combo. And that's honestly what Sheik's going to rely on, is just comboing. So I'd be interested to see the approach.
All right, and both players lock in their character. Now we're going to move on to the next game. Once again, Shaker Heights is leading 10-3 against St. Ed's. So a big comeback is going to need to be had by St. Ed's if they want to win this game. Or they could try to just take the stock, take this round as a download round, and see what they could do moving on to the next one. It was really interesting that Darkest Lariat hit, but a really quick side B. Like, Swashbuckler really wanted this Sheik dead like soon, and now already at 75, 84 kill percent. Fanny is going for the down throw, misses the up air. Swashbuckler going for another Darkest Lariat, hits 96-42. And now there's the revenge.
Not going to do much. I mean, Sheik's low damage output is not going to boost revenge to that much.
But a second one might.
The second one might still may help.
And Squashbuckler's going for a lot of these side Bs, especially when having revenge, and Fanny's punishing with not only Sheik's good frame data, but just speed overall, low profiling, moving around really well. Could probably take this stock if he plays it right.
Yeah, I mean, doing very good at keeping Incineroar, or taking Incineroar off stage, but not doing a great job of keeping Incineroar off stage. And that's honestly where Incineroar is going to struggle the most.
Yeah, Darkest Lariat hit doesn't kill the Sheik.
I assume at this point anything from Incineroar is probably going to kill. Especially at ledge. Yeah,
just like that.
Just like that.
Back hit of Darkest Lariat takes the game, and it was really interesting. It looked like Fanny figured out what to do, but it was just he only had one stock, so he couldn't do much with it.
Yeah, I think honestly, if it was a full 3v3 or 3-stock match, I think it would have been a lot closer. I think the Sheik would have adapted, because that's a rough matchup. Or I wouldn't say a super rough matchup, but if you don't know how Incineroar is going to play, then being able to approach is going to be an issue.
Yeah, and it looked like Fanny just allowed him to get revenge, and it was like, okay, you're going to approach with side B, and just like allowed him to do it, allowed him to miss, and just punished him for it. Now they're going to send in Super Ari on Aegis.
Ooh, Aegis is I mean, Aegis is obviously I would say the most oppressive character. Mithra especially. Mithra is just chic but stronger.
Sheik with sword. The memes are true.
Chic with sword, basically. I mean, you have massive disjoints. I think literally every move that Mithra has is a disjoint. Same with Pyra. Pyra is also very good in terms of range, but you also just have the speed. And considering most of Mithra's moves come out faster than a lot of Mithra's moves come out faster than frame 5, it's going to be super tough for Incineroar to get any solid hits in.
Yeah, and especially going from Sheik to now Aegis, you go a bit higher in the tier list, and Supper just saw how Fanny was playing and saw it work. So there's no reason for him to change the strategy. Which is pretty much, it just looks like watch out for side B and just get your hits quick, and just continue to oppress the Incineroar, in which they're going to small battlefield, which
is a very good stage for Aegis.
Yeah, I was going to say both players get good conversions off of, I mean both characters get good conversions off this stage, but Aegis just gets longer. And now, starting Mithra versus Incineroar. Looks like they're all ready, and they're starting the match. A 9-3. So Squashbuckler, for them to win round number 1, has to take 3 players back to back to back. Immediately goes for Darkest Lariat, then Revenge, and gets stuck at 25, but has Revenge. Excuse me. And now at 64, but has a Revenge, so in one hit he could even it out. And then switching to Pyra, Nair, going for another Revenge, and Supper Ari is just all over this right now.
Yeah, this is what I expect to see from Aegis, keeping in the air. Although switching to Pyra,
and now the game's even.
Yep, switching to Pyra, very interesting times. Oh no,
stop playing Pyra. Anyways,
yeah, Pyra is very. I don't know. Pyra, I still am very unsure on where I put them in this meta. Obviously, Mithra is mostly better, but if you, it's you see high percent, you just want to kill, and I think that's why people will just play Pyra more. Although I will say Mithra's kill power is still very good.
Yeah. Like the meme of Sheik with sword is true with Mithra, because people underestimate Mithra's kill power. That was a really good parry in Darkest Lariat to get through the Lightning Buster. And that Darkest Lariat hitting 105, 116, has to recover, reads the side B with their own, and that is going to be another stock taken by Squashbuckler. And now here is a... Wow. That was quick. And now Squashbuckler with another Darkest Lariat and another... just a lot of moves thrown out by this Aegis right now.
Taking very good approaches to basically every option. I mean, Revenge is working very well in this matchup. If you get Revenge a Pyra hit, just like that, then you will...
And then getting hit by another side B, didn't get the right timing. Something tells me that would have killed, but that does anyways.
Anyway. Aegis off stage is not great. Or I guess I would say Aegis below stage is not great because of really not great recovery. So I think we're gonna have a short break unless they want to jump right back in.
No, Squashbuckler's for St. Ed's, so it's still 2-6.
Oh, so okay, never mind.
Yeah, this is huge right now for St. Ed's. Squashbuckler's playing really well, and now you get to see more of this Shaker Heights team. And it's just going to be now, you see more of this team, you get more data, and whoever they send next, when it comes to next round, it's like, okay, you just played that, let's move. Let's move. Let's get your data, and let's download it. Just like that's how I feel when it comes to crew battles. Like if you're down by a lot, it's just okay.
You're
This
just
is
getting data.
yeah. This is download hour, in which they're sending in Gamer Guy on Rob.
I mean, I played Rob at the beginning of last season for collegiate, and I know Incineroar has really good options against Rob. Rob has some extremely strong and slow moves that you could easily just revenge.
Yeah.
But then again, Rob could also just as easily carry Incineroar off stage and kill him at super low percents.
Yeah, and Rob's interesting. He could do a lot. He could box. He can throw projectiles, and he could touch of death sometimes. It's just this matchup is going to be interesting, especially with Squashbuckler being down a stock. If he's able to take all three, it's going to be really interesting to see how this plays out. Also, Gamer Guy gets to learn about this Incineroar just in case if they play each other next time.
Yeah, I mean, like you said before, Rob is just a super good all-rounder. Very good at just boxing out, playing hyper-aggressive, camping, or just trapping. I'd say Rob is the best character at half of those things too. So,
what a catch by Side B, throwing him up, almost killing him at 76 after the hit. Gamer Guy running into the Darkest Lariat, and then it looks like electing to camp, trying to get Gyro. And Squashbuckler just kind of allows him to get Gyro. And Side B doesn't connect. And down air, up tilt, up smash. Getting punished for using Revenge really well.
seems like Gamer Guy knows this matchup pretty well. I mean, like, seeming to basically react to everything the Incineroar is doing. I mean,
and now down throw to up smash, and now Squashbuckler and St. Ed's is on their last stock of round number 1. Now Gamer Guy going for the Nair, then down tilt, but Incineroar gets a revenge. 135 on the Rob, and one Beyblade won and the other one lost. Now Gamer Guy, he does have the tendency, it looks like when it looks like Incineroar wants to approach, he just decides, you know what, I'm just going to disengage and throw laser. Which is really good against Incineroar because the most he could do is just like sit there and shield. Now 175, you don't necessarily need to go for it. There it is. That is going to take the stock.
I mean, anything at that point would have killed. But pretty much back to even. I mean, Incineroar is very good at just racking up crazy amounts of damage.
Especially when he gets revenge on a Rob hit, because Rob's hits are usually strong. The weak hit of the Darkest Lariat sets up for forward air, 50 to 52.
I'm surprised I'm seeing less revenges on the projectiles, though. I thought, honestly, every time I've seen this matchup in tournaments and stuff, it has just been mostly revenge projectile and then get one crazy hit in.
Yeah, and right now, Squashbuckler is playing really well, 114 to 68. Trying to take another stock from Gamer Guy. And now the Incineroar is just kind of standing back right now. And Squashbuckler going for another one. Nair to up air doesn't kill. But that revenge might be able to take another stock. Gamer Guy with a good grab. Up air doesn't kill yet. Tried going for the high side B read. Darkest Lariat.
Yeah, sure. That's an interaction I've never seen before. But
I've just kind of accepted.
That's fair.
But now the Rob in the corner,
Ooh,
that
that
Darkest
was-
Lariat kills.
Yeah, I forgot that move beats out everything.
Yeah.
And even, I guess, Clanks with high priority projectiles, so...
And now another down throw.
That's
That
probably
up smash is going to kill.
Very good from Squashbuckler.
I was going to say, fantastic effort.
Yeah, that matchup is very much just an uphill battle. I mean, any matchup against Rob is just an uphill battle. So, he did very good at just being hyper aggressive but also playing patient around projectiles. So, I'd be interested. It's gonna be. I mean, that was just really good from both teams. I'd be really interested to see where they go from here.
Yeah, and I think one of the bigger things is Shaker had a huge lead, and then it only ended 4-0. So it's going to be, how are they going to change that? How are they going to capitalize off of what they just saw?
And Shaker still does have another player. So we'll just see how it goes from there.
Start the battle! Death Yoshi!
Welcome back to Esports Ohio here in Berea, Ohio, where we are going to round 2 of St. Ed's versus Shaker Heights, and they are starting with HD Tajin 57, the Yoshi. who, fun fact, also has a Cloud main, so this is actually a secondary, versus the Rave Robber with Ness. Once again, well, go ahead.
Two generally campy characters, but through what I'm seeing in the first 30 seconds, they're playing extremely back and forth.
Yeah, and this Yoshi is... But either way, right now, the Yoshi is down. That egg roll did just hit, and the Rave Robber right now is doing really good of holding this Yoshi, winning neutral, especially with PK Fire. And that back throw is going to kill, taking the first stock of this set.
Yeah, I mean, the Ness is doing a good job racking up damage, and then obviously Ness has the really strong kill option of back throw. But even if Ness can't get in, Ness still has a lot of really good options. I'm not sure how they interact with Yoshi double jump armor. I know that can change a lot. Oh, a taunt there from the Yoshi. Miss.
But either way, right now, a lot of egg throw, a bit. It's like they're getting a bit more acclimated playing this atmosphere right now. That up smash doesn't kill. And now Rave and HG just kind of resetting neutral. Once again, getting a bit more acclimated and being like, okay, we can play a bit more campy.
As both these characters normally do. I mean, I think through what I've seen, if you get two campy players or campy characters and put them together, they will probably play more aggressive.
Yeah. And now Rave avoiding the up smash, but once again by HD. The dash attack looked like it was about a kill.
PK Flash, interesting option. I would have definitely chosen something different. Ness is very good at keeping characters off stage.
Rave is calling out a lot of these aggressive options by HD now. And that up smash again, that up smash is another call out, and that is going to be a 3-1 lead.
Yeah, and I noticed Yoshi tried going above to avoid the charge, but I mean, it's still, once you release it, it's still very fast. So there's not much you can do in that situation.
Yeah, and now PK Fire to forward air, 36 total. Another PK Flash.
This was looking very 50-50 in the beginning. It's interesting to see how fast things have changed. I mean, the Yoshi is having a tough time approaching and just getting even a one-hit kill option, like back air.
Yeah, and right now you do not want to be in the corner against Ness when he's facing you and not the ledge.
Oh, especially with how much rage this Ness has right now. Everything's gonna kill. So another really strong 3-stock from Shaker started the other one with the 3-stock as well.
Yep. And this is interesting because, like, once again, like you said, HG came in really hot. He was just like super aggressive. Rave Robber couldn't. It was just getting acclimated, trying to figure out what to do. And then once he figured it out, HG couldn't really do much about it. And the Rave Robber now puts Shaker Heights in advantage once again in this best 2 out of 3 in the second round, which, if St. Ed's is not careful, this will be their final round.
Yeah, I mean, and they shouldn't let him get. He shouldn't let it get to him. I mean, the Yoshi played very good. It's just that the Ness was basically just out being way over aggressive in a matchup that you wouldn't think Ness would be.
Yeah, now they're sending in Benwin on the Joker once again. Joker Ness is usually not fun for Ness.
It's honestly not fun for either. Joker's gonna have a rough time getting in, and Joker approaching through the air is not the easiest thing. It's not bad, but it's not easy to do at all. And Ness is really good at making you do that by just using tilt, smash attacks, and especially PK Fire.
Yeah, and just on top of that, like we saw the last game, Ness just kills out the wazoo. There's a lot of things that Ness can do, especially with Arsene recovery. Up smash, down smash. He's been going for it a lot. PK flash. He could even PK Thunder off stage just to try to give that recovery with when Joker has Arsene. So it's going to be interesting with how Benwin plays with and without Arsene against this Ness.
Yeah, but Joker is also gonna have options to mess with PK Thunder. Obviously, you can hold down B and fall into the projectile, or you could even reflect it if you have Arsene. Both of those are gonna be, I wouldn't say super strong. They're very situational, but they are things that you can keep in mind in this matchup.
And now Rave getting the early lead against Benwin. It kind of looks like Benwin knows that Rave isn't going to approach, and he's just feeling out the ways that he has. And once he's gotten one approach, he has 42. And now this Ness is stuck in the corner. Gun getting the double jump, but not the air dodge. And now, I think I also, like what I completely forgot, Gun is really good for this. Not only for recovery, but just in general. Down air to Nair. And then good parry,
Really
the
good
back
parry.
air missed, but that
Was
F
able-
smash does it.
Wasn't able to get much off of the parry, but was able to keep his composure and just get the F smash right after. That's something that you need to keep in mind, especially against Ness. Ness is going to have a lot of moves that are kind of unsafe on shield. So if you do that, you can punish with an actual strong move like a smash attack.
And now here is Benwin Rave air dodging right into Benwin's loving arms. 43 just like that for for Ness. This is going to be, like you said, it's going to be hard for Joker to approach, but when he does, he can extend a lot off of it usually. And now Rave is playing significantly more patient. Down throw again, calling out the late option with up air than up B. And now 82-105, good Nair. Avoids the up smash, and now Ness has to recover. Good gun, but good air dodge. Side B hits. Now Benwin is putting Rave in a bad position. Back air once again. Misses the gun, recovery. It was a good option.
I mean, I mentioned that. Also getting hit by PK Thunder tackle will shorten the
Distance.
distance it goes. So I'm not sure how that interacts with Joker down B.
Still alive.
Still barely makes it, which is very good. I mean, because of Arsene, with anything
Just like
at that point, yeah.
And now it is 136-0. If he keeps this second stock, he could go into the next game only having his team down by 1 instead of where it was before, where Rave Robber just 3-stocked the first opponent.
Yeah, I mean, it's looking a lot better for Shaker for St. Edwards in this game. So it's definitely good. It definitely seems like it's going to be a lot closer. I mean, we don't know who's coming after the Ness.
I would think GGN.
Yeah, considering how strong GGN was, but they also do have some other. I mean, they also have Rob and Aegis.
And that counter connects, and that just destroys Ness.
That would have killed at 0. So
Yeah, but that was a good call out. He had a lot of Arsene meter. Even if he got tanked by it, he still would have lived. Either way, that is a good cleanup, and this is a game all over again, 12-11. Now it's just going to be interesting. Who is Shaker going to send out? They have Supper Ari, they have GGN, and they have Gamer Guy. And it's just going to be all of those options, or especially GGN and Gamer Guy have been pretty strong so far. It's just going to be which one they choose and how do they move on after that. And for St. Ed's, that I feel like that has to be a confidence booster. They were down a lot and they still came back because mostly Squashbuckler. But now, like, if you're your team and you just saw Squashbuckler do that, then you're like, all right, that was a loss, but we made it close and now we bring it back. And now Gamer Guy is coming in, so Rob versus Joker.
Joker.
Well, you think it's gonna be Rob?
Yeah.
Okay. Making sure, because I've seen in situations like this, some people will just bring out random characters.
That's mostly you.
Oh, you're right.
But anyways.
No, we saw that last game.
Anyways, Gamer Guy kind of forgetting that Benwin had to SD, so he really wanted to play aggressive. But now we are all set.
Yeah, I mean, I think it's safe to mention in crew battles, your mindset changes, but also because of the SD in the beginning, it can completely change how you approach things. You could go into it wanting to play hyper aggressive, but after the SD, things might change, and you may just decide to play campy or just or more passive.
Yeah, and right now he's been doing really well, keeping him at the ledge, side B to get him off, and this Joker has not really found any good ways to get in on Gamer Guy right now, except for right there. Good air dodge to keep him away from the F smash. But now that was really good use of back air. Back air usually sends you to where you send it, but that laser caught the Joker jumping, and that is going to be now Benwin on his last stock against Gamer Guy.
Yeah, I mean, it wouldn't be too bad if Benwin was able to take this, though. I mean, Rob is at a pretty high percent. Ooh, wasn't able to time it right.
Yeah, just barely missing that jab lock. F smash, I feel like would have killed on Hollow even without Arsene.
Probably. It is a smaller stage, and Rob is a super heavy, or
Not a super heavy.
Rob is a heavy. Ooh, no tech.
Wow, and that is going to take the stock. Now you're in the danger zone of him still having Joker, and Joker is a combo character with Arsene, and tried getting Arsene immediately back with this down B, going for another grab, missing the up tilt.
I'm not sure how much that would have done, considering Rob's recovery is very good, but it definitely would have given stage control back to Joker.
Yeah, and now Benwin trying to get back on stage, but Gamer Guy really holding him in the corner. Finally was able to get past just to get down thrown, misses the up tilt up air. And now Benwin has Gamer Guy in the corner. How is he going to respond? With the side B. And now misses laser, gets hit by side B by Joker. What a combo to gyro, and that is going to take the stock. And now it's going to be 9-11. Shaker with the lead, and St. Ed's, you can't really complain right now.
No, I mean, they're still holding it up pretty well. Yeah, they're still holding it up very well. I mean, they are down, but we saw that they were able to bring things back pretty well. And having a 3-stock deficit or 2-stock deficit isn't gonna do much.
Yeah, but now it is going to be who is St. Edward's going to send in next? If I recognize that might be the one. Yep, that's the one. That's the Captain Falcon Ganon main. So whichever one he chooses, I kind of hope it's Falcon for his own sake. And
Yeah, hold on.
no.
I would like to see a Ganon. However, Falcon would be the smarter choice.
Yeah. And they go to a small battlefield. Thought about big battlefield for a second.
Start the battle.
And yep, that's correct. He is not Benwin.
I am surprised they didn't send in the Mac player. Honestly, Mac is pretty decent against Rob, at least through my experience.
I was actually surprised he didn't go. They didn't go with the sandwiches on Palu. Make sure you disconnect your controllers.
Oh yeah, true. They do still have Palu. Honestly, a lot of this team seems to be a really good counter for Rob.
And it is the Falcon. One thing that, or fun fact that I learned about the one, he is ambidextrous. I don't know how much that plays into this, but
Probably not much.
yeah, I asked for a fun fact. He said he's ambidextrous. So maybe he's ambidextrous with Captain Falcon and Ganon. But other than that, quick 37 onto the one.
But he was able to get out of that situation pretty well, and now actually has stage control of. Well,
He
had stage control for a few seconds.
And now that side B, even though it whiffed, it just kind of got him out of here. Gamer Guy putting him kind of stuck on the right side of the stage. And now setting up Gyro. Almost a kill. Great setup, though.
That was just slightly to the right that would have killed.
And Raptor Boost working for once. And just missing the Geneva suggestions, Falcon down air. And now Gamer Guy with the very patient recovery. 142, and that is going to take the stock on the one.
Not a super bad deficit though. I mean, it is 3 stocks. However, Falcon is very explosive and can get some early kills, especially with mini and up smash.
And now that is going to be a up B. Now 59 to knee! Into knee. Now it is last stock 10 to 8 in total right now, which for Falcon, this is just one down throw combo away from moving on to the next game. Or Raptor Boost barely missing. Now I don't think he has his double jump, and he gets hit by Gyro.
Well, he definitely doesn't have his double jump now. I did see him use it, and that's kind of a bad habit for Falcons. They burn it pretty early. But with that fall speed, there's not much you can do.
Yeah, the up tilt up air doesn't kill yet. Gamer Guy trying to look for the kill, gets a knee instead. And now he is in the corner, goes for Raptor Boost. Raptor Boost has no end lag. And now Rob back throw, misses the laser, misses player 3. Now Gamer Guy rising to hit the up air, but doesn't connect. And then that hits and that's
That's
kills.
gonna kill, despite being pretty heavy. 172 is just 170 is still really high, and side B is a very strong move.
Yeah, and now that's the what a read, making sure just stayed still, rented option, and up smash by Falcon kills, and now that is going to be a 8-7 game. Shaker Heights still in the lead, but St. Edward's not going anywhere.
I'm gonna be honest. I think no matter the option, I think the Rob would have been hit by that up smash. The move's big, and Rob is huge.
Yeah,
So,
the biggest thing is that he air dodged the platform.
yeah.
At that point, just it was not a 50-50, but it was very much a call out, and he got the right call out. And now they're sending in Supper Ari on Pyra Mithra. Honestly, hopefully it's mostly Mithra. Pyra in this matchup does not fare well. Yes, Pyra kills early and and that down air can do wonders against Falcon's recovery, but either way, I think sticking with Mithra, the frame data, like you said, being one of the most impressive, oppressive, if not the most oppressive character in the game. Falcon doesn't really like pressure, and it's just going to be, can Supper Ari pressure the one more than Falcon can pressure Mithra? And they go to FD, which is an interesting pick.
I wouldn't say so. I mean, both these characters are pretty decent on. Both these characters love the 2-plat stages, and I would say they also love tri-plats. So FD seems to be just the most neutral.
Yeah, and now it is going to be moving on to the next one. It is going to be 2 SDs by Captain Falcon.
I will say this might be one of the rare times where Pyra might be a smart choice.
No.
No?
No.
I think having the even bigger disjoints would help a lot more in this. Oh, never mind.
Yeah, but the one with the Raptor Boost down throw misses the Nair follow-up.
I will say Falcon has a lot of fake combos that work on a lot of characters just because they don't have quite the option to get out of it early, but Aegis has that air dodge, or I guess Mithra has the air dodge. Really low shield, making good use of Pyra's high shield damage.
Yeah, and now calling out the double jump. The Falcon still alive, getting hit again. And Mithra just, once again, just oppressing the Falcon. That is not going to be a punish. And now forward air, Falcon off stage.
There's not much Falcon can do it. Oh, air dodge
Except
to stage works, yeah.
And now up smash call out, almost getting hit by Pyra down air. And going for a prominence revolt, still living. That...
Yeah,
I think
you could not let go of shield. That was a really high charge. You can't let go of shield there. You will die, or you'll just get shield broken. So
yeah, but either way, good effort by the one. Now it's only a 6-9 game. Supper Ari, taking the game without losing a stock, which is pretty big.
it is still very close right now. I mean, 6-9 is definitely
It's definitely doable.
that is a stock count that you can come back from, and especially we know we have Incineroar in the back line. That could lead
change
to
the
crazy
tide of this.
upsets. Yeah.
And now coming up next, I don't necessarily recognize this player off the bat.
It is Squashbuckler.
Yep. That is Squashbuckler on Incineroar, most likely.
Now I'm just
I'm
gonna say this: if Squashbuckler beats the Aegis, it would be very funny if they sent out Palu.
I mean, he beat the Aegis last time.
Oh wait, never mind. Wrong team. Never mind.
Yes, they send out sandwiches against their own team.
Yes.
But
I just want to see Palu Incineroar.
But either way, I think it is interesting. They had the Palu. The Palu didn't do great. Obviously, BGN just cleaned up, or just kind of oppressed the Palu. But they still haven't brought it back yet.
Oh yeah, true. GGN is still in the backline, and the Palu didn't even do that bad. It's just that GGN was being extremely impressive and just running all over. I mean, Inkling is, again, I would say one of those matchup check characters, and we're going to Lilat. First time we've seen Lilat today.
Incineroar mains are happy.
This is I would say Incineroar's best stage. It's super small, and the platforms are very low too. It's just gonna help Incineroar very, very well. And I'm not sure how this is for Aegis. Obviously, Incineroar was in the game when Lilat was legal in most tournaments, and then once they started releasing DLC, they banned Lilat.
Yeah.
So this is not something you'd see often, and I don't know how it goes for Aegis. I've got to imagine the ledges are still weird on this stage. I gotta imagine it makes it even worse for Aegis.
Yeah, and that is going to be an instance right there. That is stock number 1 gone on Supper Ari, and Squashbuckler just looks like he kind of figured this Aegis out. Only 50, well now 60, okay, I'll stop. But not a lot of percent on him initially.
A really good revenge. Nair is very strong. That up air did 20%.
Yeah, and now he's just good patience actually from Squashbuckler, just watching Ari swing, trying to catch the timings when the move has end lag and punish him for it. 25, but Incineroar at 130 lives.
Oh, that's two very strong Pyra hits. That might kill.
Yeah.
Oh, that's still 70%.
And this will not. I thought that was going to be an F smash, but the forward air does.
That was a very smart play from Squashbuckler. Obviously, Pyra against Incineroar is not going to do well. If Incineroar can time revenges properly, Pyra's going to die at 25-30%.
Yeah, and now 172. Ari just waited that extra half a second, and the revenge just didn't register the Nair. And that is going to be stock number 1 gone off of Squashbuckler. And now here is Ari, racking up 34, but he keeps swinging. That is now 2 revenge charges on Incineroar. And now with revenge, all of Incineroar's moves are significantly safer. Ari called out the side B with
a strong move could just break shield at this point.
Yeah, Ari really likes camping this middle platform.
Yeah, and again, if you're fighting a revenge Incineroar, there is nothing you're gonna do.
Yeah, good roll. He's
Oh my gosh. This
might
is
be
this is
dead.
a full revenge. Oh, but missed the input. That would have killed.
Yeah,
Absolutely. I mean,
that would
missing
have
it
killed
did
the next
60%.
week.
Missing it did 60%. That is absurd.
And now another one getting the right input timing, and that one is going to take the game 6-5, and St. Ed's is right back in it.
Yeah, I mean, it is super close, and I told you, Swashbuckler is that factor. Just Incineroar is super explosive and can easily just reverse games.
Yeah, now what they have next is Fanny on Sheik and GGN on Inkling and Palu, which I don't really think you send out Fanny first, because even though you want to keep GGN in the back line, Fanny didn't do... No, actually, yeah, Fanny was doing pretty well at nearing the end of the game. It was just that he only had one stock.
Yeah, and I mean, now Fanny would be up a stock, so...
You know the vibes.
Yeah.
Heading to Hollow Bastion, and who are they going
Zelda.
to... Oh,
Good choice. I like this choice. I play Zelda. I love this choice.
yeah, and this
Oh, and they're using my ult. Yes.
this is Fanny on Zelda, so technically he is playing Sheik. Just waiting to see if they lock it in. Just talking with his team through it, and yeah, that's Zelda on Hollow.
This is just a BW matchup.
Anyways, Squashbuckler versus Fanny. Squashbuckler just needs to SD once, and then we're going to have a game.
Oh,
I really felt like his...
maybe they chose wrong stage or controls.
Yeah,
Yeah, it's
it was
controls.
controls. I was going to say, it's really weird because I thought his Sheik did really well, and it probably would have...
Well, we did hear from someone that Fanny kind of just chooses whoever.
Yeah, that's fair.
So, I mean, Zelda is one of those characters that I feel like
Maybe he's just the ultimate matchup check.
it could be. And honestly, that's a good play. Just playing for the matchup check is something you can do.
Yeah, but it's one of those things, like, if it works, it works. If it works, it works really well. But if it doesn't, you could tell.
And Zelda is interesting. Although, who do they have? Or I guess
They would probably have GGN in the back.
no. But who does St. Ed's have after this? They would have Palu or
They would have Palu.
Yoshi,
Or-
Cloud Yoshi.
Did they send in Ready for It Not?
No. Which I mean, Isabel's pretty decent, but I honestly would think they would send in Yoshi.
Yeah, the Yoshi... No, the Yoshi was already in.
Oh yeah, that's right. Well, anyways, Zelda has a lot of weird matchups, and does pretty decent against some high tiers. I know Palu is one of those really, really weird matchups.
Good. F Smash almost kills, and now on the offensive is the Zelda
Yeah,
down
very
tilt
good
forward air.
forward air.
And that
Yeah.
kills!
I mean, Zelda is very good at trapping, and once you're in disadvantage, Zelda can just keep you there.
Phantom just not allowing Squashbuckler to get any closer.
And again, really good 1-2s. We saw down air up tilt. We also saw down tilt forward air, and right there we saw down throw forward air or down throw back air. Zelda is very good at just putting on damage and has the occasional early kill.
And well, not so early kills. That Incineroar side B set upwards definitely takes the stock. Going for the up B, doesn't take it yet, but he definitely wants Squashbuckler.
Down smash, that sends it at a horrific angle.
Yeah.
Really good usage. The going behind Phantom, I know that's a pretty tight input.
But that's not so tight of an input.
No, that's
and
not.
And that takes the game, or that takes the stock, and that is Squashbuckler's last. And he did a really valiant effort. Now it is 5-3, close match still. It's just going to be whoever is St. Ed's last player. He's going to have to not only beat Fanny, but most likely he's going to have to beat GGN, who took what, 10 stocks?
GGM popped off, and honestly, it's looking like the entire all of Shaker is very strong. Pretty much everyone is able to hold their own, which is something that not a lot of players could do against against a crazy list of characters.
Mm-hmm.
And again, Zelda is weird. Zelda can easily be matchup checked, but you can also matchup check as Zelda. And I'd be interested to see who they send out. So they have left Palu, Isabel Mack, and is that it?
Yeah, that's it.
Yeah, that's it.
And I'm pretty sure that's the Palu.
Nope, it's the Isabel. Honestly, I would say that's a pretty smart play. Palu Zelda is in my opinion, it's even. I know a lot of Zeldas disagree with me. In my opinion, it's pretty even. Maybe slight Palu advantage, but I know Isabel is a weird matchup check.
Yeah,
Pocket is extremely useful in this matchup.
yeah. Both of these characters are very uncommon for the exact same reason of their placement on the tier list.
Yeah, both are pretty low. Zelda obviously a tiny bit higher.
These are also two characters you definitely see online.
Oh yeah, these are absolutely online characters. And I feel like collegiate is mostly online, or not collegiate. Sorry, the high school league is mostly online.
What a setup already!
Yeah, I mean, these are both trap characters. They're both gonna like trap you at ledge or just in the air.
But that's a quick 105 on the Zelda. 125, 129, not getting hit yet. Ready for not, coming right out the gates pretty hot. Down tilt dash attack. Like you said, this Fanny has been really good converting off of 2 hits. And now ready for not, Fanny gets back on stage.
Ooh, mistimed the pocket. That would have been so well. Pocketing Phantom is very strong.
Speaking of strong, that up air takes it, and now it's only 2 stocks left for St. Ed's. Fanny trying to hold on to this stock as much as he can. The down tilt misses, so does that forward smash. But dash attack off stage, and that is going to do 45, 53, no jump. And down tilt forward air sour spot.
Not gonna work. Isabel's very small, and yeah, Isabel's just very small and very light, so combos work at really weird percents.
Yeah, and that, I'm surprised that didn't hit. But either way, Ready for Not has Fanny off stage. Fanny at 170, a lot of moves should be able to kill, and that's
there's the pocket. See what it does. Oh, not quite full charge. If that was full charge, that would have made it all the way.
Yeah. And now missing the grab, going for another one, spot dodge, down tilt to another up air, and now Fanny at 180, taking 2 stocks, trying to look for a third and close out this game. And now another dash attack by Ready for Not. The up B hits. And now Ready for Not is really on the back foot after a really good start.
Are we gonna see? This is, I mean, Zelda's at an extremely high percent, full max
Yeah,
rage.
this is a
too.
lot of rage. The next 2-piece that Fanny can get can probably close this out, or
No, there's not even gonna be a single 2-piece that's gonna work. Zelda is at way too high of a percent for any combo, for any meaningful.
what a
slow
spot
work.
dodge.
That was a very ballsy spot dodge.
And now he's trying to edge guard at 195 still. And now he has another stock moving on. Fanny can probably take this.
We'll see if Fanny's able to keep this stock, or if Reddy can clutch up. I mean, Isabel is again a very trappy character, but it's gonna struggle to find just stray kills at early percents, which Zelda is very good at doing.
Yeah, now down tilt, nothing much, resetting neutral. Phantom hits, doesn't kill yet. Avoids that, but doesn't avoid that, and that is how it ends. What a spike by Shaker Heights Fanny, and that is going to wrap up this set with Shaker Heights taking it 2-0 over St. Ed's.
I will say, both cases, or I guess first game, St. Edward's was starting to make a comeback, and in the second one, it looked like
say we don't have any game audio.
Is Benny on the stream set? Right
I have no idea.
Oh.
Is it?
Yep.
We're on?
All right, welcome back. My name is LT Barone, once again joined by,
I'm Derpster.
and we are commentating Avon versus Warrensville, and Warrensville now taking the lead with that up smash. Once again, 2 up smash kills, 78-0, going for down tilt forward air, has Robin off stage, almost killed just like that. Derpster used to play Robin for a little bit. How do you feel about this matchup?
I'm gonna be honest, I haven't played this matchup. I don't think I've ever seen it. I would assume it would be a winning matchup for Robin.
How so?
I'm gonna be honest, that's just a wild guess. This is not a matchup that you would expect to see, like, ever.
That's fair. Either way, the Grim Doctor is playing it really well. And Grim with another side B into down smash misses, but that doesn't miss. It does connect, doesn't kill. And now, going for the forward air parry. Another up smash, 3 up smash kills. Just like that. And now that is going to be a 14-12 lead. Just like that, rolling into person number 2. And right now, both teams, they actually... Oh, the names are backwards, aren't they?
Are they? Oh, they are backwards.
Well, huh. Either way, Warrensville is now down 14-12, and Avon is, well, up, obviously. That was the Grim Doctor on wait a minute. Sorry about that. Welcome back. Had a bit of technical difficulties. Warrensville is down against Avon, 14-12, and now it is going to be a question of who do they send in next. The Robin did play relatively well, but Avon, Ignis, once he got his moveset in, once he figured out the timing of when the Grim Doctor was throwing in an aerial, just parried it, hit him with 3 up smashes, called it a day. what is one thing that you think? Well, never mind. But I was going to say, what is one player that you would think that they would send in against this Mii Brawler? But I think Game & Watch is kind of a good answer right now. I think, me personally, as an Ike main, I would love to see Ike. But other than that, them having double Joker is really interesting. Because that's two different play styles, that's two different players, and that character can be played in so many weird ways. And finally, the Terry at the end. Terry can just accidentally win.
Yeah.
And other than that, what do you think, from what you saw from Game 1, what do you think Warrensville has to do to get past Ignis?
Looks like they are sending in the Game & Watch though.
Yeah, I mean, like, the Game & Watch, it's okay. The Game & Watch, Mii Brawler matchup, is not one that I've seen. I do want to say that it is Game & Watch favored. It's just going to be a lot of edge guards, hoping that they keep the Mii Brawler off stage. This is 1-2-3-2, which is a very dangerous combination. And I'm just used to having another Mii Brawler on the team that doesn't use Flip Kick. So having Flip Kick is an immediate upgrade. And now Tap the T-Deb is going to have to try to pick up the pace to bring his team back in the game. And Ignis already has him at 39. Now, Tap had him in the edge guard position, and forward air is really good for Game & Watch in this matchup. The bomb just lingers. Sometimes Ignis can accidentally hit the bomb instead of Game & Watch, and when it explodes, it does a lot of damage. And that
down smash, forward smash, taking stock.
Yep, the tried and true classic, the avatar state of Earth into Fire, and that takes the stock. Just one more stock for Tap, and up the out of shield. There is not much there's not much Ignis can do except for that, and that takes the stock. Now it is 11-13, just like that. And now the F smash, really playing with judgment right now, which, to be fair, if he gets a 9, this game is over. Ignis retreating the ledge, down throw, Thrupper misses. Good nair to get out of the situation. Good parry, but Game & Watch has better frame data. Ignis, another forward smash. That's been the main commit that he's been doing. Down smash, up air, not many options to go right now, except for his forward smash.
Taking it at 51.
Yeah, deserved, I guess. Moving on, up air. And with Thrupper, if he gets a good combo, it could kill Game & Watch. That up air misses. Now, Tap the T-Deb is swinging, and he swung correctly. Down smash, forward smash once again. And now Warrensville is only down 2 stocks, and this Game & Watch is going to have to do just a little bit more to keep them back in the game and evened out. But Avon's both teams are playing pretty well right now. Either way, looking at Avon's team, they do have a lot of different mix-ups. They could even throw in double link. They could even throw in double link if they want. Once again, the brawler did pretty good. Sandile on Mithra, which is the second one on stream and the second one that we've seen team-wise. We also have a Cloud, a Little Mac, and a Link, and a Bowser. So a lot of things to throw at Game & Watch. Which one do you think it would work best against Game & Watch?
I'm not too familiar with the Game & Watch, but I feel like Mithra or maybe Cloud could be a good choice against it.
Yeah, I'm thinking more so like, I don't know. I look at Pyra as Ike, so I think like Pyra Mithra versus Game & Watch is good for Mithra. Well, especially Mithra because they can throw out a lot of hitboxes. There's not much that can, well, there is a lot that Game & Watch can contest, but if you start reading the options like up B out of shield, there's not too much. It's now up to the Game & Watch to mix it up. And now, going to stage picks. We're really thinking about which they're really thinking about which stage to choose. For Game & Watch, you kind of don't really want to take them on Battlefield. I don't know about anything else stage wise. I wouldn't really want to take him to either the Animal Crossing stages because he kills really well on both the top and the sides. He's just all around pretty good. So I would say, other than banning Battlefield, try to ban and choose a stage that is more so to your liking than trying to go to what Game & Watch doesn't like, because he likes pretty much everything. But moving on, there's still not really confirmation who the next player for Avon is. Warrensville is down, and other than
Going to Hollow Bastion.
yeah, this stage has a lot of closed blast zones, so it's going to be just which player are they going to choose?
We're seeing the Aegis.
And we sure are. This is going to be. Oh no! This is Raid God, who would play Ike, but is now playing Aegis.
No, this is Sandile.
No wait, yeah, never mind. Never mind, that's on me. But yeah, this is Sandile on Pyra Mithra. And immediately getting good damage. 33% racked up 44 Mithra, except for neutral being the wrong way, which was probably a misinput. Doing pretty well. Mithra pressures Game & Watch, Pyra kills Game & Watch. And getting him off stage, switching to worse Ike, and missing both of the up airs. And now Game & Watch has to try to approach, and that clanked.
That is a lot of flanks.
Now it's just both of them are trying to, that almost missed, try to hit each other successfully. That up smash almost takes it. And now switching over to Pyra, a bit more weight and a lot more kill power. Side B misses. Now going Game & Watch off stage at 72. A lot can kill, especially that. Misses though. And now the forward air doesn't take the stock yet. Side B gets traded by Chef, but Sandile is still alive. Going for the up tilt, and that connects. Barely, or went above the ledge. Pretty sure he didn't want to do that. And now tapped the T-Deb, and Warrensville is down to a whole person. And now for Sandile and the rest of the team for Avon, it's going to be interesting of this game is close and you are winning. Just try to do a mixture of getting in data for the next round and still closing out, because you are up 3 stocks. 3 stocks, as we see from our team, isn't that big of a lead, and that could be changed on a dime. They're just probably going to try to find their difference maker, and especially against Pyra Mithra, they have some pretty good answers. They have 2 jokers. they have Terry. Ike is a matchup. I think it's a good matchup, or not a good matchup, but I think it's doable. And now they are sending in Knight, who plays Joker. And fun fact, because only 3 people answered fun fact, that Knight has a tattoo of the kanji Knight on his arm. And really interesting. I like the commit. I looked at it. It looks really cool. Just a pretty simple design. And yeah, let's see if he could be like a thief in the night and steal these stocks away from Sandile. Players are confirming their character right now.
There we go.
And what do you expect from this matchup? These are 2 top tier characters, so they're pretty common. Yeah, what do you really expect from these 2?
I'm expecting to see a lot of combos back and forth from both of these players. Hopefully, some explosive match. I'm just hoping to see it and be close.
Yeah, I think it's going to be close and a fun one. Good conversion by Sandile. 58% already on Knight. Knight having some fans in the chat. And now getting the Nair, missing the F tilt. And Arsene is just pretty much Pyra and Mithra combined. And that F smash getting Joker off stage, having to recover with Arsene, makes it. And now Pyra misses the side B. Almost, that back air almost connecting. And now that is a dash attack, getting Joker off stage once again. Sandile missing the back air, missing the down air. Both players are kind of scrambling for a hit right now. And barely able to land against Pyra. That up air is huge. And that move is also huge, and that takes a stock. And now it is 12-8. Once again, not too much of a comeback needing to happen, but one nonetheless. Dash attack sends Mithra off stage, misses the back air, but gets the grab once again. Goes for the low recovery, which has him give up neutral. Now Joker missing, getting hit by up tilt, then getting predicted by the air dodge, getting hit by that forward smash. Now 133-69. That counter doesn't kill yet. Mithra does have to throw out a hitbox to counter. Still alive, good stall. Didn't switch to Pyra to try to down air, which was pretty surprising to me. 158-78. This is still a pretty close match, pretty neutral heavy. It's just not a lot of interactions yielding combo starting results, but when they do, it is pretty explosive. And that back air is going to take it. No Arsene needed, only 173% needed. And that down air, wow. Yeah, I don't know if that was DI or just Pyra being Pyra, but yeah, that's another stock. Now 6-11, favoring Avon. Now forward air to forward air, up tilt, reading the air dodge with the grab, and now Arsene just like that. Good side B. That move is super huge. Sometimes you could just use it as a mix-up right in your opponent's face, and it works like that. Spot dodge by Mithra. Keeping Joker in the corner. Knight struggling to get out and switching positions. Now Knight is the one in advantage. Getting the back air by calling out the jump. Photon edge hits and allows Sandile to get to the ledge. And now misses the F tilt, goes for the down tilt, just watches him Rebels guard the whole way. And now that side B misses. Dash attack, Knight forward air, and that connects. That's huge because even though he might not win this one, he took a stock off, and that's one less Pyra stock to deal with. Dash attack to miss side B to another dash attack, and that
And the S. Oh. just barely
This Power Legion.
Sandile just barely living longer. 6-10 in favor of Avon. Unfortunate.
Which here's the thing. If he didn't air dodge, if he went for the up B, he lives.
You hate to see it.
He probably thought he was at high percent and that he had to, or that he was going to hit the stage, and he had to tech, and it happens to the best of us. But the percent that he was at, as low as it was, he didn't necessarily have to air dodge, because he didn't even necessarily have to tech, because Photon Edge doesn't take stocks like almost at all.
Yeah.
And especially on a stage like Kalos, yeah, if you're Sandile like he is in his player cam right now, he's taking a very deep breath, collecting himself. He was shaking his head in the player cam. He like, wow, that really happened. But you gotta count your blessings and move on. They're setting in Wasp on Terry, and they're going to small battlefield.
Mithra.
And still, it's the Pyra Mithra going against Wasp with an X. Also, skin change. I'm here for it. I feel like the premise of the skin was to quote-unquote make it harder to differentiate between the two, just ignoring the big glowing sword that they have. Anyways, that is one stock gone, and then the other one. And now it's a fresh 0-0. One stock to 3. In total, 10-6. Wasp with the dash attack to up air, and then Mithra does up tilt up air, and we have about a game right now. A lot of jabs, which kind of both of these characters do that. Weird interaction with that spot dodge. And Wasp's trying to find his hits. He's been doing pretty well so far. And 86 to 50, 96. And Sandile keeping him in the corner. Good parry. Misses the punish with side B. Misses the F smash because of the tech. And that side B hit sends him off stage. He's going to have to use I forgot. Chroma Dust. He's going to have to use Chroma Dust to recover. And now here's Mithra once again, 81 to 140. And now here is Sandile living once again, switching into Pyro, using side B almost immediately. And now Terry's powered up. And this is going to be dangerous. Just like that, not needing the move, and that is going to be a clean take with no stocks lost. I would say it's almost like the SD didn't happen, but it still happened. And now it is 9-6. And with Terry, this might just be easy because he could just ask you, "Are you okay?" 3 times, and it's a 6-6 game.
Right.
And now it's going to be interesting who Avon throws out next. I would probably say Cloud, but I don't really know how Lincoln Terry goes. Who do you think they should probably throw out against this Terry? He did pretty well.
I'm definitely leaning towards Cloud. Maybe Bowser? No, I'm not quite sure how that will go.
Yeah, I was thinking Bowser. Bowser is a heavy. But how do you feel about it as Incineroar? Like a heavy against Terry?
As Incineroar against Terry, I feel like that matchup is really back and forth. Terry can kind of just blow you up, but he also dies in 2 hits because heavies just do that. So we could see that. We could see the Cloud.
Yeah, it's going to be.
We also have 2 Links on the table. Maybe.
And we have a Mac if we want to pretend it's King of Fighters. I personally, I don't know. I'm thinking the Cloud. The Cloud is probably the better option, but wouldn't you want your Cloud as the anchor then? But Dragon Launcher with Bowser might be the play as well, because it's still a heavy in crew battles. As you know, goes crazy. So it's going to be interesting either way what they do. And
Looks like we're seeing the Cloud.
yep, and that's a name I don't know how to pronounce.
Aaron.
Yep, it's Aaron Mann with a 3 and a 4. That looks significantly more difficult without knowing the context.
Definitely.
Thought I was going crazy. Anyways, but Aaron being the Cloud, or most likely the Cloud. Cloud and Terry is very interesting. Terry doesn't grab ledge with any of his recovery moves. So once you see Terry recover, once you get him off stage, you just kind of line up a down air, or if he goes too high, a forward air, and it should be GG's. But at the same time, like I said, Terry can ask you, how's your day today? 3 separate times, and you die. And other than that, it's just like, I feel like down tilt at the ledge when Cloud's trying to recover is really good. The same way that Terry gets gimped, I feel like Cloud is worse. And this could be a very back and forth affair.
Both of these characters have very bad recoveries. We'll have to see how that goes.
And it is indeed Cloud versus Terry. Saying good luck to each other. We love it here.
3, 2, 1.
And now we are going to... Yep, it's going to be no SD. They're going to jump right into it, and that's an up B out of shield. Wasp, another jab power dunk. 64% is climbing against this Cloud. Cloud fighting back a bit, and now that's also the thing, that Cloud does have limit. That's another power dunk. And limit does everything for Cloud except boost his damage. It does that. That was really good, but he is still alive, barely able to snap on the ledge, getting the first 2 hits into the next 4 hits of cross slash. 132 to 70. Wasp.
No punish on that up B.
Yep. And now Wasp is stuck in the corner, goes for the get up attack, misses. Another up B going unpunished, is going for the pummel damage. That dash attack doesn't kill yet. Now this Terry does have to recover. But that cross slash hits.
Oh, and the up smash answering right back.
Yep, and just like that, it is a 5 to 8 game. Warrensville still in it, but Avon trying to keep their commanding lead. Another up B out of shield. And the percent is starting to climb up pretty quickly. No interactions. There it is. There's a neutral win into... I was pretty sure he was predicting him to miss the neutral B into that F smash. And another
Shield break.
Now let's see the punish here. That should kill, and it
That very
does.
much kills.
And now, just like that, it is a 4 to 8 game favoring Avon. And now dash attack. What a up B, doesn't kill yet. Cloud now has limit, burns it immediately for cross slash. And now Wasp trying to land. And now another side B. Up B does get punished, but misses the grab afterwards. Going for Nair. Wasp barely misses the up B. And now neutral B into down air, sends upwards. And speaking of sending upwards, that's another stock gone. And now it is 4 to 7 favoring Avon. Another up B, that one. It looks like throughout this match, Wasp is slowly but surely picking up on these up Bs. And allowing Terry to recover once again. Another jab power dunk.
The classic.
And now Once again, good parry, but it does have 2 hits. Good mix up on the timing to make sure he doesn't get hit by that blade beam. I like the idea of it. What a call out! And that takes the stock. And this is doable.
This is very much doable. It is always winnable.
It's indeed always winnable. 6-4 Avon. It's now going to be between Dragon Launcher, Advent CD, and Pig Rider, in which 2 of those at least have a link, or has a link secondary, and the other one is Bowser, in which if you're Terry, you're kind of licking your chops at these.
Stock count's messed up again.
Wait, no, it isn't. Warrensville has. The Terry had 1 stock left.
I'm dumb.
It's
Never
okay.
mind.
It happens.
Ignore me.
But either way, Advent CD is coming out, which is the Little Mac or Link player. Let's see which one he's going to choose. I don't know how either of these matchups go. One of them you box, the other one you sometimes want to box, but you mostly want to zone out with projectiles and sword. Which I think the Link is the better choice, but if you would want the Link, why wouldn't you send in Pig Rider? So I'm guessing it might be the Mac, as they are banning stages. And Little Mac Terry can go either way.
Yep.
Like the stocks do not matter in certain matchups, and that is, I feel like to me that is one of them. Of just as quickly as you could build a lead, it's just as quickly you could lose it. And which is kind of unfortunate, because if this was a 3-stock to 3-stock game and we're going on FD, then each player would have like a fair chance of playing a 2-stock, probably a 2-stock game, because one has KO punch and the other one has go. But instead it is a 1-stock to 3. So this is probably some good data for Warrensville of, okay, let's see if next round our team does better. And then Wasp, let's see if this is something that they could look for in the future if they send in this Mac again.
Well, Mac on FD is a bit scary. We'll see how it goes.
Yeah, I have learned that you cannot take Mac to 2 stages. That is FD and Hollow.
We've had to learn this the hard way.
Yep. And now jumping straight into it. Little Mac kind of being, I guess, the camper, I want to say. You can't necessarily camp with Little Mac. What an overshoot on the grab. And reading the air dodge F smash. Wasp building a lot of momentum right now. Missing the grab, down tilt, side B. Another down tilt, another side B. And that had the right idea, just a bit of the wrong spacing. Misses the grab again, but Wasp was converting off the jab. I think he missed the power dunk input probably. And now, just like that, Little Mac has KO punch. And that might be the difference maker. Wasp is playing a significantly more campy, and that is, yep. You could definitely tell when a player is scared against Little Mac, and that is when the game goes ding ding. So with Little Mac, it's just like, it's always that it factor of, man, this character's bagged, just throw him off stage, LOL. But once he gets KO punch, even though at most he should get it 3 times a game, that's still 3 times you could lose almost instantly.
Yep.
And for the Little Mac, like, he played very passive. It's almost like he wasn't playing for KO punch, but he was definitely happy that he got it.
Yep.
It was just that, like, a lot of staying back, watching the Terry just, like, throw out his moves, staying patient, and then going in, like, when it was time. And now for Warrensville, it's going to be interesting who they're throwing out. They could throw out Darko, who is their second Joker. or they could throw out Raid God on Ike, which I'd be happy for easier. I'd be significantly more happy for one specifically, but not necessarily because I think it's a me problem. I don't necessarily like that matchup, but that's because I am very aggressive. And it looks like it is going to be Raid God, hopefully on Ike. And they're going to Battlefield, which is really good. A lot of platforms. I don't think he's going to be platform camped by Little Mac anytime soon. I hope not. And other than that, Raid God, I don't think he has his name in because these are BW names.
Yeah. Must have just backed
Oh,
it.
yep.
Yep, there it is.
Okay, what skin do you choose? Oh,
No.
I'm depressed.
K-Roll instead.
Yeah, K-Rool Mac is, at least to me, really good for K-Rool. K-Rool just kind of zones, and Little Mac has to make almost all the right decisions of going in. Getting the Nair, getting the F-tilt into blunderbuss dash attack, really good conversion. Raid God going to have to take 6 stocks. Charging the F smash, gets hit for it at 95 already. And now charging neutral B. And missing the up smash, but now he has KO. He has to make sure he doesn't lose it to any projectiles, and he doesn't, and that's a stock. And he lives. And now Raid God with a 2-6 deficit total. Advent CD is just kind of rolling right now. He has the momentum. And going for a lot of down tilts. That jab connects into blunderbuss. And that is huge, and that is going to take the stock 2-2 in the game. In the round, it is 2-4. That up tilt up B is huge. So is that up smash. And now blunderbuss. It seems like it's only going to be until a little while of Advent CD adapting to the projectiles. Didn't go for the down air against Little Mac, which is really interesting because it seemed like he missed the ledge. Clanked with the armor, but still hit from that counter. Struggling to go to ledge, just barely does, missing a Little Mac F smash. And
Closing out
didn't miss that one. And now this is Warrensville's last stock for round 1. Another F smash into blunderbuss, gets Little Mac, and unfortunately K-Rool's at death percent now.
Oh my. Yeah,
And-
we weren't joking about him being at
Yeah,
4%.
he might. I'm sorry, he was at death percent. But that is going to close out round 1, and for this, Warrensville probably just needs to take a quick break, figure out what they need to do. The players did pretty well. They kept it only a 5-stock difference, which that's just who has momentum. And other than that, Wasp did fantastic. Knight obviously had that unfortunate SD, which didn't change the tide of the game, but definitely didn't help. The biggest hurdles, I think, that they have to get around Ignis. What do you think?
Yeah, Ignis definitely looking like their best player of that game. That being said, the Mac also looking like a pretty big threat.
Yeah, they have a lot of. It seems like they have a lot of threats. Advent CD did really well. Aaron Man did pretty good, and Ignis on the brawler, and then Sandile as well. In which Avon also has the advantage because they didn't show their last player of who they're going to choose. But either way, we are going to take a quick break, and we will be right back for round 2.
battle.
Welcome back to Esports Ohio. My name is LT Baron,
And I'm Derpster.
and we apologize for the abrupt end to the Warrensville Avon game, but we are going to move on to the semifinals. Not unfortunately, but moving on to the semifinals. So the conclusion of that game will be off stream. That's unfortunate. But these two teams, we saw John Marshall going up earlier, and they did really well against Akron STEM, in which they took a 2-0 victory. And now Potato Blue is a really good beginner for John Marshall, because he was one of their better players in the last round, especially with combos like this. Forward air to nair, only got 26, but for now is a lead. We did not see Cleveland Digital Arts yet, but they did beat Champion to get to this to this stage of the tournament.
I was actually watching that set, and McSoup here on banjo was doing really well against Champion's team. Took quite a few stocks. I believe he's actually playing on a half Joy-Con.
A Joy-Con boy?
Yup. So that's pretty hype.
Yeah, I think that makes it even more impressive that he's doing this well.
Yep.
And now, McSoup, getting stuck in a Luigi combo right now. 65-74, another Wonder Ring to get out of that pressure. And now it is time for ledge trapping against Luigi, and which is a fun time for the other person, not the Luigi. Potato Blue gets out of there, barely misses the grab. Up smash connects. And now Banjo lands with down air. Potato Blue had the right idea with F smash, but just wasn't close enough to hit it. Goes for the hard up smash, misses. And now Potato Blue throwing out fireballs, parrying the eggs. And up smash connects, doesn't kill Banjo just yet. And the Wonder Wing almost came out, but instead the Luigi back air takes the stock 126-0. And now another Wonder Wing. He knows he has 5 of them. And misfired.
Backstage. Ooh.
And that is one of the... He had a 1 in 10 chance of getting back on stage quickly, and he got it. And now Potato Blue, another Wonder Ring by McSoup. And then he gets punished 40 for it. 50, 58, 67. And now McSoup is finally able to play the game again. Another Wonder Wing, and now Potato Blue is just starting to call these out. Just waiting patiently, expecting them. 178 on Potato Blue's first stock. And this is when a crew battle doesn't become winning a game, it becomes taking stocks.
You've only got 1 Wonder Wing left, you gotta make it count.
Yeah, and now Potato Blue at high percent, 193. McSoup can close it out here. Almost with the egg, but that down throw F smash definitely kills. 2-1 with 85% on McSoup. Even though he has 1 Wonder Ring, if used properly, that can be a stock. And now Potato Blue carefully evading all the projectiles, goes for F smash, misses, but that's the last Wonder Ring, and that's the last stock. And that is going to be now John Marshall taking the 14-12 lead. Which McSoup did really good. It feels like it took Potato Blue a while to adjust, and it was just like once Potato Blue adjusted, McSoup didn't have much lives left to adjust right back. So now for Digital Arts, they have a lot of players that they can go into. They have I'm sorry, I love the tag Nanya Business by Pac. They have Random, who's a Little Mac, Dex, who's a DD, or DDD?
DDD.
Yeah.
Yes. Yeah.
DDD. They have a Sephiroth, Terry/Palu, a Yoshi/Joker, and probably one of my favorite ones that I hope that I could say later on, or hopefully a lot, Fuego on Ensign, which that one's pretty fire if you ask me. Anyways, jokes aside, they do go to Hollow Bastion, and obviously Potato Blue is going to be going Luigi, and it is going to be the DDD, which is Dex. And now it is going to be 12 stocks to 4, so this Luigi has to SD once. There it is. And DDD is interesting in all the best and worst ways for this matchup specifically.
He can definitely get away with games if you don't know what to do against him.
Yeah, but it's
Dex also a really good player. Did really good in their game against Champion.
yeah, and the thing about this is the most of Luigi can get. You could see the best of his gameplay against DDD, and you could see the worst of his gameplay against DDD. If once King DDD gets a good ledge trapping phase, it feels almost impossible sometimes to get out of it. Gordo does so much, so does DDD's hammer. Just like that, now he's stuck in the corner trying to get out. Really good idea with the back air, but just doesn't connect. But yeah, trying to get back on stage and trying to get back to having stage control against DDD always feels like a hard task to do, like Dex has been exhibiting so far. But Luigi's DDD is also big enough to be comboed by Luigi from today to tomorrow. That F smash definitely hit.
This is a phenomenal game. Very well made. Every hitbox makes perfect sense.
And going for the double dip down air, misses both of them. Potato Blue gets the down B though. Gordo coming out of nowhere from my point of view. And now 40 to 51, just like that. Barely missing the dash attack on Hollow Bastion that might have killed. And now Nair back air. Oh, that trades, and Luigi is still alive, going for the S smash, but don't touch Luigi's shield. He will up B. Going for the dash attack once again, gets grabbed out of it. Forward air and back air is missing. And now Gordo misses, and now the DDD has 43, which honestly for DDD is a godsend that he's only at 43. And he's really trying to get this back air. Potato Blue being really wary of it, taking those extra percents with the plunger falling over as well. And now if Potato Blue plays his cards right, he can take another stock. But Dex has doing kill. He was doing great ledge trapping, but once again, Potato Blue loves up being out of shield, especially if you do something unsafe. And yeah, that killed at 86. Heavies don't matter. Luigi is strong. Cope. Either way, Dex now stuck in a combo, but the issue is he is doing really well to get Luigi off stage, but when it is to keep him off stage, he hasn't been able to do it so far. But just reaching his arms out in the air, and that is going to take the stock. But Potato Blue with a really valiant effort, taking 2 extra stocks with the 12 to 10 lead, supporting the rest of his team. And now John Marshall, they have a lot of good options to go into this. They could go back into Tikyu, which is a Min. They have Dark Knight, which was one of their better players with Greninja. They could go into Elvis, who's Fox, which we haven't seen yet, and they could also go into Shadow, which we haven't seen yet, which is Kazuya, Terry, and Incineroar. Either of those characters definitely tells his personality of if you're alive, it's because he allowed you to. Which sometimes it feels like that for Luigi as well. And now it is going to be Digital Arts. Once again, with a bit of a deficit, they didn't have their game streamed. So how did that game go? Was it a 2-0, 2-1?
It was a 2-0.
Okay.
Pretty decisive 2-0. second game ended up being 9-0 in favor of Digital Arts.
Okay. So yeah, they're definitely not an opponent to be messed with. And yep, it looks like it is going to be Yikyu on Min Min.
This is a very scary matchup for DDD, but you never know what's gonna happen.
Yeah, and then there's the SD, and then now it is, well, there's the other one, my bad. And now we see Min Min versus DDD, which doesn't feel fun for either involved. Capture taken. That was very fun. But either way, it's, the issue is Gordo, or DDD's main plan is using Gordo, but he kind of can't against Min Min. So he has to try to get in, and then he's a big body trying to get in against Min Min, and then that's how that goes. But if Dex plays his cards right, he could also make it hard for the Min Min to get hits of being elusive, and he can edge guard really well. The ledge trapping is going to be huge for this, and he did have an opportunity there, misses the grab, but it's not impossible. It is doable, it is always winnable, but it is just, you're going to have to execute pretty well against Min Min.
We saw Yik being very good, very strong earlier today, but we also saw Dex playing very well, playing this matchup very well as well.
Yeah, but he's playing this matchup really well right now, but the double arm takes it. Tikyu does really well mixing that up on when he swings or not, and he's good on mixing up if he's just going to do one arm and back up, if he's going to do two arms, if he's going to have one jump and one covering ledge. His main thing is that it seems like he catches on to ledge habits really quickly. Against Akron STEM, he caught to that team doing neutral get up a lot, so literally he just like charged Megawatt, waited for them to neutral get up and let go, and that was a lot of mileage for him. So now for Cleveland Digital Arts, they are only down by 3, and they do have a lot of characters, but I don't really know which one they could show for this matchup. I'm thinking like DK, but DK and going Joker. But the thing is, Hikyu has experience against Joker because earlier, or for last round, he went up against a Joker. So it's just like he already has that experience. Even like best case scenario for Cleveland Digital Arts that the Joker is better, it is still experience nonetheless. And they go Battlefield, which honestly I'm kind of surprised Tikyu didn't ban. And now this is going to be the Pac-Man, who is Nanya business, and hopefully he has a lot of business to do because he has not a lot of ground to make up, but against Min Min it's going to feel like a lot of ground. Pac-Man, it can be just as campy, if not more. So it's going to be who flinches first, who feels like they're going to need to approach first, and either character can just outpatient the other, but it's going to come down to the player. And right now, Nan goes in. Actually, it's Gene, excuse me. And he goes in, has a melon. Really good melon placements already, even though it didn't hit, but I like the idea. Dragon Arm, kind of invalidating Hydrant, but now getting the grab back throw, and that Dragon Arm kills. What coverage by that. And now aiming both ways, but the invincibility saves Genie for now. And now the Dragon Arm, after that, he's at 44. Now he has to try to get out of this corner. Luckily for him, Tikyu had a big commit, and he was able to get back. But now he's off stage on the other side on the ledge. good grab idea, but Pac-Man's slow. Or Pac-Man's grab is slow, so you would have had to do it just a bit earlier. Actually, that water kind of biting Gene back because Min Min would have had to run over there and try to recover, but the water just pushed him to get the ledge trap. And then huge F smash, taking one stock from the Min Min, so 11-7. And now it is going to be Gene with the recovery. And the double arm at 66, which is which is kill percent. Unfortunately for Cleveland Digital Arts. 79, and Tiki really is doing well just walling out Pac-Man. And yep, that grab does cover spot dodge, but didn't get too much off of it. He's trying to look for like these fair combos, which Pac-Man is good at hitting, but he has to execute them and execute them quick. That hydrant messing up the Min Min spacing, but still rolling through. But that does it, still alive.
Good DI.
Great DI, but that DI didn't matter. The Dragon Arm taking the stock and taking a bigger lead for John Marshall. Now a 11-6 lead for John Marshall. And Cleveland Digital Arts going back to the drawing board to see who they send next. Now, Min Min is one of those characters that is interesting of no matter how much practice you get, you're going to go into that matchup going like, no matter what, I could lose here. And it's going to be interesting on who they send in, because sometimes it's like, if matchups feel like at any time it's losable, it's a mental game, especially in a crew battle where momentum can mount for the other team. It's just sometimes you have to just lock in. Wait.
No way.
They're sending in Fuego on Incineroar. Take it away, Derfster.
This is one of Incineroar's worst matchups. It's going to be very difficult for Fuego to take these stocks, but it's always doable. They are on Smashville, which is very good for Incineroar. You can take these stocks very early, but you can also get edgeguarded very hard by Min Min. There is nothing more scary in this game than being offstage against Min Min.
Yeah, and Incineroar is a type of character that unfortunately has to stay offstage against Min Min, and that is a clear sign of that right there. The Dragon Arm, no laser needed, and then Ram is there to cover it. And now, just like that, the stocks are even in the game, not in the round. And the Min Min has the lead already. Good back air by Fuego. And going for the Darkest Lair.
Oh, just barely. Missing the reverse on his up B, missing the ledge. Very unfortunate.
And now Fuego trying to recover. That F smash misses. Back throw. Greatly avoids both of the arms trying to recover. And F smash misses. Down tilt with the wrong way. Tikyu gets grabbed. Trying to get the read of the dash attack. Going to go for a forward throw. Doesn't kill just yet, but the next move might, no matter what it is. And that
Even across the
176.
stage, that is still very strong.
Yeah, and he got another one. This one depending on uh-oh. He might just die.
I don't believe any of Incineroar's moves will kill at 0 with Revenge, but it's still going to feel like it killed.
Yeah.
Even if it doesn't do that much from an up B, that still hurts.
Yeah, 37 immediately, which is like a Warlock punch. Just always on hand. Dragon Arm's still alive, but the Megawatt covers it. And which was unfortunate because it feels like even though it's a bad matchup, Fuego played it pretty well.
Yes, he did.
And it's going to be something to think about when it comes to next game of, yeah, it happened, but either way, you now have more ideas on how this Min Min plays. You now have like the idea of where they swing. And now the chat is popping up, popping off over who is coming in next, who is TMG6 on Terry or Palu. And it is going to be Terry. So now we are going to ask how people's days are today. And now for Min Min, especially on Hollow Bastion, it is going to be interesting. His Min Min has to SD twice. And then we start the game. Now, if you're TMG6 in this situation, what is your mentality?
If I'm in this situation, don't get thrown off stage ever.
Yeah, that's
Terry's recovery is very linear and very exploitable, especially against a character like Min Min.
Yeah, I think that's got to be the biggest thing. I also think the idea of not no matter what, but by almost any means possible, you've got to take a stock here. You have to make someone else play that isn't TQ, and just like collect more data. See who else. See how you play against everyone else on the team. And now 86 on TMG6. He recovers high at 98, still alive. Air dodges again, going for jab jab, no power dunk. And now TQ at the ledge just jumps, air dodges in. Both players are just standing at neutral. Jab jab, power dunk, and that kills.
Takes it.
And just like that, TMG6 gets rid of the Min Min, and now not only him, but Cleveland Digital Arts gets to see the rest of John Marshall's team, which what we've seen so far, their team is deep. Their Greninja does really well with drag down combos. And he's especially is good at getting jab locks off of them. For the only other one that we got to see was Potato Blue, and that's it. Potato Blue on Luigi, which he once again played really well this round as well. So it's now going to be interesting if they send in Dark Knight, or if they send in someone else who hasn't played in this tournament yet. Please remember to disconnect your controllers. Anyways, it looks like it is Ozul, which that is Shadow on Kazuya, which, yeah, I like this matchup. I think this is going to be really fun to watch. And it is a 3-stock game for each of them, so no SDs needed. Electric Wing Godfist immediately at 44. Yep, that hit. Into an up B, and that kills.
Oh,
great string by Shadow, immediately taking the stock. And now another Electric Wing Godfist, Nair, converting really well. Good read at 75. Another Electric Wing Godfist up B, doesn't kill yet, but he is keeping the pressure on TMG6. No jump off stage. He's going to have to recover. He lives. And he asks him if he's okay, and he says, yeah, I'll take 30%. And down throw misses, or side B misses. The jab jab power dunk miss, and so did the jab jab's burning knuckle. And now high burning knuckle to recover. He's going to have to try to do something to live at 191, and that is not going to be able to do it. And now Shadow has TMG6 on his last stock. This is the first time we've seen Shadow, and he just came out the gate red hot. Now 88% on Kazuya, a little bit more than he has his own Rage Drive. One move does 20%. And now a little bit more patience coming out of TMG6. And then Electric Wing Godfist, the Nair doesn't get the spike hitbox. Mixing up the jab timing into down tilt. 71 on TMG6, racking up by these lasers. And now, all it is probably one grab from Shadow, and that is it! Just like how I said it.
Remember on the Rage Drive, didn't do that. Taking the stock. That's game 1 to John Marshall.
Yeah, and that was insane.
That was insane.
Shadow just came out the gate, hit 3 Electric Wind Godfist, and called it a game. But we are going to be right back for round number 2, so don't go anywhere. Welcome back to round 2 of the semifinals of Esports Ohio between John Marshall and Cleveland Digital Arts, where we have Shadow, who closed out the game 1 for John Marshall, versus Fuego, who was in Fuego for Digital Arts, but unfortunately SD'd. And once again, I'm Al Barone, joined by
Derpster.
And you're actually an Incineroar main, and we also have seen SkyJ versus Riddle many a times. Probably not on Smashville, but how do you feel about this matchup?
This matchup is very even. It can swing either way very fast, and yep. I would say that this matchup is winning for Incineroar, but unfortunately, if you miss your techs, things aren't going to go too well.
Yeah, but just like that,
Throw down air. Oh my gosh, I'm sorry.
just like that, you get an immediate response, and that's how you see the match is even. The same thing makes you laugh, makes you cry. You die at 22, you kill at 10. And just like that, once again, the Incineroar, even though he's at 70, Fuego looks like one of their better players for Digital Arts, especially against this team. Reads the air dodge, goes for the side B, doesn't get the right hit, but is still having the lead. And not Electric Wind Godfist. But either way, the laser does not kill yet. Incineroar does have to recover, and Fuego makes it. Goes for the mix-up. He is still alive. Shadow misses the up B. Fuego down throw, waiting for the air dodge, gets it, but gets parried. And now Shadow trying to land, and he is still struggling to. Incineroar can kind of edge guard Kazuya surprisingly well, but Kazuya has that, and that is going to be a 2-1 game right now. And now down smash gets hit by side B, and if that was Electric Wind God, there it is. This game is now which is weird. This game could be just as over for Fuego as it could be for Shadow, because now Incineroar is building up rage. All he has to do is probably revenge one or two of these, just like that, and the stock can be taken really quickly. But he calls it out, and that Dragon Uppercut takes the stock, and now Shadow has 2 stocks instead of what looked like was going to be 1. And Fuego is going to be out until hopefully round number 3.
Very explosive start to this game. I forgot where that thought was going.
I was going to say, I feel like it went to down throw, down air. But either way, like, immediately, Incineroar is one of the more exciting, I was going to say animals, not animals. Well, both Pokemon and characters to watch. Because the same way that he gets killed and gets gimped is the same way that he kills, and probably not gimps, but side B is kind of a gimp. But yeah, now going into Digital Arts, they have a lot of good players that they haven't. They have a lot of players that have good characters that they haven't picked yet. And Shadow, once again, this is only his 2nd game. He didn't play any of round 1. It was a pretty commanding sweep by John Marshall against them. They had a little bit of struggle against K-Rool, but once they figured it out, they just kept rolling. So it's going to be interesting to see what Digital Arts is going to do. For this matchup, I personally think they should send in the Banjo or Pack. Just like making sure they don't approach. Kazuya laser isn't the worst thing in the world to get hit by. And yeah, I would say for some reason I'm leaning more so towards Banjo. I think it's because I've just been cursed with Banjo matchup, and it just looks like that sometimes it just feels impossible if you're stuck in a trap.
Kazuya.
And they are going Kazuya. I was looking down. I forgot what stage they picked.
I missed 2.
But either way, is now going to be...
Oh, there's a half Joy-Con that just connected. It's
Yep.
Mixu.
Which is Mix Soup the Banjo. So going 2 for 2 on a prediction. Well, not 2 for 2. Going 1 for 1 on prediction so far of who's coming out. And yeah, Banjo Kazuya just feels like Kazuya's playing Enter the Gungeon, and right when he gets in, Banjo's playing how many times can I get hit by Electrical God Fist and not die? Like, it's not volatile, like, it's not super explosive, but it is also, it feels like this matchup could easily go either way. Because characters with, not that Kazuya has a super bad recovery, but characters with like linear recoveries and are pretty slow, Banjo takes pretty good advantage of that. At least in my opinion.
Banjo and Kazooie.
And now, the single Joy-Con going up against a whole controller. So he's at a huge deficit. But either way, Digital Arts is only down 14-12, going to yep, they remembered.
Okay, there we go.
Okay. And since nothing significant really happened with it, there shouldn't necessarily be a game start or restart. And now, which is pretty weird. It looks like Mixed Soup was approaching, which is not really the best thing you want to do against Kazuya. He is getting he is getting these grabs though. And Wonder Wing gets caught by it by the turnaround grab. Electric Wing God Fist into down air. Still alive. I was going to say good pivot kick. I don't know if that was him or Kazuya just turning it around for him. But either way, the down air works. Mixed Soup is alive. But Shadow is looking really strong right now. And that's the thing. One interaction and Banjo's at 100. And now good call out by the up B. Didn't get much out of it. Another down air. Back throws him. Lasers upwards. Nothing too much. He called out the side B with the up B. And then now it's going to be a bit more of a campy play style. Mixed Soup is just waiting for the Kazuya to approach, but once he was aggressive one too many times and his stock paid for it. Now Mixed Soup having to climb out, having to help his team climb out of this deficit, and it is this grave is just digging deeper and deeper. Good downer to get out of it, but the up smash misses, and that up smash is definitely not missing. And now Mixed Soup and Digital Arts is down 4 stocks. Back throws Kazuya off stage, and that down B does 40, and that does the stock. Good response, almost instant from Mixed Soup. And now the Kazuya trying to go in against all these projectiles. Mixed Soup trying to make a wall, telling him you shall not pass. He is approaching a lot more than I would want to say for this matchup. And that F smash barely whiffs. Trying to go for a hard read, just like that. And Shadow is still alive, so is Mixed Soup. The grenade hits him, gets him to 72. The forward air misses, but that back air doesn't. Off stage is not going to look well for Mixed Soup, and that is going to not take it. Still alive!
And
No!
the snipe takes it.
From almost the middle of the stage, had to use binoculars for that shot, and that is going to be another one down.
Shadow has been getting really good mileage out of that laser this entire game.
Yeah, and Mixed Soup turned around his hat, gets up and goes. Now it is going to be interesting. because Digital Arts, they just lost a really good camper in Banjo, and they lost Fuego really quickly, in which Fuego once again was one of the best performers against the Min Min. So on top of that, on top of trying to deal with Shadow, you have to worry about the Min Min in the background, along with the rest of this team, in which they haven't really gone against yet, except for Potato Blue and Tikyu. So now you can see in their player cam, they're trying to decide who's going in and what stage to ban and what stage to go to. Kazuya's kind of interesting because no matter which stage he goes on, sometime if you get enough Electric Wind God Fists, it works. I know it's probably a different matchup for you, but what stage would you want to take Kazuya on?
Honestly, anything that Kazuya wants, I would not want as Incineroar. Incineroar doesn't really have any stages that goes to specifically, so don't go to FD, don't go to Kalos. About that.
Well, we are going to Kalos, which makes me think that it's more of a zoner type character.
If your character's more of a zoner, then Kalos probably a decent option, but
Yeah,
Kazuya's still really good on Kalos.
Yep, and this is going to be the Pac-Man. Pac-Man is going to have to play careful because, once again, we saw it in the last match. Well, not necessarily because the Min Min wasn't necessarily going in, but so far it's like Digital Arts, their characters who camp, more so play really aggressively. And this Kazuya, well, specifically this Kazuya this round has been punishing it, but John Marshall overall has been punishing it. And now, last stock, 13-9. Finally a taunt to start the game, and then 29%. And now the percent is racking up. This Pac-Man's actually doing really good boxing. Grabs the orange, double rolls, dash attack by Pac-Man, 75-0. But that is just one. It's just one of that, and now it's even. Now he's losing. But yeah, the Pac-Man was doing really good, making sure he didn't lose a lot of interactions, barely dodged the up smash. Gene throws Shadow off stage. What a grab! Ooh, is that true?
These setups are insane.
Yeah.
I don't know if that was true.
Gene doing really well, mixing up what he was doing to say the least. And now throwing out the hydrant, throwing out the apple. I don't think Kazuya's a doctor. And now trying to Kazuya going for the reflector, be out of shield, nothing there, but there is a laser. And now that up B trades and the stock does get taken. And going for a up smash, spot dodge, down smash, and that is going to get rid of the Kazuya, and that is going to be one less. Now John Marshall is going to be shadowless, moving on to the next game. Now John Marshall, they are still deep. I'm thinking they don't necessarily have a reason not to send in the Min Min, Tikyu. But other than that, against Pac-Man specifically, I feel like Alvis and Dark Knight on Fox and Greninja respectively rushed down Pac-Man extremely well. Potato Blue with Luigi and Diddy can also do that. So it's just, Pac-Man's also a pretty good boxer as well. So it's just going to be who's going to execute their game plan better. Don't forget to disconnect your controllers. And now it is Potato Blue on Luigi versus Gene on Pac-Man. 12-8, a 4-stock deficit. So now this Pac-Man has to SD once, and then the game will start. Whee! And now, there's the taunts. And there they go. Potato Blue with the grab, down throw, and only 24%. He hasn't gotten too much out of the zero to deaths when it's not a super heavy body. 40% on Pac-Man, which, to be fair, the way that this team has been playing, this is just kind of Kazuya light. And now Potato Blue with the dash attack, getting Gene off stage. Fireballs, up smash connects. Gene lands a fire hydrant to a jab lock. Calls out the side B, throws the strawberry, misses. But then there's... Nope, I'm not even going to try with the names of the... I was going to say Blinky, but I felt like that was wrong. Anyways, misses the bell, grabs it, but the Z-drop hits him. And had the right read, not the right timing, and not the right spacing for that up B, so the Pac-Man lives for another couple seconds. And now Gene throwing out the bell. Potato Blue rolls past, does a dash attack, does some fireball to make him recover low. Misses the back air timing. Now he just wants his Pac-Man dead, going for more back airs. The plunger misses. And now stage control belongs to the Luigi, now to the Pac-Man. Back to neutral. And now Potato Blue off stage, catches the Galaga. Misses both the up smash and up B that hit. And now Gene has the key. And now trying to destroy the fire hydrant, wasn't able to hit it. And then Gene was able to destroy the hydrant before Potato Blue did. 155 to 115. And stayed on the fire hydrant just for a bit too long. It was destroyed while Pac-Man was on it, and that is another stock. And now Potato Blue recovered.
Another misfire to recover.
Yeah, he's been getting those pretty consistently. It's like he's been manifesting them when he needs it. And now the air dodges away from the grab, dodges another one, and now just like that, Gene is at 61 on his last stock. And now he is not, as that up smash kills. And that is now going to be 6 to 12 favoring John Marshall.
I'm so shocked that up B killed at 61, but Rage Luigi, that's...
Yeah, I'm not. Rage Luigi is...
Yeah. Yeah.
He just kills very early. It's kind of just like not trying to go back to Kazuya, but it is just like Kazuya with his moveset. It's super strong. Don't touch Luigi out of shield. I've had to learn that the hard way. And honestly, Potato Blue's teaching all of Esports Ohio the hard way. And now it's going to be... This is TMG 6 coming out. Instead of the anchor position, he is going to be at the... He's still at the back, but more so the middle back. Going Palu? Nope, going Terry. And now it is TMG 6 versus Potato Blue. Potato Blue doesn't need a SD for a stock. They're just going to jump right into it. Good burning knuckle to start. And then now for TMG 6, he doesn't need to deal with a Kazuya, so now we could see him play not to his full potential because he was able to do a bit of that against the Kazuya, but like against a different matchup. And now gets stuck on the wall, goes for down smash, misses. And now it doesn't matter, didn't get much to play. The up B does come out, doesn't kill, and that is not 58. These misfires have been very crucial, whether offensively or defensively, for Potato Blue. Throws him off stage. TMG 6 has to recover. The spike comes out, but both players are alive. And they recover relatively well. Terry's back hit Luigi from the dash attack. That down smash really called out the normal get up, but just mistimed it. And now TMG6 at 106. Now Luigi at 66. And now going to ask him another question. No. But he is going to make another power geyser. And just like that, Potato Blue is down to his last stock. And TMG6 hasn't lost one yet.
Potato Blue's going to need to close out this stock before things spiral out of hand.
And it looks like, well, TMG6 wants this stock to keep going for the Buster Wolf. Barely missed. And all it takes right now is a jab or another power.
Or that.
Yep. Or that. And that is going to be the end of Potato Blue, who had a really great run at round 1. But round 2, not the same. And now this is only a 3-stock game.
Yep. TMG6 making quick work of Potato Blue's Luigi.
And this is going to be now probably either Dark Knight or TQ. I'm surprised they haven't brought in the Min yet. As we go to Oregon? No. I don't think Oregon's legal yet.
Gentlemen's to Man-Face Pikachu?
No. That stage doesn't work. Pokemon Stadium, the original? But either way, as the players are messing around, this event so far has been really fun. It's been really entertaining watching some good Smash, especially for the coveted champion of Esports Ohio. If my school had this, I would have assigned the Avengers. I want to win. But now it is going to be moving on to their next player, which is going to be, I know one thing, it is not TQ. It's going to be Taeon Fox, who his tag is Alvis. So we're going to have Fox versus Terry. We've totally never seen this before. But either way, Terry and Fox is interesting. Both characters, in theory, have exploitable recoveries, but in practice is not as exploitable as you think. Great parry by Elias, actually. And now it is going to be the Fox's turn to start the combo, 44-50. And now TMG6 having control, doing damage. Jab 1 to power dunk does not connect. And now he just does another one, 98. Fox has to recover, he makes it. And just jump or up tilts it out of the jab. Now these players are playing pretty fast, but more importantly for John Marshall, really even. And that's another power dunk, and that's going to take the stock. TMG6, another stock taken, and this is only a 2-stock lead. And now stuck in the corner against Fox is not where you want to be. The back air misses, but the up smash hits. And he is still alive, 106 though, which for Terry means that you're at the golden percent. And trying to recover. Phantom footstool instead of regular footstool. 31%, just like that. 64. And now this stock is in immediate danger. And now the stock is gone. In like 4 hits total, one of them being jab. And the Terry is now bringing this back. It is a 7-6 game, and he has all the momentum in the world. And now another jab power dunk, 63. 77 for TMG6, another power geyser. Buster Wolf, the armor goes through, and that's another 3-stock.
I'm speechless.
And now TMG6, the guy that the chat was popping off for, is now showing why, taking 2 names without losing a stock. Hey, Terry asked you if you're okay. If you answer wrong, you're going to have you have one other stock to ask.
Sure not looking okay now.
Yeah. And now it is going to go to actually don't know who this player is for John Marshall, but either way, TMG completely evened out this deficit for what looked like all for naught. Season on the line, TMG6 just locked in. As we're going to PS2, finding out who it is going to be against this super hot Terry. It is going to be Dark Knight on Greninja. This matchup is going to be interesting. Dark Knight plays really well, really technical, and he gets a lot of great combos. So getting TMG6 to high percent isn't going to be the issue for Greninja to kill. The issue is going to be taking the stock after you get him to high percent. It looks like once the opponents get him to high percent, TMG6's moves just overwhelm the players before they're able to get rid of Go.
How inconsistent Greninja's moves can be, it can be pretty hard to take the stock off of Terry.
Yeah, that jab lock F smash. Now Terry at 80, surviving the edge guard attempt. Jab 2, down tilt to jab to down B, and now 94 on Greninja. Now getting up close, up B does not kill. The rising tackle, if it was just a bit more percent, like that one jab, and that would have killed. Going for the forward air, barely misses. And now Dark Knight having to step up. That down B does power dunk killing, and now just like that, Digital Arts has the lead. And now it's tied. But now Dark Knight and TMG6 going back and forth, scrapping against each other. DK now getting hit by down B. Now it's 35-31. And this Terry, TMG6, clutching up right now. A lot of momentum. Gets dragged down, gets jab locked. The F smash hits 73. Once again, Dark Knight had a huge lead, but then but then TMG6 was able to convert off of it. And yes, Avon has played. The rest of the game went off the stream, but they were leading the last time we checked. And speaking of lead, that F smash killed, and that's the first time that TMG6 was not able to use Go on one of his stocks, which is huge because now it's 4-5. And now Dark Knight getting hit by another Power Geyser, stuck in the corner, avoids the dash attack, gets hit by jab 1, and then now he got a bit of a combo. Now going for the back air. The water shuriken, 49-109, dash attack, almost another drag down, but immediately converts off the up air. Dark Knight is really good at figuring out if he's going to drag down or not, and what to convert off of. That down smash hits, still alive, still has his double jump, and now Terry's going to start asking some questions. He has to try to avoid getting that, and that is a kill. And now this is last stock, and this could go either way. 4-4, another power dunk, barely misses, and that's still alive, but the forward air from the top of the screen takes the stock and takes TMG6 off of his magical run.
Still, that run, bringing this game very close to even. This is looking very doable for Digital Arts. We'll see if they can close it out and bring this to a game 3.
Yeah, now it is going to be down to their last player, and not only is he going to have to take a stock off of Dark Knight, which what you saw there went back and forth with TMG6 while he was hot. On top of that, he has to play against most likely Tikyu, who's Min, who has not played yet and is not good for Digital Arts because it looked like they did not have much of an answer against it. And now for Digital Arts' final player, they're going to FD. If they lose, their season's done. If they win, they have one more round. And they're sending in the DDD. So it's going to be Dex having to take 4 stocks for Digital Arts. And now that's the first stock gone, and finally the second. And now here we go.
Dex can close out this 1 stock and go into the last game, probably against the Min Min. We've seen that he played really well against their Min Min. They can do it.
Yeah, Dex can do it, and that's the thing that you need right now. But you just got to get past this aggressive Greninja, 57-15 now. But he has to get out of the corner. And with DDD, if you get hit by 1 smash attack at the ledge, you could just kind of get deleted. So you have to really be careful if you're Dark Knight to extend the lead for your team. Gordo gets hit by shield, and then huge up B commit, but doesn't get hugely punished for it. Nair misses the forward tilt, and the Gordo, being the weapon that it is, what a forward air, and that takes it!
We've got an even game going into this last game for this set.
And now, just like you said, man, Digital Arts coming out from the WordWorks, everything is starting to, I don't even want to say starting to click, but everything feels like they now have the momentum, which is not what they had in round 1. And they might have to, this might have to be a DDD Min Min to close it out, but he did do pretty well, and he did have time to adjust. But in the back, TQ does have all 3 stocks, and Min Min still definitely does have Ram, which is huge in this matchup. And now they're taking it to PS2. Tried and true. If Digital Arts wins, we have a round 3. If TQ can close it out, then they move on to finals, and Digital Arts is out. This is going to be no respectful taunt, 3-3. Once it says go, you go.
Here we go.
Immediate 33. But now it's going to be resetting neutral. The nerves are going to kick in. You have to calm down. I personally haven't been in this situation, but I know it's nerve-wracking. And now TQ zoning out pretty well, 72 on DDD. After that initial Gordo, except for that one, he hasn't been hit yet. And now grab, forward throw off stage. The forward air, no jump. And that's going to take it, 1 stock.
That
2
takes
more
the
to
first stock
go.
and the lead.
And then now Nair up tilt. What is this, Ike gameplay? Anyways, another hit by Min Min, but DDD is heavy. He could survive some of these. He doesn't have Incineroar recovery, so he could live just a bit longer. But now he has to get out of this corner. The way that DDD is good in the corner is good when his opponent's in the corner, is the same way that Min Min is. And now Dex trying to recover low. Avoids the Ram just to get hit by it. He's at 191. But here's the thing, he hasn't been able to capitalize off of living off of this percent, getting all this rage. Barely missing the grab, the up air misses. And barely missing the grab. Dex surviving a TQ down air. 50% now 64. This is bad for Min Min. Still alive, 233, switching to Megawatt. Barely missing, but that one doesn't. Now 64-0, 2-2 stock. And now Dex being a bit more aggressive with his, I forgot how many jump speeds he has, but all of them. And now TQ is trying to breathe. He's trying to get Dex off of him, keep DDD in the corner, and just play his game. But it looks like Dex, the way he went in, it's like he figured out TQ's timing, which is probably huge. because a lot of zoners, the thing is that they have a rhythm of when they're going to throw out their moves. Good spot dodge, good forward air, doesn't take it yet. Has to go for another one, and it does. 1-2. And he has a good amount of percent. Only 53. Grab, forward throw, misses the down throw, but Megawatt Nair comes out. 28% to 82. Down throw, forward air again. 45, 55%. The percent is racking up for TQ. He has to close it out. 129. Dex recovering again. But now he's stuck in the ledge. The same thing happened last time. If he gets his ledge options caught, this lead will be mostly for naught. Nair to back air. Has Min off stage. Barely misses that back air, but the forward tilt connects. So does Gordo. TQ off stage again. That forward air
closes it out.
And now we have game, or not game, round 3. These teams fighting back and forth, just like that.
An incredible comeback to close out that game. And they were down by quite a bit, but Dex and
It's up.
TMG6. Oh.
Now it is going to be 12-14 going into the next, well, life. And now this is going to be super interesting because, this set has been competitive, which from the earlier round you could tell the seeding, Akron STEM, as good as they were, they just weren't up to par with John Marshall, and Champion did get upset by Digital Arts, and now they're meeting each other here. So now it is going to be who gets to move on to the finals. On the other side of the bracket, Avon and Shaker are playing each other for the chance to face off the winner of this and the finals. We will know who the winner. We will get to you the winners when we find out. And we go to town. For Town and City against Greninja.
Greninja.
I'm thinking Fuego and Incineroar?
Possibly.
Because like I don't know, because why would you let Incineroar go to town? Thank you for disconnecting controllers. Dark Knight chooses Greninja. He's going the shiny one now, which is the one that I guessed that he was going to be on, and then he chose the Xbox one. And now
looks like we're going back to Soup.
we're going back to single Joy-Con with Mix Soup with the Mario hat on. And this is going to be big because even though you won last round, you don't want a repeat of last round. You don't want to be down about 12 to 16, 12 to 6. You don't want to be down 12 to 6 and having to make another momentous comeback and hoping for great play, because even though these guys are competing in this game and these guys are playing it at a really good level or really high level, this game also doesn't work sometimes and you could lose the stock really quickly. So you don't want to be reliant on one player to carry everything, especially for now they are saving Shadow, in which TMG6 struggled against Kazuya. So now probably saving Shadow for probably the when TMG6 comes out. And now the taunt to start. And a little bit of a camping game. Mix Soup does like his down tilt. Speaking of down tilt, 9% off of 2 of them. Dark Knight misses the forward air, gets hit by the egg, gets thrown off stage. And now we are probably going to see a lot more of this gameplay, which is how you're going to have to play. 51% already, a good amount of percent. Mix Soup has really cleaned up his play from last time. A lot of side Bs, it felt like he got pressured a lot and he burned his Wonder Wings really quickly. He was approaching a lot, but now he's making Dark Knight approach, and this is just what happens in the matchup. Greninja, once he finally gets in, it's an even game just like that, and now we go back to the trapping game. He's trying to call out when Dark Knight gets in with some really heavy commits, but Dark Knight being able to use his mobility, move out the way, he still keeps getting pelted by eggs and bombs. And another side B barely misses, trying to mix up the timing between being aggressive and not, but Wonder Wing is very much reactable. 72, now 78, but the down air gets him back to the ground as quickly as possible. Down tilt calls out the down air, jab lock, and then he gets it. That is now 2-2 on this stock, and it is 11-14 in total. And now up tilt back air, trying to go for another back air, doesn't connect, hits the shield. Now Mix Soup hits a grenade. Resetting. There's going to be a lot more platform camping, and that's what you have to do. Another Wonder Wing. These Wonder Wings have been getting called out, especially at the ledge. When Dark Knight thinks that there's no other way that Mix Soup is going to go, except for straight through him. He just holds shield, waits for the Wonder Wing to come out, especially when he's in the corner. Mix Soup has to keep calm and probably stop rolling, but keep calm and just keep moving, keep camping, because it's been working. And now Mix Soup going for the dash attack. The grab trades with the down tilt. Dash attack, up air, forward air misses. Wonder Wing gets on that stage, and that is a good call out with the F smash. Predicting that the Wonder Wing was coming back again. And now that down tilt, it kills. So then now there's one last stock on Dark Knight. Gets hit by the bomb for 12%. Dash attack, up air. These down airs have been getting a bit less punished than they were the first game. And now here is 48-31. He likes going for these down tilts. Good conversion by Dark Knight. Good mix-up on the recovery to not get hit by Water Shuriken, but Dark Knight covering that as well. Mix Soup with the with the spot dodge, getting out of the corner just to kind of get put in another one. And now he's playing a bit more aggressively. The up smash read worked, but just let it rip a bit too early. But that doesn't matter as he gets the kill. And now it is 13-9. Now here's the big question. Your big X factor kind of is this latter half of the lineup with TMG6, Fuego, and Dex. Do you save TMG6 and hope that either Fuego or Dex can beat Dark Knight, or do you just send them out first and just roll with the results afterwards? I personally think they should try maybe with Fuego, because Dex did really good against Min Min, and TMG6 is just kind of not the last resort, but like an all or nothing push, like a mid backliner. And it looks like they're doing exactly that. I was going to ask you, what do you think they should do?
I think I agree with the pick for Incineroar, Fuego.
And now this is going to be a big turning point, because for Incineroar, 4 stocks is nothing. So what do you think, just from watching Fuego's gameplay, what do you think is the number one thing he has to clean up?
To be honest with you, I haven't been able to catch most of Fuego's gameplay. Only the short bits we've seen him play these games.
I think one thing that he has to clean up is his cross chop usage, his up B. Once he gets revenge, he likes side B and that up B a lot, and which is okay, not being afraid to use it, but especially recovering from ledge, he pops it off one too many times to my liking. And especially with it being game 3, you had 2 different rounds to adapt to your opponent. This is something that, like, this is go time. This is when you clutch up and adapt. And now he's doing pretty well putting Dark Knight in the corner, but now he is giving up stage position. Fuego gets hit, the up B, he survives. How does Greninja Incineroar usually go for Incineroar?
Incineroar loses this matchup not as much as the rest of John Marshall's characters, but it's still pretty rough. Incineroar kind of just... Greninja can react very easily to Incineroar's moves and punish with dash attack and then imagination.
Yep. But now we have Nair to up air, doesn't kill, called out the revenge, another up air, still alive, great DI, another up air, that one misses. Fuego finally being able to at least get on platform, try to go on the ground, gets up throw immediately. Up smash misses, now 137-90, which means that he is still alive! Got the wrong angle The clothesline version of a Alolan Whip probably would have killed. Down tilt, up air, still alive. Greninja's defense stats got buffed apparently. And now that dash attack, that one, no matter, there's no amount of DI in the world to save you from that. And now it is going to be 12-9. And like you said, some of these, at least to me, some of these matchups just feel abysmal. Like Min, we've talked about, that just feels unwinnable, even though Tikyu played against Fuego earlier, and except for the SD, Fuego played fantastic. Against Fox, we've seen, or if you have seen Light versus SkyJ, that one feels terrible until you get Fox off stage. And I think the best bet for Fuego would be if they sent out Potato Blue. I don't know why, I just feel like Luigi is not as scary as the rest of this team.
Right.
And then finally Shadow, which it looks like that they're not sending him in yet. I think they are going to save him for when TMG6 comes out, which if they're the last two, that's going to be a classic. And now it is Elias on Palu instead of Fox. So is Incineroar truly better than Palu? The tournament results say so. Does the game say so? And now 13-14, about even percent. Elias going away from his Fox to Palu and comboing the Incineroar pretty well to 52. Then he gets grabbed. Fuego once again probably missing the timing, but I don't know if it's probably to not stale it or if it's just he's just missing the timing out of nerves. Who knows? But now here's Elias trying to recover. He does, and now Fuego off stage grabs the ledge but gets thrown, so no more revenge. And that up B grabs the ledge, and that back air hits, almost kills. Dash attack comes through, and now revenge, call out, and that is a kill. And just like that, they're only down by 2. And now Nair not getting much out of it because Palisado's Nair is fast as well. Gets away from the explosive light just to get grabbed, thrown the other side. And now there's that up B that I was talking about. Got punished for it, and now he dies for it. Well, he died for revenge, but still. And now it is even in this game, but in the stock count total, it is a 3 stock difference. Darkest Lariat, grab misses. He almost died to the spike, now going over, barely missed the side B. And now Fuego just running towards the Palu. Down throw, Nair, nothing much else. Read the air dodge, goes for the side B, and then he gets spiked. The result that he wanted out of that interaction was the result that Elias got instead. And now Fuego is going to have to play not out of his mind, but he is going to have to clean up his play to make this a game. Fuego has him off stage. Good Darkest Lariat, but turns it around. Still alive. This side B should take it. It doesn't. Palu at 160. The down tilt misses. And then that could have been a back throw, but still alive. Weak hit Nair. Down throw. Nair misses. Up smash misses. Fuego trying to get there. Jab 1, 2, 3. Doesn't kill. 181.
Just about anything that isn't jab will kill.
Well, down tilt.
Okay.
Either way, this is getting worse for Fuego. His percent starting to build up. He has been doing really well keeping Palu in the corner, but once he gets those side Bs called out, then that back air takes a stock 1-1, and now 7-11 or 7-10. Whoever takes this stock is going to give a huge lead to, or not a huge lead, but a huge momentum to their team, it feels like. Jab, it's okay letting Incineroar get that jab, just don't let him get any more. That's a weird hitbox. And then he gets grabbed again. He's now getting grabbed off of his revenge, so he can't use it as much as he did. Fuego, another up B out of the corner, down throw, up air. And now back air gets him off stage. Elias doesn't go for the edge guard. Fuego. Both of them on stage. Dash attack again. And now we're at Incineroar's kill percent. Especially with rage. He gets it, but he gets revenge, but he's still alive barely. And now it's an even game, 89. Down throw misses. This is going to be a regrab. He misses the down tilt there. And that is game. Yeah, you could tell by his player's cam that was a huge miss. I don't know if it was a miss input or a miss space, or for the fact that he's wearing a Baker Mayfield jersey. But either way, a very close miss, and that is huge for the momentum of this game.
It's very big momentum.
And once again, Fuego played that really well.
Yes, he did. Even though these matchups are really bad for Incineroar across this whole team. And this team likely has Incineroar experience because we see Shadow does play Incineroar.
Yeah, either way, even though they have Incineroar experience, Fuego did good. Those 4 minutes did not feel like 4 minutes. They were intense. And he just has to clean up some things. And hopefully he has another opportunity in finals to clean it up. But now Digital Arts is in a sticky situation. Better than last time, 6-10 now. But it is between probably TMG 6 and Dex, which is not the best look. But those are only the players that they can send. I mean, that we've seen them send out in the past. They do have a Little Mac by the tag of Random. They have Lazuli on Seth, and they have DK on Yoshi and Joker, in which I'm pretty sure he came out round 1 and didn't do the best, by my memory. But either way, I feel like I remember that hair. I think that's Dex. Yep, that's Dex. That's the DDD. So now we have King DDD versus Palutenas. So the usual thing to say is, yeah, this is a bad matchup and DDD just gets stuck in the corner. But he clutched out against the Min last round to force this to force this third. So Dex has shown that he can do it, and after he does it, it's kind of a chess match between if they send out the Min or if they send out Tikyu, Potato Blue, or Shadow. And now WarioWare? Nope. Smashville.
Start the battle.
Don't forget to disconnect your controllers. Now it is going to be 3 stocks to 1.
He did not change his tag.
He did not change his tag. It's Fuego in disguise. A really good disguise. Will he notice? They did. But either way, you gotta understand, it's in the moment. These kids have a lot of pressure on them, and this is definitely something that you want not only as competitive in a competitive scene as just like putting on your, I guess, Smash resume of like, yeah, I competed in Esports Ohio and I won the whole thing with my team. Not only that, but just like for yourself, for your teammates, of just like, we banded together and we did that. That there's a lot of pressure on all of these players here today. Like, these are the playoffs. And now, good shield to make sure that there wasn't a accidental hit. And now 2 SDs. And now we get the game started. Gordo gets reflected, which is huge for this matchup. Now forward air, Gordo once again. One big thing that seems very minute for this matchup is going to be the direction that Dex changes for the Gordo. He could, so Gordo can be thrown just almost directly upwards and sideways, just like that. So just mixing up, like if the Gordo's going up and stopping at the Smashville platform like that, or going just across the stage to pressure Elias is going to be huge for adaptation for both of them. Explosive Light hits. Dex is at 68. The ideal point right now is for Dex to leave this with no stocks lost. And he misses the grab, but that's a missed down tilt by Elias. Relatively back into neutral. Thing about Smashville is that it doesn't take much movement to get you near a ledge. So once you get that lead, you have to hold on to it. And then that hits, and that kills, and that is going to be leading to now a 9-6 game. And like what we've seen earlier, that's doable.
Very much doable.
Now, John Marshall in this situation, they have Potato Blue, they have Tick-U, and they have Shadow. Who do you send in?
Matchup-wise, I would want to send in Min Min, but we've seen how that went.
Yeah. And, like, it might have been the pressure that he was anchor. It might have been, like, the thought of, like, okay, this is DDD Min Min, we're going to Grands. But either way, I think you send in Potato Blue, because he's another, not a body, but he's another body to throw out, whittle down the stocks of Dex, and best case scenario, he beats Dex, and then now it's TMG6 has to get through Luigi, Min Min, and Kazuya, and I'm a genius. But now at PS2, it is Dex versus Potato Blue. No stocks need to be taken, so they're getting straight to it. And now, once again, these characters show the best and worst of each of their gameplays. Luigi gets a lot of combos on DDD, but once you throw Luigi off stage and stuck on the ledge, DDD just keeps him there. And DDD keeps you on the ledge, but he's such a big body, once you touch him, you sometimes just never let go. And now 62-39, here comes the ledge trapping phase. That F smash hits again. I don't think that was on purpose. Good tech by Potato Blue to survive. Back air misses, but the Gordo for coverage. Good movement by Dex, and that F smash covers the roll, and now just like that, that's a quick stop. And now up smash immediately. Dex air dodges, he's still alive. Potato Blue goes a little bit lower than his liking. Still alive though. Dex recovers. And now up B, that's the thing, do not touch Luigi's shield. And now down tilt misses the second down tilt. Potato Blue trying to look for an opening. Dex doing the same. And now Potato Blue gets it first. And even though he air dodged, he's still stuck. He's stuck in shield. And now he's lucky that he only got 34 out of it. Misses the back air because he hit the platform. And now Potato Blue gets Dex off stage. And now normal get up gets caught by F smash. Duck on the ledge, then he rolls past, gets the down tilt, goes for a dash attack, which probably would have killed, crazily enough. That thing's like a forward smash all over again. Good coverage by Dex with these Gordos. And now missing the down tilt. Missing a little bit of spaghetti. That spot dodge was huge though, keeping Dex alive. And now Potato Blue having him in the corner. Knew that he was going to go for the down air. Great tech by Potato Blue once again, and he takes the stock.
Gorgeous tech by Potato Blue.
Yeah, a huge sequence by Dex and Potato Blue, and now he's stuck in a combo. Gets 36, 44, 45, 67, racking up the percent, reading the spot dodge. Now he's at 75. That's a weird angle for Gordo. And now Potato Blue with the up B, and that's going to take it. And he's popping off because now he knows next. It's 8-3.
This is looking very good for John Marshall. But Digital Arts still has TMG6 in the back. They might be able to bring this back. We'll see what they can do.
Yep, and this is going to be the decider. TMG6, I left to get information. TMG6, these two teams played against each other for the finals in a different league. And TMG6 died a bit earlier out of SD or out of like a missed recovery. And he was mad about it. He said he wanted the run back. And this is his run back. This really isn't the situation that he wouldn't have wanted down 8-3, but you still play the game for a reason. He took about this many stocks last time too, so if he rides his momentum from last time, he has his team behind him, and if he plays well, this could still be a Cleveland Digital Art in grand final. But the Luigi has two stocks, starting with jab 1, 2, 3, doing crack shoot, and then nair into side B, another side B, 64. And then now TMG6 off stage, crack shooting to recover. And then now jab, jab, power dunk at 92. And then now he misses that burning knuckle off stage. Potato Blue don't want to touch his shield. Especially on Smashville, you die horrendously early because of that. Jab, jab, power dunk doesn't kill just yet at 116. Tries to recover low. Great back air attempt, but it's just not the right angle. Another burning knuckle, still alive. Potato Blue recovering again. Now the dash attack takes the stock number 1, only at 33%. And now gets the nair, and then he gets the burning knuckle, just at 2 different conversions. Now 61, still alive with that trade. That was scary. The up B, that is going to take stock number 1. And now TMG6 with 2 stocks left. The down air doesn't connect. Potato Blue survives. And now TMG6 stuck in a Luigi combo. Not anymore. And now jab, jab, power dunk at 104. Still alive. The thing about TMG6, he really allows this Luigi to come back onto stage really frequently. Jab, jab, power dunk again. Doesn't kill, not enough. This Luigi gets a misfire in that.
Misfires right into the up smash to close the game.
Yeah, that is definitely what you call a misfire because he did not want to go there. And that was the perfect situation. On Smashville, the blast zones are shorter straight up, so he sent him straight up. And now it is going to be 6-2, 2 stocks against 2 full people. And it is going to be TQ and Shadow versus TMG6.
An uphill battle, but definitely possible.
Yes, this is possible. We saw it happen last time. And it looks like this is Shadow, so we have a fighting game Lilat.
Lilat?
They're going to maybe? Oh, boo. But Lilat is legal in this system. We saw it earlier with Incineroar versus Pyra. And TMG6 is going Terry. Shadow does have a Kazuya, Terry, and Incineroar. Who does Shadow go? He goes Kazuya. For Digital Arts, this is all... Well, for both teams, this is all or nothing. But for Digital Arts, if TMG6 wins it all, or wins against this, it's a 1v1.
3, 2, 1, go!
And now, after the SD, yeah. Now it is 3-2. And here we go. I respect it. You gotta win any means possible. This is one of the means. Making Kazuya approach, getting him in the corner, calling him out for options. And now jab, jab, power dunk, he's at 67. TMG6 has him off stage, especially with that burning knuckle. Laser connects, which allows Shadow to get back on stage. TMG6 misses it, and this is where you don't want Kazuya to be on FD, but he doesn't get the full combo, only at 53. And right now, burning knuckle doesn't kill. TMG6 has been getting caught a lot with those lasers, but he catches that first stock. Now here's Shadow. Not getting the electric wind God Fist. Now TMG6 touching the shield a lot. That is going to kill eventually. He has to watch out for Kazuya up B. Waits for the Buster Wolf. Electric wind God Fist gets him out of shield. Still alive. Good air dodge. Good read to hold it just a bit more. Seeing that it was coming out. Or seeing that the shield was coming out, expecting him to try to parry. And now TMG6 at 43 already. This is Digital Arts' tournament life. Jab, jab, power dunk. Kazi at 91 rolls. Gets the jab, but gets not much else off of it. Shadow gets the read, gets the roll. Now he has Rage Art, which a lot can kill, and so can that, but not yet. TMG6 letting Shadow get the low recovery, missing the side B, not going for it again, and that back air kills. If he survives another interaction, he could get go. There it is, and now, oh, still alive. 20 to 153. He has to get out of the corner. If you're TMG6, you have to calm down a bit. Yes, this is for your tournament, but still being irrational and being and playing what isn't working isn't going to get you that win. 30, now 47. Burning Knuckles through the shield. The Kazuya shield is low, but so is his now. Not anymore, both of them are refreshing. Honestly, like, other than just like making the Kazuya approach, that's good. You let yourself breathe, get yourself a breather, get the mental reset. That kills!
That takes it.
And that is going to wrap it up. Shadow versus TMG6 is the thing that closes it out. And TMG and Cleveland Digital Arts is eliminated, and John Marshall moves on to finals. What a match.
That was a really intense set.
Yeah, that one was definitely that. Even though Digital Arts lost, you can't feel too bad for that one. But you guys played fantastic, and all you do, if you have your same players, look at the VODs, run it back. This team is nice, but for John Marshall, for John Marshall, the story continues, and they are now in Grands as the first seed. going to take on either the winner of Avon or Shaker, in which we will be back for that when it comes. Welcome back to Northeast Ohio Esports, where we have the other side of semifinals. The winner is going to meet John Marshall in Grands, and it is now Avon with Ignis going against Shaker Heights Fanny, and the early lead going to Ignis. And once again, you are joined by El Tiburon, and I am joined by...
You're joined by Eloquence as well.
And this is going to be a good match so far. This is one, or even though it says 0-0, the series is 1-1. So this is win or go home territory.
Yeah, it's so huge that this has gone to a game 3 because a lot of the games today have been typically 2-0, but since this is game 3, that means there's more data involved, there's more character swaps, like paying attention to what people are doing. So this start is very interesting because Zelda is a character that relies heavily on winning neutral to get her game plan started. And as we see there, the Mii Brawler takes the stock with the flashing Mach Punch here. Mii Brawler wants to run down, rush you down, to strangle you, make sure you don't get out.
And now for the other side, Fanny on Zelda is doing really well, just trying to zone out, get Ignis away from him. Ignis has been doing a lot of good conversions. One thing that he shows a habit of is doing up smash and forward smash, so maybe that he could get a call out on that.
Ooh.
Good up B, almost killed with upper flashing Mach Punch. Doesn't kill, good DI from Fanny. Recovers the ledge again.
Oh. Okay, this seeming potential ledge trap here. Gets the up air off the read off the feint jump.
And now just like that, it is 14-14. It's 14-13.
Because we see another flashing Mach Punch kill. Flashing Mach Punch is a very fast kill option that can catch landings very well, and it lingers for a very long time, which is what makes it so good at catching landings.
What a Nair F smash. I've never seen a Mii Brawler do that before.
And that's a free 36% that's leading into a lot more damage. Mii Brawler as a character really gets away with a lot of buttons because they're super safe on block, and it's very hard to, if not impossible, to punish for some characters. And Zelda doesn't have great out of shield, so what Fanny needs to do here is make sure that he can stop this pressure from taking place in the first place and just like push himself away from Ignis here.
And now Ignis in trouble getting hit by these up airs. Now he, just like that, one up air and he's in control of the situation, winning neutral with a neutral air, calling up the normal get up rolls by dash attack. And another flashing Mach Punch missed. Up B, this should be a punish, barely missed. Fanny going to up B. And now Phantom doing work.
Seeing a lot of good Phantom play from Fanny, setting up into the kill with the Din's Fire, taking the stock here.
And these teams are even in stock right now, and except for 100%, these teams are even in, I would say even in gameplay. And never mind.
Yep, that will kill. It was a little scary there because Zelda with Rage can be a very dangerous threat because she's very good at killing, but thankfully for Ignis, he managed to close it out with the flashing Mach Punch yet again.
Yeah, and that is a huge game. We're down to the point where every player counts. You don't have a situation where it's just one player carrying an entire team. And with both of these teams being as well-rounded and well-played as they are going into game number 3, it has to, every single stock counts. So with that win, that might bite them later on in the series as we see a Jake Grosso jump scare. And now they are subbing in. Oh, I know this guy. I'm pretty sure this is GGN.
I believe this is GGN, which is an Inkling player who seems to have a Palu secondary in the back, but mostly they've been playing Inkling today, and they have shown some very strong gameplay overall. They're neutral in the way they move around and make sure that they don't get hit while also applying pressure is super impressive.
Yeah, and he played against Sandile he played against Sandile and beat him with Palutena to send it into this game 3. So he does have experience, and he did do good with Palutena as well. Nothing to scoff at, but either way, Ignis, if you're him, you have to. I mean, this is your opportunity to build your lead, and you got to leave everything on the line right here. This is win or go home.
Yeah, even taking a stock here would be so huge because right now Ignis is at 1 stock left, but me Brawler is a character that is known for having setups that can lead to very early percent kills, and if he can find those setups, that would really turn the tables for Avon here.
Yeah, and they are choosing which stage to go to right now. I know it's definitely not that one, but either way, moving on, it is going to be Small Battlefield.
All right, Small Battlefield. So this pick is going to be an interesting one. Judging from the Small Battlefield pick, my assumption is that...
Once again, remember to disconnect your controllers.
Yep. Okay, so it looks like he's committing to the Inkling here. All right.
Player 3 appearance?
Player 3 appearance.
Player
Seems
3
like it.
appearance!
All right, so Inkling is a character that will want to play very heavy whiff punish, so this kind of makes sense in terms of the counter pick. What I want to see from GGN here is, can he avoid everything that Ignis can set up with, like flashing rock punch, being able to like pressure or shield with Nair? Can he microspace his way around those things and apply pressure safely while doing so?
Yeah, and one thing that I've seen specifically from GGN, he loves applying pressure with this Inkling. His Palutena is more laid back and neutral centric, but GGN's Inkling is just, I'm in your face, what are you going to do about it? And you're going to have to learn quickly, or else you're not going to have enough time to figure it out.
Right.
But right now, Ignis trying to hold his own, but GGN once again smothering with the Inkling.
And one thing Inkling is also really good at, even though they're not very particularly good at killing, they can struggle to kill. Inkling can get you to kill percent quick anyway, because not only do they have solid damage output
Booyah
overall,
percent?
but also because of the ink mechanic, they are able to rack up even more damage over time in a matter of seconds.
Yeah, and then go Ignis going for the up airs, blocks the roller, down throw, no up B, misses the up air, trying to go for that early kill. Up B out of shield, not doing much.
Oh,
Down throw, up B, no.
Not quite it.
He's been going for those thruppers a lot. In game 2, he missed a lot of crucial ones.
And this is not the time where you want to miss your kill confirm, as now you're losing your stock to roller up smash.
And now, just like that, what could have been a crucial lead is now an even game, and you have an aggressive Inkling against a lot of characters that don't necessarily like being approached. Little Mac, Cloud, and Bowser, and Mithra. They also do have a Link, but I haven't seen him yet. But once again, I haven't seen the whole set between these two. They are sending in the Bowser, I'm pretty sure.
Interesting.
This is Draga Launcher. So, 2 fun facts, because this is finally this is fun fact number 2, because this is the second guy where I asked for a fun fact and he actually gave me one. He is a shiny hunter. In Pokemon Brilliant Diamond, he has a shiny Arceus, and it took him about 40 hours to do that. He also has a shiny Darkrai in the same game that took him another 40 hours to do. So, one thing you could tell from him, he has a lot of patience.
Yes. It takes a lot of patience to want to get a shiny. Shinies are so hard to find, even in modern day games where they give you tools to find them. But I am very interested in this Bowser pick. What will probably happen is we'll see a lot of Inkling racking up a ton of percent, but struggling to kill a little bit here if you can't find your Booyah percents or find your roller conversions. And Bowser with Rage is one of the scariest characters in the game. Bowser, despite his large size and his opportunities to just be comboed consistently well, he is a character that's surprisingly very mobile on the ground, and he can also apply pressure with shield with the simple fact that his side beat is a command grab that's frame 6, which means it's really, really fast and practically impossible to react to. So what I'm seeing from GGN is good movement overall, so if he can continue that good movement into this game, that could be huge. But if we've seen anything about this Inkling, is that if he can't find his kills, he might struggle here.
Yeah, it looks like they're going to Lilat. I don't necessarily know how Bowser Inkling does on Lilat. The Triplats usually, at least in my mind, go good for Bowser. But just as it is good for Bowser, it is good for combo potential for Inkling.
And at the very least, Inkling can use up air pressure to pressure shield, and if they shark underneath the platform, they won't get hit by up B out of shield. Which is another thing about Bowser that makes him a very dangerous threat, is that up B out of shield is very fast and can stave off some of that pressure that Bowser would normally experience.
And going for the rapid jab, immediate side B, going into forward air, and just like that in those 2 hits, this game is relatively even.
Yeah, rapid jab didn't quite work there. Tough Guy is a very strong mechanic for Bowser that helps him get out of multi-hits that are very weak.
And now a lot of percent being racked up, and then just for up throw, no up air.
Not quite a follow-up off that up throw. Still, throw is a throw, and throw to a lot of percent. Just like that side B that he manages to land there.
Yeah, and that F tilt, he was angling high. If he actually angled the downward version, that would have hit both players side being just to get away from each other. 118 to 84. I would say, honestly, 2 interactions from Inkling, or 2 neutral wins from Inkling would probably win, but it only takes 1 for Bowser.
Catch him sitting in shield there, and he's going to pay the price for that with a very large percent throw.
Yeah, but this Bowser so far has gone off stage a couple times and has given up neutral for it. At 163 still alive, that back air takes it.
Finally finding the first kill with good edge guard from GGN here. However, can Dragon Launcher answer back? Not quite. Still alive.
Maybe the thing is he has to start treating this Inkling like a shiny.
Oh.
Up throw, up air, misses the second up air, and gets the down air in return.
That's another thing about Bowser. If you miss your option, he can very easily punish you with a kill move, and a lot of Bowser's kill moves are kill moves, so if you can't afford to whiff your options, especially since he, like I said earlier, is fast on the ground.
Yeah, and the up smash misses. Another up air from an up throw. 15 to 66%. It's about the same for both these characters. Air dodge away from the splat bomb just to get hit by the forward air back to it.
GGN doing such a good job at racking up damage here. Dragon Launcher's going to have to find some kind of opening to make this count for him.
And he does with the side B, getting him off stage. Shy going for the huge read for the forward smash. Still lives after the splat bomb missed. Having to mix up his recovery. Covers the roll, and he has a little bit more ink on him. And then he covered the jump just to get more ink. Gets Inkling off stage, misses the forward air. Recovers with up B, still alive. Not any...
Oh no.
Oh no. Well, somebody mashed just a bit too hard.
Okay. Are we going to reset back to how the game is continuing? Okay, it looks like we're going back into where the game was continuing from.
Yeah, it looks like it was just that, like, he would have died anyways, and like the price of doing something like that is to lose your stock.
But since he already lost his stock, I guess they just continue on with the gameplay.
Yeah. And that is a shield breaker! And he gets off stage. Now it is 10 to 10, just like that.
GGN can't let himself get too rattled from that, because Bowser rides very well when you're not in the right mental headspace here. Still applying great pressure overall, still racking up lots of damage, not getting hit by too many stray hits here.
Yeah, and now he is, well, he did get hit by that string, and now Splat Bomb doing work for GGN right now. Covers the stage with ink. Up tilt, misses the back air. Probably was supposed to input double jump, but this should be it.
Yes, yes it is. Maybe this is why Lilat was an interesting pick here, because even though Bowser can kill early, that means that Inkling can kill early off the sides too. And Inkling being able to kill off the sides a little earlier than usual can go a long way.
And now it is going to be 10 to 9, and we have seen all day. It is one stock is very crucial, because then you're going up against a different person like Sandile, Aegis, and maybe Sandile's not feeling it from last game, and the Inkling gets another stock from it now. It's a 2 stock lead, and it's just like that one stock can carry so much momentum, so you have to be careful with what happens.
Yeah, we'll have to see what Avon does here to try to shake off whatever potential lead this could lead into. And it's very important they can take the stock so that way they can keep it even at the very least.
And now for stages, it's going to be pretty interesting what they pick. What would you ban against Pyramithra as Inkling?
Well, Inkling,
except for Pirate Ship, of course.
Of of course. Inkling is a character that relies heavily on movement to get the most bang for their buck. But Inkling as a character is going to struggle to kill on any stage typically, even on stages with smaller classic zones like Lilat. So typically you don't want to give Aegis the ability to kill early. So I would assume that Town is off the table because the side blast zones are really close to each other. Maybe even Hollow because of that. Maybe they'll prefer not to go platform, so maybe they'll ban Battlefield because the juggling potential of Aegis is phenomenal. And if you're on point, you can get a lot of damage just from pressuring and juggling with just Mithra, honestly. Mithra is a bulk of the reason why the character is so good because strong mobility, strong combos, strong capability of just keeping you at disadvantage even after the combo is over.
Yeah, and it looks like they are going to go to Hollow Bastion, so there's that catch-22 again of even though you could kill early, I could kill early too. And this is going to be pretty huge.
This might be an interesting pick because we could see GGN here use the main platform in the middle for a lot of platform movement potentially, which could help him with wonders in terms of pressuring shield, being able to find escape options in neutral, and when things are going south, maybe they'll be able to find more spots to land when they're getting juggled. We'll have to see.
Yeah, and here's the second SD.
All right, and now we're beginning.
Yep, with Sandal just staying in the corner, watching the dash dancing happen.
All right, GGN already opening in with a strong point to just play patient and calm without rushing in too hard here. He knows that he has the lead and he knows he needs to keep it on.
And now getting the down tilt, missing the up tilt, getting the late part of Nair, but still not much to combo off of. Meanwhile, we get back air into jab, which gets a lot of ink on Mithra.
As we said before, ink gets a lot of damage, and if they can follow up with that pressure with more damage, that would be huge. Mithra is a pretty light character from my understanding. She cannot survive too many hits. She's very evasive and very hard to hit, but very rewarding to hit her when you do get that chance, because her disadvantage, while tricky to punish, can be very hard for her to get out of.
Yeah. Now it is about an even in percent, not in stock, but that roll rate is going to take another stock, and this is where it starts snowballing.
GGN doing such a good job on catching people not teching, or even when they are teching, catching them away. Bowler is so good at tech chasing, and when you do get it at high percent, it's almost a guaranteed stock.
And now a really quick 30 out from GGN, followed by 85 switching to Pyro, switching back to the better character. And now it is going to have to be another neutral win from Sandile to take this stock. And Sandile, you got to stop the bleeding here without losing control of what your game plan is supposed to be.
GGN really are starting to put in the pressure a little bit more, pushing on the gas pedal just a little bit more to make Sandile a little more comfortable. And Sandile, what he needs to do is calm down a little bit and find that opening, which he kind of does here with that forward switch.
And now he's still alive, so he decided enough's enough, probably switched to Pyra, and then Pyra got him killed because also the good awareness by GGN for that ink push to get it away from him going to ledge. Now 123-0 last stock for Sandile, and you got to just hold on to this because the same way that the same way that GGN grew this lead is the same way that you could do against somebody else.
Yes. Sandile really just needs to just find this stock, because if he can't find this stock, that's another full 3 stocks in favor of GGN, which would make it 4 stocks. And GGN just not really letting him get the opportunity to just get anything started here.
Yeah, it looks like he may have still been rattled from last game, and
this is the sweet spot for Scoop hitbox for up smash there, giving Sandile another chance at finding that killing blow.
But he's not going to mess it up again. That's another one, and that's a 3 stock. GGN back to back, and now he's popping off. He's feeling hype. Took 6 stocks, and I think he's feeling like it's going to grand.
Seems like he's very ready for that possibility, and if he can keep playing like this, Avon's gonna really struggle to find any chance at making this happen for them. They need to find some way to switch this pressure off fast, and
turn things in their favor.
But here's the thing. Avon was not Avon. Akron John Marshall versus Digital Arts last round. Digital Arts was down a lot. Round number 2, it was 12-6. And then they had that one player just start getting that hot hand. For them, it was TMG 6. He pulled out the Terry, got to high percent, did back-to-back 3 stocks, and then it was a game all of a sudden. Even gave them the lead. But it is going to be something that's going to happen again, and it's going to have to be probably from somebody not unexpected, but somebody that you didn't plan. Because Ignis is usually, from my information, it's usually from him, and he's out. Advent CD did really well last round against, or not last round, but the round before against Warrensville. I would probably think about giving him playtime. And Aaron Man is Cloud is Cloud. He could be a complete X factor, and it looks like he is coming out now. And especially with Limit, one thing that I have seen is that Aaron really likes popping side B, Limit side B almost instantly. And that is going to be something huge when you want to take a stock really quickly. And if GGN, if his aggression bites him back, then that could be a quick game and moving on to the next player for Shaker.
Yeah, Cloud has the ability to really lock down Inkling and Shield despite the mobility aspect coming into play. Cloud also has a lot of mobility, and even better, he has a sword that's really large, very safe to throw out. He can throw out a bunch of back airs, a bunch of forward airs, and Inkling kind of just has to take it. Inkling's gonna have to really focus on a lot of whiff punishing to be able to prevent Cloud from just locking them down in shield. Cloud is a character that is really good on shield. Kind of struggles a little bit more when he's whiffing everything though.
Yeah, and now here we go. Up throw, up air, 21% already on the board. Flat bomb the wrong way, but keeps his composure. Jab 1.
Seems like these players kind of feel each other out here at the moment here. Just nothing too big here.
Yeah, still in the middle of the feeling out process. Great great jab to combo string. Now 81 already on the Cloud forward air, and there's that side B immediately. He thought he got the right hit on forward air, and it didn't come out.
There's a conversion, but misses the sweep hitbox again. Fair misstep from GGN here.
Yeah, still alive, and that up smash is not going to miss that sweet spot, and that is now a 5-stock lead, favoring Shaker Heights.
Avon's gonna really have to stop the bleeding here if they really want to stop this Inkling from just running over their entire team. This Inkling's playing hot right now.
Yeah, and it looks just like round 1 all over again, where the Inkling got hot, and when the light started shining bright, the Inkling started putting more ink on people.
Yeah, that's what Inkling does. Inkling is very... Oh wait, that might be it. Yeah, that's it. Despite all the pressure that the Inkling was putting on, Aaron Man finishes to find a stop finally after GGN blows a hole straight through their team.
And now it is a 4-stock difference, which is honestly a player in a life. So with Aaron Man, he just needs to calm down, realize this game is not as far as it seems. And one thing I would say that he needs to clean up is using Limit to its maximum, not maximum potential, but using Limit to more than just the big move. Cloud with extra speed is really good, and they're going to bring out the Rob that is going to be Gamer Guy for Shaker.
Rob is a very good counterpick for Cloud here. Even though Cloud gets an opportunity to hit Rob very much because Rob is quite a big character and can get juggled very easily and even edge guarded pretty easily if you know how to punish Rob's recovery routes. Rob also has the same ability to just really edge guard Cloud and make him... Rob can kill him very easily, and so we'll have to see how Gamer Guy approaches this Cloud and see how Aaron Man plays around the projectiles as well, because a big part about Rob is despite how many good, solid boxing tools he has, he's considered a zoner in a lot of regards because of his very solid projectiles and the way they can cover jumps, cover ground approaches. And so we'll have to see how this plays out.
Yeah, and I think it's important in game 2. I mean, in round 2, these two players met each other, and Guy took a stock but with jumping side B. Huge predict on trying to see his trying to predict the recovery pattern. He got it, took the stock, and then that was one of the big things that was the deciding factor. And now Gamer Guy and Aaron Man going back at it again. This time not on Lilat, on small battlefield.
Man, One Winged Angel is playing in the stage here. Maybe that's what Rob's feeling right now, seeing this Rob.
I was going to say, probably after this, it's going to be called One Armed Robot.
Oh man, let's see. Opening up with the Nair here, small percent, but doesn't get quite a big conversion off of it.
And now, speaking of conversion, Nair misses the side B, but an easy 26 wrapped up. Up tilt misses the up air, down tilt to grab, which has done wonders for him so far. Misses the gyro, and now Aaron Man trying to apply pressure, doesn't have a jump, still recovers.
Trying to set up some pressure here, but getting smacked away by Nair here. This Rob is doing really good in hitting his Nairs.
Yeah, and he had to burn his up B just to recover because he went too low accidentally. And now it is 101 to 53.
Oh.
The down air saves him from getting hit by Rob up air, but it was only a precursor to the inevitable up smash, and now it is 9-4.
Alright, we'll have to see if Aaron Man can do anything to take a stock and see if he can convert some momentum here. But right now, Gamer Guy is playing kind of hot with some very strong conversions, not being able to finish it off, but 63% is still very strong.
Yeah, and it is now 80 to 72, now giving him the lead on the... Used to give him the lead on the second stock. And now almost breaking the shield. That would have been his second shield break of the tournament.
So fun fact about Limit Break Cross Slash, if you know how it works, you can parry the final hit and get a free punish off of it. It had a lot of headstone on shield, but if you manage to parry it, you can get a free punish with like any like up smash, any fast like vertical move. But he doesn't quite get it there, and now it's going to cost him the stock here with the dash attack at the ledge.
Yeah, and now Aaron has Limit again. That is not going to kill.
Has to burn his resource here with Limit, Clement Hazard.
And now here comes the game all over again. Forward air to up B.
Cleaning up his neutral a bit here and finding 53%, which is not anything to sneeze at. Cloud can really mess you up when you're close against him, but doesn't quite get away with it because Gamer Guy finds a down throw up smash and takes the game, making this still a 4 stock deficit, or 5 stock actually.
And now here's the issue. 1 player left on Avon. 8 lives left for Gamer Guy in Shaker Heights. This is win or go home. And this is the end game for Avon.
Avon's gonna really have to lock in here and find some kind of opening in the armor here to really crack them down and just stop them from taking this, because no one wants to go home like this after a game 3.
Oh, what's that? They're gonna go to Custom Stage 4!
Oh man, not Custom Stage 4! You know, I found myself in the pits of Custom Stage 4. It's really hard to get out until you just die.
I saw him stuck in the pit. I didn't help because I didn't have a controller. And now it is... I actually don't know who this is, but I'm guessing it is going to be Advent D, which is Little Mac and Link on Lilat.
Well, that's an interesting pick here. Lilat's a very volatile stage, because not only because of the blast zones, but also because of how the ledges work. The ledges are very susceptible to 2 frames, which can cost some early stocks pretty quickly. And a lot of players tend to avoid it because of how volatile it is, but some players thrive in that volatility. So we'll have to see what our last player from Avon does here with that.
Yeah, and Little Mac, if he does choose it, is a very combo-centric character. Rob is a big body, and once Little Mac gets his boxing mitts on you, he'll decide when to put you down, and it might be when your stock is at 0.
Little Mac is generally considered to be one of the worst characters in the game. However, that fails him to take into account that he is still a character that has a very strong ground game. And if he can keep that ground game to his personal tastes and just play around that, he might be able to take quite some stocks. So Little Mac is a very volatile character with a comeback mechanic like no other, and that can go through shields too. So we'll have to see what Gamer Guys does here to end this set if he can help it.
Yeah, and now the really quick dash attack now, side B, to rack up to 30%. And now has gyro, throws gyro. 51, good combo off of gyro, almost got break shield, but almost hits him at 71, waiting for the punish. Good shield pressure by Guy.
Kind of falls into the side B there with the jump, but still keeping up some very solid pressure overall.
Yeah, and he keeps getting hit by these lasers, which you can see from almost literally a mile away. Another jump call out because it's Little Mac still alive.
Almost getting the recovery there with the KO punch, but not quite following up. Just falling short and losing the stock there.
And now Avon CD is on 2. So for right now, he has to not only take 2 from this Rob, but he then has to take, he then has to 3-stock 2 people to win it for Avon.
Still needs to focus on taking this first stock here. Still racking up some pressure, but right now, Gamer Guy's not getting hit as much as he was in the start of the game here. So that's pretty good for Gamer Guy. Gets the side B after the shield drop.
Yeah, and that is going to set, well, it did send Rob off stage.
Almost killing him, but not quite there. Goes for the 2-frame, but misses it. Gamer Guy getting his nair yet again. His nairs have been so good this set so far. He's been hitting almost every single one.
Yeah, and he's been falling in love with the side B. Even with it when it isn't working, he still goes for it. And because he still goes for it, sometimes it just works. And he messes up the recovery. Now it is 2-1, 8-1, and if he takes this stock, then Shaker Heights is going to Grands, waiting for John Marshall.
Yes, Gamer Guy is holding all the control in this game here, and Evan CD can't really find the kill until just now with the up B there.
Yeah, but now you have one of the biggest, if not the biggest, uphill battle of the day to come back from.
Gamer Guy really finding a conversion here. This might kill here. Not quite, but
It might kill because it's Little Mac, and it does.
It does kill because it's Little Mac.
Wow, what a string though.
Yes.
He got like, not the touch of death, but he got one of the TOD combos. And yeah, it only killed because it was Little Mac, but still, what a great setup. And now your finals are set between between Shaker Heights and John Marshall. We will be right back. Welcome back to Esports Ohio Northeast Edition, and where we have grand finals between John Marshall and Shaker Heights. Once again, you are joined by El Tiburon and
Eloquence as well.
And we have grand finals set up right now, where game one is going to be John Marshall sending out TKU and Shaker Heights sending in Super Ari, which is definitely some good picks, and especially on a stage like Smashville. But this is not necessarily the best matchup for Aegis, because since the stage is small, it's a lot of room for these arms to do what they do best, which is keep the opponent away.
So far, though, Super Ari are doing a really good job applying pressure just to start out the game. Starting off with a pretty solid 54% and climbing. A lot of what Aegis is going to do in this matchup is just stay in Aegis' face, Minmin's face, and just keep pressuring her until she can't really, like, stop her. Minmin can't really do a good job of, like, getting people off of her, so she tries to zone you out as much as possible.
Yeah, and that down air lightning buster, a lot of whiffed moves back to back to back. Ari now forward throw dash attack going into Pyra, then immediately back to Mithra. So just using Pyra for that quick kill power, then back to Mithra for the rest of neutral stuff like that. Called out the double arms just like that. TKU is still alive. That back though is not going to take it. The first arm, no, and the high recovery by Super Ari is actually really good, but that is going to get caught by Megawatt, and that is the first stock of finals belonging to John Marshall.
Yeah, typically when you are stuck in lag from a far distance, it's not usually a big deal because your opponent has to get close, but Minmin does not have to do that. Minmin can just punish everything from a super far distance, which is why Minmin is so good against sword characters. However, Mithra's blistering speed can kind of mitigate this a little bit. However, catching the landing with a giant forward smash there.
Yeah, especially the fact that TKU, one of his greatest strengths is that once he figures out your ledge options, he will always call for it, even if it looks weird at the moment. Sometimes they just hit, and he saw the lightning buster come out, so he just charged the Mega White, and that is why Mithra is at 97 right now. At this point, probably going to switch to the Pyro. There it is. Misses the Nair, the side B connects and kills.
Blazing End is such a good ledge option because depending on the timing of how you throw it out, it can catch pretty much every single option, no matter what. As long as you spice it and time it properly, you can catch any option.
And now TQ with a sizable lead when it comes to percent, and Super Ari is going to have to make a bit of a comeback.
Solid recovery from
Yep.
that. Minmin's a very hard character to recover from, especially as Aegis, since they're super susceptible to getting two-framed and edge guarded by Minmin. But solid, like, drift down to catch the ledge there.
And now that is going to be Photon Edge caught by the Ram, and that is going to be another stock taken by John Marshall, making it 13-14 with not a lot of percent on stock number 2.
Both of them are playing solid neutral here, trying to feel each other out, catch some of the other option. WR catching TKU with a grab there, leading to 46% overall.
And now Ari with another neutral B. Switching now to Pyro, trying to get the kill. Down air forward smash doesn't work. He doesn't have a jump, and that is going to be game number 1. Heading towards John Marshall's favor. I saw him get his jump caught, and then either he didn't realize it or he didn't have enough space to make it with Pyra. But either way, it is 12-14 favoring John Marshall.
Yeah, Pyro's recovery, while good from very far underneath the ledge because it is less susceptible to getting two-framed, also doesn't have any distance at all. A lot of the horizontal recovery that you use is just Pyra's aerial drift, but because the jump got caught there and they seemed like they didn't realize it, they didn't have the time to react and, you know, grab the ledge. And even then, if they did grab the ledge, it looked like TKU was pretty ready to just catch it with more ram and board smash. It's so good at covering those space options at that space, and it's kind of a tough situation to be in. So they'll have to figure out like what's the right counter to TKU here.
Yeah, and I'm pretty sure this is the Nest player, the Rave Robber, which he is going up against TKU, where Ness and Minmin is going to be something to watch. It's going to be who is going to be able to hold someone in disadvantage more. I think one of the Rave Robbers' biggest miscues is that he uses a lot of PK Flash, and that he, in situations where he honestly shouldn't. And sometimes they do work, and that's great for a kill. But instead of that, he could have set up something else where it would have been better to do, well, something else instead. And against a player like TQ, and on top of that, like a character like Min Min, you have to capitalize on every single chance you get.
To give some credit to the Rave Robber, though, when they do get their hits in, they are very good at converting into high percent of combos and advantage state. They have shown that they can really mess someone up just getting a single interaction off, and that's what Ness is very good at. He can really pressure you really hard. Even though he's not a super combo heavy character, his damage output kind of makes up for that with his strong options. He's very notable for approaching from the air. And PK Fire is also a tool that's used as more of an offensive projectile. It doesn't seem like much on the surface, but when you get hit by it, it's really hard to get out, and it leads to even more percent, and Ness can combo into like some weird stuff with PSI Magnet. So we'll have to see what the Rave Robber can do with getting in on the Min Min, because that's going to be the biggest challenge, is finding that opening and threading the needle on that punish.
Yeah, and not only threading the needle, but threatening being a needle mover in this matchup, because you're probably going to be the one approaching 9 times out of 10. So you got to control the pace, control the tempo. If TQ is struggling when it's fast paced, then you know you got to keep up the pace, and you got to keep it fast. And I think with this move, they are saving more of they are saving GGN and Gamer Guy for later on for the rest of the team. So it is good just to not just to throw a body, but just to like, okay, here's the Rave Robber. I always look at game 1, even if you win or lose, as data. So it's just, okay, if we win, that is huge. That is something to learn. If you lose, then it's something to move on, take into consideration another player that's learning habits from the Min Min, because the more this Min Min is out, the more that you could catch on to habits.
And looks like we're about to get ready to start here with this game here. See if they picked up any information on what the Min Min does based on how the first game went.
All right, and here we go to PS2.
All right, PS2, very solid stage pick from Rave Robber here. Ness, for those less aware, Ness is very good on PS2, and a lot of it comes down to the platform height. It allows them to get that shield pressure that is so integral to this game in terms of like your advantage state, but also it allows them to do PK Fire setups and shoot at a safe projectile at a very safe distance. So if he needs to go at a diagonal angle, he can just do that, and it can do wonders for him.
But right now, Rave Robber is struggling to even find an opening against TQ, getting overwhelmed by both arms back to back. He's trying to find a way in with PK Fire, but Ram Ram has been doing a lot of work for TQ right now. Another miss, finally gets a hit, but immediately disengages, interestingly. Gets the PK Thunder hit, which I think at that point that was just like a comfort of, look, I need to know that I hit you. Let me test something real quick.
Getting some interesting interactions here. Rave Robber, it looks like he's a little hesitant on the approaches here. However, now he's kind of not getting hit as much. So, in a way, it's kind of working in a roundabout way, but you really have to make some kind of opening here and take advantage of the fact that the Min Min's not hitting you nearly as much as how the game started.
Yeah, and now TQ with the back-to-back arms. Dash attack didn't connect, back throw. Still alive, clanked with the PK Thunder, but gets hit by the up smash. Still alive on the recovery, and now Ness is off stage, which is not fun for Ness, and that is a telltale sign of that, the Dragon Arm being able to take that stock.
TQ doing such a good job of not staying too long in disadvantage, finding the ways to like get out of disadvantage without having to take too much percent, which is so huge for Min Min. Min Min's one big weakness is disadvantage, and TQ's doing such a good job of not staying in it for too long.
Rave Robber is actually doing really good when it comes to PK Thunder usage. 2 for 2, so far already, but not doing good on the defensive end. His disadvantage has been getting called out, even though TQ missed the up smash. He did.
PK flash.
Yep. Even though he missed the up smash, he did predict that he was going to recover with a jump on the stage. And TQ has been doing that all tournament, predicting where you're going to go. And with a character like Min Min, that is huge, especially in the corner. Bot dodges just in case for the grab, still alive. The Rave Robber off stage, he has to make it back, and he does!
His recoveries have been super solid, so even though Min Min is very good at covering that angle that Nis will always come at, the timing on Rave Robber's part has been so phenomenal.
Yeah, and the thing is right now, even though, like if you're the Rave Robber right now, you to put it bluntly, you gotta be annoyed. But even though you probably are, with that stock being taken, even though you probably are, you have to just focus in. This is finals, and it's just okay. Instead of being frustrated and thinking about how this is annoying, think about what patterns you see.
Oh,
and
man.
He's going to have to wait another game to find out, because that F smash killed at like 50% after the hit.
F Smash is a very strong tool off stage because it can go out so far, but not only that, with the Dragon Arm in particular, you can shoot a laser that makes it extend just a little bit further and makes it extremely strong. And because Min Min got that grab earlier and got the throw, it powered it up, causing the stock to be lost very early.
Yep. And now, a really unfortunate situation for Shaker right now.
Playing pretty far down, not really even getting a stock, I believe.
Yep, Rave Robber did not get a stock, so it is still 14 for John Marshall and 9 for Shaker, as that number is getting lower and lower. I think you're going to have to pull the trigger, put in GGN, probably on Palu. I would like Palu more than Inkling, and they are sending in GGN.
So we'll have to see how this goes. So far, GGN has been playing a very solid Inkling, so he might just stick with that, stick with what's been working all day today, and we'll have to just see. Matchup-wise, although it would make more sense to go Palu, sometimes nothing beats a comfort pick.
Yeah, and on top of that, a lot of them, just comfort and you knowing your character and just player difference is real. Just like if you have the confidence, if you know what to do, you could just go in and make a difference.
Yeah, and what's interesting is that these two players are the players that have done the most dominant games in a general.
Oh, yeah.
They haven't done such a good job of just like blowing holes through teams, so it'll be very interesting to see these two clash together.
Yeah, and on top of that, now GGN is going to have the downfall of if slash more likely win, he defeats TQ on Min Min, he's going to get counterpicked.
Yes.
So it's just like, who is going to shoot their best shot first? And still, once again, Inkling Min Min is not necessarily the best matchup in the world. That's a good base song, but other than that, just like, it's not necessarily the best matchup in the world. So it's just, player difference is real. And you gotta show why. If you want to say that you're the better player, you gotta show why you're the better player right here.
And a big thing about character specialists, right, is finding that what matchups you struggle in and what can you do to mitigate those struggles as much as possible. And so we'll have to see if GGN here can find those things that makes this commonly assumed to be a really bad matchup possible.
Yeah. And now it is going to be TQ going to be SDing 14-9 once again. And they're going to start right off.
Okay, starting off with both of them trading hit blows there. Both matching each other in percent.
Until Ram started coming out, and then almost SDing, which would have been huge for this right now. A rare down air by TQ, and it was just scouted out by GGN.
Both of them playing a little bit nervous here. They clearly respect each other and know that they're both really solid players, so they're trying to find their openings and like stick with what's safe.
Yeah, but sometimes or one way or another, you're going to have to throw something not like that. But you are going to have to throw something risky to see if it sticks, and with high risk comes high reward.
However, with that high reward also comes it's a double-edged sword. It comes with a high risk, and sometimes those risks don't pay off. Thankfully, he didn't get punished for that very giant call-out with up smash from earlier, but still, get from the Inkling up B though. That is such an unfortunate way to go out on that stock.
But he still has one more left, and GGN is already at 106%. So he could steamroll this even more for John Marshall. He just needs this now. You're not focused on winning. You're focused on winning neutral or taking a stock just like that. Another pineapple. Who ordered the cake?
Man,
and GGN telling his teammates behind him it's fine. He's just oozing with confidence, and even though his team is down, he does have the move. Not going to kill, but that was really good movement to get to where he is.
Despite the SD, he's still making this very hard for TQ to get any kind of momentum here. Trying to stuff out basically anything he can do. TQ trying to get out of the corner with the arms, but still stuck with GGN's solid ledge pressure.
And now, once again, with that ledge pressure at 18%, just throws a splat bomb.
Almost getting the snipe there.
Yep. And now GGN getting his percent racked up, having to recover high. Good up air to up smash now at 84.
Alright, he's starting to call all these landings here. That could be huge for TQ to take another stock.
Yep, and now trying to recover, he does. And then another ledge call out, which was pretty big commit. Still lives. That arm reaches, but that was a good roll call out.
That was so beautiful. Those roll calls are huge. One big solid point in GGN's favor is his ledge trapping. As we stated earlier, the way he pressures the ledge, the way he makes people uncomfortable and forces a bad option that doesn't seem like a bad option at the time out on people is what makes him such a strong player and why he's been catching so many people in this these games today.
Yeah, and now we're going to see who they're going to send out next. But John Marshall, once again, has the counter pick. GGN has been one of the better players today, so you have a lot of players that you could try to throw at him. Dark Knight would be I don't know if it's good, but I know it would be entertaining. Which looks like, I believe that's Dark Knight, or that's Potato Blue.
I would believe that is Potato Blue, though I'm not entirely certain. Either way, both their characters have this tendency to stick to like playing with the whiff punish game and looking for like small openings to kind of just dent and punish them over time. They do it in different ways. Greninja is more of a whiff punish like movement heavy character, while with Luigi, he looks for one opening, says I got you, and kills you in one interaction, or maybe two, depending on the character in question.
Yeah, for when it comes to Potato Blue, throughout this tournament so far, it's been about it's been taking like 2 or 3 interactions to take a stock, which by any means it's not, by all means is not bad. But with a character like Luigi, you would like it if you were just a bit more efficient, but it's definitely something that you will take.
Yes. And no matter what, even if Luigi doesn't get a kill off of combo, he does so much damage, it kind of just makes you still uncomfortable.
And however, it's a Diddy Kong.
He's going with Diddy Kong instead. This might be an interesting pick because now it allows him to play neutral more often with Inkling, because Diddy is known for having one of the best neutrals, with Monkey Flip being a long distance command grab and Banana Peel being one of the best items in the game. Being able to trip your opponent and rack up huge percent off of long string combos. So we'll have to see how he takes advantage of this.
And funny story, he didn't use flip kick. He didn't use Monkey Flip at all the last time he played Diddy, and he already did. But
he's already used it twice here.
Yep, and now he has to mix up his game style. Wow!
Wow, that was a very interesting play. Calling the no air dodge there with a Banana Peel, getting a free item in the process.
And got 37 off of it. But now he is off stage. GGN trying to pressure the off stage once again. Potato Blue just rolled away. but now he still hasn't been able to get comfortable stage positioning, except for that monkey flip. But once again, GGN pressuring him in the corner, down tilt, F tilt, off stage at 64. And now it's even, or not even, but it's in neutral. The banana makes GGN back up.
Looking for a lot of F tilts here, not quite getting them though. Still manages to recover without much issue there. GGN not really applying the ledge pressure like he's normally been so far.
Yeah, I was going to say, this has been something of note is...
So that's an unfortunate SD. Did he... Unfortunately, if you are not quite precise with your angles, sometimes you will hit the stage and you will just die, unfortunately. It's such a strange thing for Diddy to have as an issue. But even when you hit the ledge, sometimes you will just die in an unfortunate manner. So we'll have to see how he can adjust from that.
I was going to say something of note is that it feels like Potato Blue made GGN change his playstyle, and that's a down air! And just like that, what seemed like to be not a matchup check, but a really unfavorable matchup has turned around to now back-to-back early stocks taken.
Yeah, that was such a beautiful catch with the down air. Down air is one of England's hardest moves to hit. Not only that, but the spike is extremely hard to hit. So for him to be ready for that is such an impressive feat of just knowing how his opponent operates.
Yeah, and now GGN hits Potato Blue with the back air. And Potato Blue grabs Banana. Banana protects him because of the get-up attack. Still alive with that missed up smash. 152. With your Potato Blue, you're going to have to take a stock.
Oh, not
still
quite
alive.
in there. Oh no, it doesn't have any resources anymore though.
Never mind. But that is huge because now, just like that, we have a game again.
Mm-hmm.
GGN just did what TQ did to not only other teams, but to Shaker. And now these teams going back and forth, the momentum swinging. I believe this is Dark Knight coming out, and I believe that it's probably the perfect time to send them in. Mm-hmm. Dark Knight's probably your best answer.
In terms of the movement alone, Greninja's the only character out of their roster, aside from maybe Fox, that can keep up with Inkling's mobility. But also able to pressure Inkling in a way with juggles, being able to catch certain options from recovery with Water Shuriken, Hydro Palm, sometimes forward air if they go high. So this is going to be a very interesting game. It's going to be a lot of movement-based gameplay, and it's going to be very important for them to both be on point with their ledge pressure.
And that's not only for this game, that's for all of today as they look at Deadliest 7-Eleven. I've thought about going there.
Haven't we all?
And instead going to PS2 with Potato Blue. Well, not Potato Blue. Actually, it's going to be Dark Knight on the Xbox Greninja skin.
Instead, he chose the white skin.
No, I call it the Xbox one.
Oh, interesting.
Yeah, because it has the green star on its leg, like the Xbox logo.
Oh, I never noticed that before. Interesting.
Yep.
Alright, well, anywho. Alright, finding an opening already with a solid 32%. Nothing to sneeze at. And then answering right back with a 34% with a dash attack into up smash.
Yeah, this is going to be... These are two of the more explosive players on their team, so we're going to see a lot of strings, a lot of combos. This is going to turn into an RPG of who could extend their turn, choose the right moves the most.
Yeah, a big portion of the game when it comes to fighting these characters is when is it exactly your turn? And how long is their turn going to be? Because Inkling, while not as combo heavy as Greninja, still is able to just like bob in and out and just like apply some kind of like long distance attacks from afar. Even we haven't seen it too much from GGN here, but Slider Shot is still very much on the table.
Yeah, and it is very much like a mix-up of, okay, GGN is usually in his opponent's face. He's the one applying pressure. Mm-hmm. What if he just like stood back, used the ink gun, and also splatter shot, and just waited for you to approach? Mm-hmm. That's now a whole different ball game to try to adapt to. And now that forward air comes out, leaving out 97. That back air, a lot of strong aerials coming out from both of these competitors, still alive.
Both are kind of struggling to kill each other here because
Never
of their
mind.
recoveries until just now with GGN calling out the high recovery with the up smash. Very impressive work from him.
And now immediately up throw up air for 20%, gets the back air nair. A lot of two-piece hits from GGN to continue on this lead. Now 106 to 48, stuck in shield.
Gets the punish for finishing the conversion with the forward air and manages to make it kind of tight with GGN being on his last stock.
Yep, and now it is 40% just like that. He's going to have to continue his string, but he doesn't. This game right now is 7 to 8, about the halfway point of lives for both of these teams. And they are neck and neck. That F smash connects, and that, yep.
And now we have ourselves an even game. Whoever takes this stock, this will be such a good turning point for this game, as now they're even, and both these players are known for being able to just blow each other, not just each other up, but entire teams up. So we'll have to see who can take this.
Yeah, and Dark Knight has definitely shown that he can do it. Same thing with GGN. Good edge guard, another back air, misses the forward air, but goes for the other one, and that connects.
That was such a scary forward air, because forward air had a lot of ending lag from off stage. However, even if he'd missed, it looked like he was able to recover there without much issue. He knows his character very well. Managed to catch the Inkling, and even if it didn't kill, he would have survived.
Yeah, and he went super low for it. Definitely, you could tell this is character experience, and that's another situation of John Marshall shooting down the momentum of Shaker. Shaker had a lot of momentum. GGN was bringing them back, and then Dark Knight's like, nah, I'm gonna do my own thing, and then just slowed it down, or slowed down GGN. Both characters being aggressive, and for when it comes to that specific exchange, Dark Knight was the one who pulled through. And it was about, because you could usually say like, oh, the stocks were different. No, it was about 3 to 3 each. I think if anything, GGN had one stock down, but either way, so they are evenly matched. But if your best player gets negated, then it comes to who's at the rest of the team, and the rest of the team is going to have to step up a little bit, as this is Fanny. He played Sheik round 1. Round 2, he's been playing a lot of Zelda.
So this is interesting because I've actually had the opportunity to talk with Fanny here. So we were talking about his character selection, and he feels like he ebbs and flows a lot with his character choices. The main 3 he cycles between from is Sheik, Zelda, and we haven't seen it yet, but he also has a fox apparently. So I don't know if we'll see it yet, but we'll have to just see what he decides to pick.
Yeah.
But based on how he's been playing, I would hedge my bets and say that he's going to play Zelda.
Yeah, his Zelda has been the one that he has been sticking with, and the one that has been yielding him more results. As he chooses a different skin this time. Same with Dark Knight. Instead of the Xbox One, going with the shiny Greninja. And now the two SDs, not on FD, on Town and City, that sometimes turns into FD.
Yeah, alright. So, a big thing that Zelda's going to have to do in this particular match is prevent Greninja from being able to just kind of strangle her with a lot of the aerials in particular. Zelda's very good at pressuring the ledge, but she has to get you there first. What makes her good at that is, particularly, Knight is a thing that can not only cover a lot of space, but you can also choose when it covers that space. So we'll have to see if she can get the chance to set it up with Greninja running around and bobbing in and out.
Yeah, but so far, Dark Knight is not somebody that you want to take on Town and City, because he's had a lot of great conversions and jab locks, especially on the side platforms here today.
And on the other side of the coin, that means that Zelda gets more space to play around with her zoning and keep Dark Knight out as much as possible. So right now, Fanny's doing a really good job brushing the ledge, just as I said, and of course ends it with a down air on the Shadow Sneak. What a good catch from Fanny.
What a call out. Had Phantom set up for the normal recovery, and then down airing perfectly timed for the low recovery. And now just like that, one big lead has vanished, and now it's a 2v2.
Yeah, some may not know about this, but with Shadow Sneak, when it does finish its animation, it's sucking so much lag that it leaves Greninja very vulnerable to openings. So, Dark Knight's been getting away with that mostly in the recoveries, but Fanny just knowing the matchup and being able to catch Dark Knight for doing that.
And now finally it is Fanny and Gamer Guy on Shaker's side versus most likely Elvis and Shadow for John Marshall. And it's going to be interesting. Who are they going to send out against Zelda? Because yes, Zelda's a low tier, but it's also a matchup check. You don't see that character all the time. And honestly, playing some matchups, I don't like seeing either of these against against Zelda.
Yeah. It'll just entirely depend on like if they can stop Zelda from setting up any of her setup traps, so that way they can play the game basically. Because once you're at the ledge, all bets are off.
Yeah.
It becomes a mini game of when Phantom is coming out. When is Zelda gonna send out Din's Fire? When's she gonna go out there herself and down air you? Which down air is a very interesting case because it's strong at the start, but it has such a long-lasting sour spot. They can still catch a lot of people.
And also on top of that, it's when is Zelda going to call out your ledge trapping instead of your edge guarding with up B? And Alias is sticking with Palutena instead of Fox, which is significantly better in my opinion.
An opinion is not shared.
I know. But moving on, it is still 3v3. And down throw, forward air misses the grab as well, misses the down tilt. A lot of
scramble situations without things connecting at all.
I was going to say a lot of nerves, you could tell. It also, on top of that, Phantom can be reflected back at Zelda. That is something that that can play a huge factor for this matchup.
However, also something worth noting is that Zelda herself has a reflector, so that can lead to some very crazy reflector shenanigans. I've seen clips before where both Zelda and Palutena reflect the Phantom, and they both die. So that could potentially come up in this game if they find themselves in that situation.
That may be something of note when you're up or down a stock. Just like, all right, let's just pop it, take the stock trade, and move on.
Yeah, it's kind of like a Bowser side situation.
Yeah. Fanny getting the weak hit of forward air, and Alias, getting hit by lightning kick, and that Din's Fire is going to take it.
Alias trying to protect himself with the counter, but he's going to cost himself dearly for it.
Just like how that counter cost him 36%.
But not getting too much percent before taking the stock off of Fanny here. They're kind of playing neutral right now, catching the high jump with the down tilt, but not getting much off of it. Now getting reversal and now being the one in disadvantage himself.
Yeah, and that was a quick 42, even though there's 91 on Alias. Tried calling out the normal get up, nothing there. Down throw, no back air coming out, a lot of up air. And Alias getting hit by one of those smash tags. Didn't fire again off stage. Setting up Phantom, down tilt. Fanny went for down air, fell off stage. And now 134 to 56.
Alright. Alias trying to look for any kind of opening on Fanny here, but not quite finding it. As right now, he's kind of still stuck in the corner, although still racking up a bit of percent here, and now Fanny finds himself in the corner.
Yeah, both of these players are going back and forth against each other right now. Alias doing really well with these grabs, but same thing with Fanny. Now here's neutral, just like both of these characters are trying to bait and punish each other, but nothing too much is coming out of it. That shield bash is not going to take it. Up air misses with that F tilt, kills across the stage. It is now 4-5 and Shaker Heights' first lead in the series.
Fanny's so good at finding like those small neutral interactions that help him win these interactions, because the thing about Zelda is that her neutral, I'm not linear. She doesn't really have any like meaningful opening options that can really end games. However, Fanny with that neutral interaction win leading into some very strong callouts into a ending lightning kick to end the game.
Yeah, back-to-back reads to kill Palutena very early. Great job by Fanny, and now John Marshall is on the back foot. How are they going to respond?
This is interesting now, because they started out with a very strong lead, but now, and even being able to stop GGN's reign of terror, but now they're still in the back foot now.
And now for John Marshall, they are sending in Shadow. Now the question is it going to be the Kazuya, Terry, or Ensign? Go ahead.
So some of these options could be pretty interesting, although they all get zoned out by Zelda. All three of them have the capacity to rack up some huge damage. Unlike most characters, Ensign's pretty much not a combo character. However, every few hits that he does hit make up for it a ton, and he's also extremely heavy. Out of the roster of characters here, he's the heaviest one by far, and he can survive for a very long time.
And they go to FD?
That might mean Kazuya's coming out. Kazuya loves FD. We'll have to see.
Yeah, I've learned from Riddles not to take Kazuya to FD, and Shadow was hitting a lot of Electric Wind Godfist, which is the Kazuya move to do.
However, this is kind of a double-edged sword too, because Fanny might not mind this FD pick too much, because Zelda also likes FD a lot.
Yeah, so it's going to see who is more comfortable. There is a stock down, but other than that, not too much of a difference. A life in this game means a lot, so it is going to come down to who gets to this first.
Yeah, Fanny's going to have to do an insane job of making sure that he does not get hit by a grab or an electric or a nair, because all three of these options can lead to your stock loss very quickly. Even at 0, it does not matter what percent you're at. If Kazuya knows his conversions, kind of like how he's about to do right now, doesn't get too much damage off of it, but still, catching the air dodge, getting another electric, almost getting the kill off of that.
Yeah, but he is still alive. Never mind.
And just like that, he's just dead. And this is why Kazuya is so good on FD, because platforms make conversion so much harder. However, with the platforms out of the way, now he can find those openings so quickly.
Yeah, and now with those openings not doing too much, missed the Electric Wind Godfist there, tried going for a pretty risky side B, but didn't hit. Fanny now on the back foot, you could tell, trying to recover, allowing him to just swing wildly with Dragon Uppercut specifically. For if you're Shadow, you gotta calm down. You have no jumps off stage, but you could still make it.
Wonderful high recovery from Shadow here, managing to get down, not too unscathed, still 100%, but 100% means Rage Drive. Rage Drive is a very strong kill move, as we're about to see here. Not quite getting the kill, but very close.
Yep, and just like that, Shadow sets Fanny from 40 to 90.
It matters.
Still alive, missed, or didn't fire hit but didn't kill. That one barely missed. The grab missed and still going for the grab again. Still alive!
Wonderful DI from Fanny. That move is very hard to DI if you don't know where it sends you. But Fanny, knowing the matchup just a little bit, enough to where he can DI it pretty well. And gets a stock off of it too. That means so much for Shaker Heights here.
And that is going to end the game, and now it is 2-4 favoring Shaker Heights, but John Marshall's Shadow is not going anywhere. I don't think he gets nervous. I don't think he gets super nervous like everyone else.
Yeah, Kazuya is a character that can kind of just swing, and it just kind of works. Because despite the Phantom being right behind Vanny, Shadow said nuh-uh and just killed him.
Now the interesting part is that this is now Gamer Guy on Rob versus Kazuya, which piloted by Shadow. These two characters have shown that 0 to deaths are possible with them, and it is just going to be who A, executes the combos better, and B, who gets to win advantage more.
And both these characters have more of an opportunity to do that to each other because they're both very big, they're both relatively heavy, and they both don't really have any good escape options to get out of stuff. So now it's going to turn into who can hit their combo first, and what do if they die, then where do they go from there? Will the Angel Plat of Invincibility give them the opportunity to find an even bigger opening that could lead into a stock? Or will they play very campy neutral to prevent each other from killing each other at 0? We'll just have to see how they approach the matchup.
Yeah, which is probably what you have to do, especially with Rob. Just like accepting you're gonna have to play campy, but Kazuya's scary.
Yes, and also another thing about Kazuya, he has one of the strongest reflectors in the game, probably the strongest. He's very known for killing a lot of characters at 0 because they thought it would be safe to throw the projectile, and he just kind of and it just kind of doesn't work. So if Rob gets a little too greedy with those projectiles, maybe we'll see Shadow start reflecting some of them and getting a lot of mileage off of it.
Yeah, and now that is a laser. A lot of nairs going for the gyro setup. Missed. Gamer guy stuck in the corner. Not a lot of feel. No double jump. But he makes it back almost completely fine. And now down throw into Electric Wing Godfist. Almost the exact same thing. Forward air comes out, but still alive.
Seems like he was looking for a bit of a nair there so that way he can extend, but however, just a little too much percent to be able to do that, so he tried to make up for it with a forward air.
And now knocked him off stage. Nope, still alive. Another side B ledge trap.
Once again, Gamer Guy coming out with a lot of these side Bs, and he seems to be one of his favorite moves here. However, it's kind of working, so who can blame him, really?
I can. That is now 3 in a row that you got hit by that.
Still, this is a high-pressure situation. Sometimes you just fall for things that normally wouldn't work because you're under a lot of stress, and we're going to have to see Shadow kind of make up for it as he loses his stock to an up smash.
And now a lot of percent racked up just like that on Gamer Guy. Shadow trying to clear it up. This matchup I didn't necessarily think was the best for Rob because he is a big body and it is on FD. That Dragon Uppercut almost taking it, but Gamer Guy proving otherwise, that he is really good as that stock is taken. Now it is 2-1.
Catches Gamer Guy not being able to tech there with the forward air. However, back in disadvantage suddenly because he got hit by a side B off stage and it kills him with the back air. Such a good reversal situation with the Gamer Guy from seemingly a very tough situation to get back to the stage from below.
Yeah, and now Gamer Guy along with Shaker Heights, if they win this next round, they are your Smash champions for Esports Ohio. If they lose, they're sudden death. We will see you soon. Welcome back to round number 2 for an ESO Northeast Finals between John Marshall in Super Ari and Potato Blue in Super Ari. Starting out for both of their respective teams, John Marshall won game 1. No, Shaker. Thank you.
Yes.
Won game 1, and now John Marshall is hoping to respond in kind. 51 to that. Words.
And that is how Luigi operates sometimes. Luigi finding the killing combo that makes him such a volatile threat in this meta.
Yeah, the killing combo, like up B out of shield.
Yes, of course, because up B out of shield is indeed a combo now, isn't it? So anyways, moving on here. Potato Blue, notably switching back to Luigi. So far, working out for him quite well. Diddy didn't do super great into the Inkling, so maybe perhaps that's why he's switching back. Shaker Heights leading Super Ari again. Super Ari kind of struggling to find this kill here.
Yeah, and it's like Potato Blue. It seems like the game plan for John Marshall is to get rid of GGN before Shaker gets rid of Tiki Ku.
Yeah,
and that is another up B, another stock taken, and now he has the Luigi grab down throw. Mithra can go through it just like that. Misses the grab and dash attack follow through, but gets the parry. 77 already. Yep, going for the plunger, high recovery. Up smash not killing yet. Super high commit, and that is going to kill.
Yeah. Notable thing about Lightning Busters, when it's fully charged, it adds an extra hit, so he might not have been aware of that, and it costs him the stock dearly because fully charged Lightning Buster is very strong.
Yeah, and now here is Super Ari on the well, he was on the offensive side for the first time in a while. Potato Blue just throwing it out, and that would have been a huge edgeguard opportunity, but Super Ari nonetheless still having control. That up smash missing, but that back air not, and it taking the stock. So game 1, a quick response by John Marshall.
Potato Blue really coming in clutch with this first game here, deciding to stick with Luigi, and it's working out. Despite Aegis being a pretty good matchup into Luigi due to the mobility and the range from the sword that they have against Luigi, Potato Blue really threading the needle on a lot of these punishes and getting really big kills off the up Bs.
And also, one thing that is important that, is that they had Aegis practice in an earlier round, and they did really good against it. So then now, no, they didn't. I lied. But they did get to go against a lot of Robs. They did go against a Cloud and 2 King K rules, which was a matchup that wasn't fun for them. So John Marshall has already gone through a pseudo gauntlet of uncomfortable matchups. So then it's just continuing on, keep pushing, and a lot of experience from different characters, and there's no matchup that's going to shake them at this point, except for maybe this one, because Fanny did really good at the end of round 1.
Fanny coming in with the Zelda once again, which makes sense. It's been doing really good, as you said, and it also allows for him to be able to kind of play at a distance. Zelda is a character that can really fight up close if she really wants to, but she's much better at fighting at a distance because Zelda wants to be close to kill you, but most of the time she wants to fight from a distance to rack up the damage. Then she can come in and kill you.
Speaking of racking up the damage, 38% from that Luigi combo into dash attack, misses the up. It misses the down air, misses the up B, trying to punish out of shield. That was a good back air. And now back throw, getting the Zelda off stage once again. Fanny struggling more than usual right now. Down throw into back air. No lightning kick effect. And dash attack. Now Fanny trying to recover again. Potato Blue really making sure that he recovers low. And that is another up B kill by Potato Blue.
Yeah, Potato Blue is finding these very opportunistic kills. Being able to just kind of not really be shaken by long distance pressure and find his way in. Honestly, when it's kind of being given to him on a platter.
Yeah, and now the down air connects, but the up smash doesn't. And this is still a fresh stock for Potato Blue to play with as the up B misses. Fanny is on the back foot.
Doesn't get too much damage off of the straight hits here, but still, 40% is 40%.
And that is not a stock yet. Side B doing a lot of knockback, but still, since it was across the stage, still living good spot dodge and down tilt to reset neutral once again. And the thing with this, if you're Luigi, one character has a lot of projectiles and a reflector, and the other one is Luigi.
Yeah, Luigi really struggles at a distance because he doesn't have many.
That clinks with Din's Fire, and that is going to be the stock take. Great use of Din's Fire to stop the green missile.
Yeah, for a lot of characters, they can throw out a projectile or some kind of hitbox and make Luigi stop on the spot, and it's really weird, but it's also why Luigi's recovery is so lackluster.
And that's another up B. And you could tell by the player cam that Fanny is starting to get a little bit upset at this game right now, and you gotta keep a cool head. You are winning in the series, so you just gotta find out what Potato Blue is doing to get out of this corner, because all day, even in bad matchups, Fanny's Zelda has been doing good, but it looks like Potato Blue has figured something out.
Yeah, Fanny kind of bleeding out a little bit here on this last stock with 100%. Mostly unanswered, though finding a little bit of damage off the down tilt forwarder, but not getting the lightning kick effect, so it's not as powerful as it could have been.
Yeah, and now here is no throw, just got the pummel, setting up Phantom once again the opposite way. I feel like he's going to pressure.
And with that, we have another case of commentator's curse with my co-caster here calling out the up B, and once again it happens. All three stocks, I believe, taken by up B.
Yep. I was going to say, I feel like he's going to pressure Potato Blue shield once again, and before I even finish my sentence, the game said game.
Yep, that's Luigi. His auto shield is very dangerous, not necessarily because his auto shield options are the best, but because if you overshoot or are just a little too close, Luigi pops an up B and you're just gone.
Yeah.
Up B on the ground, I believe, starts killing at around 50% for most characters, so by that point, Fanny was in so much danger.
Yeah. Which is so, like, it could definitely rattle a player, because it's like, okay, it's 50%, I just got hit by one Luigi combo. Actually, that's a good result at the end of a Luigi combo. Mm-hmm. So let's just see what I could do to turn it around. And I accidentally touched his shield, and I'm on last stock.
Yeah.
And now they are going to send in Gamer Guy to try to stop the bleeding. Going to Lilat. They allowed him to go to Lilat?
Interesting. Rob can really do a lot on this stage. He can zone you out pretty well. He can box you really well. He doesn't have to worry about recovery nearly as much, because since Lilat's ledges are so close to the blast zone from below, he can get back really quickly without much danger in his favor.
Yeah, and I think the bigger thing is, it's like Potato Blue being like, okay, you want to go to Lilat? Fine, but don't be mad when up B kills just that amount of percent earlier.
Yeah, I'm wondering if the slants will play any factor in those combos not working, perhaps, because it gives a little bit more of a horizontal edge to Gamer Guy, actually, because it allows him for more angles on his lasers and his gyro, too, so we'll have to see.
Yeah, but that was a great string by Potato Blue. Already 73 at Gamer Guy, having to recover a high 85. The rotor arms comes out, but tried to pressure the shield, called out the double jump, nothing happened. But that was another case that if he didn't turn around that up B, that would have been another stock. Still alive, clanked with gyro, and survived the down air, hitting him before it came out. Good mash, still living by surviving the Mario Party minigame. And now it is 106-108.
Yeah. They're both looking for some kind of opening here, trying to find any sort of thing they can use for a kill. Gamer Guy is trying to look for his typical B&B of down throw into up smash, but doesn't quite find it. Potato Blue kind of getting away.
Yeah, and now he keeps getting hit off stage. There's the green missile still alive. Up smash misses, back air, takes it, and that is going to extend the lead for Shaker.
Yeah, Shaker's really bleeding a lot from this sort of pressure. Oh, it doesn't get it. No, not quite. Very close.
And
So close to ending his stock at 0%.
And if you're looking at that from Potato Blue's point of view, you could be a bit upset. Yeah, you missed the 0 to death, but you already did a lot for your team. That is 7 stocks that you took, and now it is going to be the rest of your team's job to just take 8.
Yeah, 7 stocks is nothing to scoff at. That's a lot of work put in. That's almost half the team gone. So, John Marshall with a lot of momentum here.
Yeah, and John Marshall, I think they're sending in Elvis again, who has been playing more Palu than Fox.
Mm-hmm.
But let's see what he does. Obviously sporting the Team Esports jersey, but also has a gray hoodie on top.
The best kind of fit, honestly.
Along with some really well braided hair, if I do say so myself.
I respect it, honestly.
Yeah.
I wish I could do that nowadays.
From somebody whose hair is braided currently, it's painful.
I can imagine.
But yeah, either way, he looks sleek. He's been playing good, and now he's going to hope that his team can recover from that late come from behind victory by Shaker Heights to take this championship today.
Yeah. And just like before, sticking with the Palu here, not a bad choice. Palu can really play around the Rob's projectiles very well because of her mobility. She has very strong ground mobility, but unlike most of the characters we've seen so far, she also has very strong aerial mobility too. There are great aerials that make her very strong as a character. She can play around a lot of Rob's normal shenanigans.
Yeah, and just like that, 88 now, trying to recover high, and does by going to ledge. Now Gamer Guy avoids it, and that side B kills!
Rob is a character that can look for any sort of opportunistic way to use side B. Very early kill. That's huge for Gamer Guy.
A turnaround as well, as it looked like John Marshall was going to build an even bigger lead, and Gamer Guy for Shaker just said, alright, hang on. This isn't done yet.
Mm-hmm. Fighting back pretty well. As we've seen from the last game too, he was playing really well, so it makes sense that he's able to kind of find these openings and just capitalize off of them the best way he can.
And now here is Alias. That up air not killing. Good stall by Gamer Guy.
Very close to death, but kind of skirting around it.
Alias's microspacing has been really good, actually, avoiding things like the nair and hitting things like the up air. And now it's a 2-1 game, and in total it is 11-7.
All right, finds a bit of an opening here with nair, but doesn't follow up with the forward air there.
And now nair into forward air now. Into 60 with the up air. The nair gets the guy down, but good predict on the laser. So just flipping it back to Rob.
Yeah. Here we go, kind of trying to scrap a little bit here, a little too much perhaps. He's looking like he's kind of failing on some of the scraps that because Palu as a character only is able to box in the air, but when she's in the air, it's very good. However, being caught in the air too much can happen too, as you get sniped out by that laser there, and now this game is down to the last stocks for both of these players here.
Yeah, and now Gamer Guy trying to recover. Even though it is last stock for both players, he is at a % deficit. Side B doesn't kill yet. Going for another one. Still alive. Going for probably a back air, down air instead. This side B barely misses. Going forward off stage. Alias getting hit by the gyro late.
Gamer Guy's been playing so good in disadvantage. He's not usually getting caught too much trying to play in disadvantage because he knows his character is very vulnerable to getting juggled and edge guarded because he's very big.
And now here is Gamer Guy and Alias. What a call out with down smash, and it takes the stock.
It was such a smart call out too, because even if it whipped, the win box might have thrown Gamer Guy off, so probably wouldn't have even been able to get a punish off of it.
And either way, the main thing is that it wouldn't have hit Alias. Alias was completely fine at that situation.
Mm-hmm.
Great recognition by Alias, and Gamer Guy was just caught being aggressive one too many times.
Yeah. still making it a little bit closer by the minute. Maybe they can find some means to bring this back. It's still 10-6, and we've seen them swap back and forth, and we still have yet to see forgive me.
Excuse me.
TQ, right?
Yes, TQ.
TQ, yeah. We have yet to see TQ yet, and TQ is shown to be a very good player that is very capable of just sweeping through teams. And we've also yet to see GGN at the moment. It seems like they're going to save them both over the back.
Yeah. And one that they're not going to save is the Rave Robber on Ness, as he is playing next.
So Ness is a very good pick, mainly because Ness is a pretty small character, and Palu tends to struggle with characters that are a little smaller and lower to the ground than typical. And the reason for that is because she wants to space her moves in a way in the air where she can hit like back airs landing and forward airs with landing, because it leads into combos and stuff, at least at lower percents. However, with the characters being smaller and like more skinnier in size, that makes that much harder. And on top of that, it makes landing there much harder to hit too, because landing there, unlike those two options, is not as good. You want to hit landing there for combos, so that could be a huge turning point for this team here.
And another huge turning point could be what stage that they choose. They choose Town and City, and which character, I believe that is the Rave Robber, so it is going to be Ness, then GGN. Yep. He's definitely thinking if the Ness is the move, talking to his teammates, and
does the Ray Robber have any other extra characters?
I have no idea.
Okay. Yeah. Sometimes it's best to just stick to your guns, because even when things kind of look grim from previous games that you played, you never know. Sometimes things just kind of click, and you find those openings that you need, find the small wins, and that can lead into some big damage, big stocks, big games.
Yeah, and speaking of like small advantages and small wins, for Alias, your team has done most of the work already. It's only 6 stocks, just 2 people in person, but it's just like playing Smash, 2 people online, and you have 1 stock instead of 3. And especially with a character like Ness, this is like just an online grind session. So it's just, what are you going to do? What do you get from that mentality? And take a small win of taking one of those stocks to help your teammate out. To help your teammates out for the rest of this battle.
Rave Robber starting off pretty strong here with a good 71% and racking up even more damage with some small callouts here and there.
Yeah, and now there's the PK Flash, barely missing the up smash, getting beaten out by get up attack. And now PK Fire misses again, and that is going to be some very critical healing from the Ness.
It's kind of shutting down the opportunity to use auto reticle to zone out and play your defensive game, because that's the main way Palu will check people with defensive zoning, is just by zoning back herself and preventing herself from having to engage. But being forced to kind of engage like this can be a big deal for Rave Robber.
Yeah, and now Rave Robber, all he needs right now is about like a back throw, maybe a edge guard situation. A lot of Ness's aerials kill right now as well at 137.
That should be the stock, yep.
Yep, and that is going to take it. So no stock taken by Alias, and is now going to be 9-6, a 3-stock gain.
Which is very meaningful, because now they have the opportunity to really make things work out in their favor. And the lead is still there, but it's chipping away ever so slightly.
Yeah, just because you have a lead doesn't mean it's something to play with.
Yes.
They have Shadow, which the cause is a Touch of Death Fiend. They have Dark Knight, which is their Greninja, which has played fantastic this week, this night today. And finally, they have Tiki with Min of just, some people call it a matchup check, some people call it a skill issue. I call it really long arms.
No matter how you look at it, this Min in particular is a very strong rep for this team. Having that in the back is so huge, and
being able to use that as like your last ditch effort in trying to win things, and even now with this lead here, being able to use that as a counter pick too can really help you win games.
Yeah, and now here is, I believe that is the Min player. That is going to be TQ going up against the Rave Robber on Ness. Rave Robber does have 3 stocks, so it is going to be an even game.
This is a really good counter pick. As we saw before, TQ was doing a very good job at playing this matchup to its strengths, keeping Ness out as much as possible, being able to gimp Ness, although props to Rave Robber, he played the recovery angle very well. So we'll have to see if there's any kind of adjustment from Rave Robber to at least take a stock. Because last time he did not take a stock, so we'll have to see what he can do.
Yeah, let's see what he starts with. He starts with Walk-Up Shield. That is definitely one of the options when you're not terrified, but when you're nervous and expect arms.
And on the other hand, it also means that he's kind of seeing what TQ is going to be willing to do at the start of the game. So who knows? Maybe that could be the information that they need to be able to figure out this Min and beat him.
Yeah, hopefully, because these arms are looking as dangerous as they were in game number 1. 71 damage just like that.
And been truly playing arms, and that's not being able to really contest with those long-range arms, and still trying to find some way to get back on stage.
And now Rave hits the side. Well, he hit the back air, was going for the side B, but now he is down a stock 5 to 9 throughout the whole tournament.
Yeah. Still hasn't found too much damage yet, but 45% could lead to a potential kill with Ness. For some reason, Ness is very able to just kind of find these random kills that you wouldn't think a character like him would be able to. Going for the spike there, but not off stage enough for him to get sent down a stock.
And now Rave has TQ off stage, but only for a little bit. TQ missing both arms, Rave mixing up when he's going in and when he's just jumping, which is huge, and that up smash doesn't take it yet.
However, that was a very good call out from Rave Robber. It seems like he's kind of figuring things out a little bit here. Alright. Gets the grab into the back throw conversion and is able to take the stock. Seems like he's finally kind of adjusting a little bit to TQ here.
Yeah, and now that PK fire, that down air, still alive because Min Dragon Arms. Probably gonna have to do it one more time.
TQ having a good awareness there to save his jump, and it helped him survive that otherwise deadly combo.
Yeah, and unfortunately for Shaker Heights.
Catches the jump there with a Megawatt in air. Catches another jump with Megawatt's forward smash in the air. Misses the punish there on the PK Thunder too, though. Still keeps it at the ledge.
And now Rave is trying to find his way in, and that is not the way in. Another stock lost. Now it is 4 to 8, and John Marshall is now double the stock count. And GGN is still in the back, but TQ is still going strong.
Yeah. Goes for the PK Flash. Almost hits it this time, but not quite getting it there. Getting his shield pressured, however, looking for some kind of opening. Is he going to go for the cheese there?
Yep. There's one. And almost.
Almost there, but not quite getting it this time. Alright, so goes for a short arms jump there instead to kind of cover the space that Rave Robber was last time. Rave Robber was being so smart with these recoveries here.
Now that up smash clinks on shield. A lot of sharking opportunities from each team, and that up smash takes the stock, so that is going to make it whoever's last a bit less hard for the comeback. 7 stocks instead of however many stocks it was supposed to be.
Yeah, Rave Robber really fighting back and finding some sort of openings that he was not before the last game. However, losing his stock, but he's got to be proud of himself for the adjustments he's made to fighting this Min because last time he did not do that well, but making some strong adjustments is able to help him keep this competitive.
And now one thing is going to be, last but not least, Shadow. Shadow has been playing great. No, wrong team. Shaker. For Shaker, last but not least, it is going to be GGN. And he has been the MVP of Shaker. But he is going to have to take he is going to have to take 7 stocks, including 2 from Min. No, 1 from Min and 2 more from 2 different people. And which doesn't seem like the best, especially one of them being Greninja and the other one, I believe it's the Ow.
So from what we're seeing here, we got Shadow, who has the Kaz, Terry, and Sin. We have Dark Knight, which has the Greninja, and we also have that's it actually. Yeah.
Yeah. So it is just these 2 after TQ, and he is going Inkling, so he has to lock in.
He has to lock in a lot because this is a big deficit still. Even though Rave Robber did a really good job in making the deficit ever so slightly smaller, he'll have to do a really good job of being able to take that kind of small momentum that Rave Robber created for him and make it run. And from what we've seen of GGN, it's not impossible.
Yeah. That is going to be the bigger thing of, okay, you had your little run, now GGN is out. How do you stop him from making his run?
Yes.
And even though, like I said earlier, that even this is the finals, this is more so about well-rounded teams than it is just having one person carrying. GGN has just kind of been the MVP, and he's been carrying he hasn't been solo backpacking everything.
However, he's shown that he's a very strong player who knows so much about this game, knows so much about his character, knows so much about the matchups that he's playing, and playing even in typically considered to be very bad matchups, and playing super well in them, and moving himself around them, and just adjusting whenever he needs to be.
And that roller hits, and that F smash takes it with no damage on him. The 62 now means nothing, and it is now 3 stocks to 6. Once again, went out of that scot-free.
All right. So far, GGN, as expected, is doing very well into this. So we'll have to see how he approaches these next 2 players, because we got some very different types of characters coming in. Min is also extremely different compared to the rest of them, so he'll have to really juggle his matchup knowledge and take it in there and take it to heart and play his game and prevent the others from playing their game.
Yeah, I was actually going to ask you, if you were in this situation, who would you send in first, Kazuya or Greninja?
Well, if it were me, I would think that actually sending in the Kazuya would be better, because we've seen Dark Knight be able to keep up with GGN. We've seen that he can put up a fight and knows his edge guarding routes against Inkling, which is huge. However, being able to send in Shadow against something that GGN might not be ready for could be a big thing, especially since his characters are very volatile. He very likely could be able to take at least a stock of some kind, and we've seen that he can do that. So, but from what it looks like, I believe that is Dark Knight coming in on the setup here.
Yep. And no, I think that's Shadow actually.
Okay, Shadow's coming in.
Yep.
Oh, with the character swap this time to Terry.
Terry.
All right, we'll have to see what he can do with this Terry.
So we saw from last time on stream, John Marshall went up against a Terry, and TG6 did a lot of damage. So it's probably trying to use that against now Shaker.
Yeah. So we'll have to see if this Terry is anywhere near as good as this, but judging from the way he's been playing today, not doing too bad so far.
Yeah, right now it is 35-38, about even. Already I could see that this Terry uses a lot more crack shoot in neutral, which is good. Crack shoot is a good move to implement. That up smash connects, now 83% on GGN, and that is actually trying to predict it.
Oh, no, there's a disconnect here.
This is why you disconnect your controllers.
Unfortunate disconnect of some kind, but it seems like they're resetting back to neutral. No,
Yep.
no punishment required.
Yeah, which is kind of unfortunate for GGN, but at the same time, he missed the punish anyways. You could say that it was because of mash, but either way, it's how the game is. They just said, let's roll, let's keep going, and they accepted.
Either way, both players seem to be confident going into this. They're keeping each other pretty even in percent and their neutral interactions and their neutral wins.
Yeah. And now Shadow doing a lot of shield touching, and that is not going to do much. Another stock without losing one. For GGN, he has all the momentum, and he is still alive.
Yeah, going for the normal version of Power Dunk instead of the true version, but it doesn't matter too much because he finds an EX Rising Tackle, taking the stock from GGN, which is very huge. GGN has to play the comeback game. Shadow does not have to. He can kind of just, as long as he takes that stock, he's already done enough of like what he needs to do. And if he can take even another stock, which is looking pretty possible right now, even better.
Yeah, taking 2 stocks, or maybe even taking 3. The explosive power of Go could be just the game changer that Shadow and John Marshall needed.
Yeah.
Because they had it on lock. They were winning game 1, and then GGN came up, cleaned up, and then here we are.
However, with Potato Blue's very strong momentum from the start of Game 2 here, it's looking pretty much more and more unlikely for GGN to be able to make this comeback. However, still kind of fighting back here.
Yep, down tilt, up smash doesn't kill. GGN now has Shadow off stage, but to return the favor, there's up tilt. Nothing there yet because he's only at 97, not 100. And now he is at 100, getting that rapid jab, so 116 to 112. Ask him if he was okay, still alive.
Seems like he is very much okay indeed, and is kind of pressuring the ledge like he always has been, but not going for the same like edge guards as he normally would go for. Instead of going for the rising up air, still not getting hit for it, so who's to say? Maybe he knows really what's like to look for in terms of Terry edge guards.
And now surviving the roller being right in front of him. Another power dunk, another stock. And now this is a huge turning point because with Buster Wolf and Power Geyser, this could be game right here.
Yeah. Shadow doing such a great job at readjusting with his Terry, which is so huge in a matchup where you want to be able to play around Inkling's like movement as much as possible and nail them down. And what makes Terry so dangerous as a character is that he's able to get kill confirmed off of very simple, very non-committal moves like jab, down tilt, forward tilt sometimes, and up tilt when he has go.
And now that down smash hitting shield, getting hit by splat bomb, now back air, and try to go for the roller, but instead just sitting in shield, being patient. Shadow is. And now another dash attack that crosses up shield.
Yeah, GGN moving around with some very slippery movement here, making it really hard for Shadow to find some kind of opening here. However, if Shadow finds any opening, it might be too little too late, because now he has go.
Yes, it might be too little too late, but that doesn't mean you stop fighting. Right here, just leave it all out there. Even try to get a chance to go to game number, not game number 3, but to close it out. And there it is, closing out the stocks, and GGN, he has a chance.
Yeah, GGN finding his openings at ledge like he's always been doing. He's been, as he's shown, he's a very good player when it comes to that ledge pressure, that edge trapping, that edge guarding, and just making sure that whenever he gets them off stage, they don't come back.
Yeah, and now it is going to be 3 stocks to 1. This is just a 3-0.
Yeah.
All you need is to take 3 stocks before they take 1.
Which is not impossible. Very, very hard, but not impossible. He was able to take it, albeit very closely, against Shadow. So if he plays the way he's been playing all day, and sticks with that game plan, and plays around everything that this last player has to throw at him, there's a very real chance he still wins this.
Yeah, which is huge, because if he wins this, then Shaker Heights will be your champion, especially coming out from a 7-stock comeback, or 7-3 stock comeback, which is definitely something you tell the family in the future.
Yeah. That being said,
you cannot count out John Marshall. They have been a strong team, and they've gotten this far for a reason, much like Shakers and Heights themselves. So we'll have to see what Dark Knight can do to end this game.
But first thing that he is going to do is unfortunately SD twice, as it is once again 3-1.
All right. And here it begins. All right, this is like last time. They're both kind of running into each other and trying to feel each other out, see what kind of weird options they have to pick for themselves, because at this point in the game, there's going to be some weird options coming out to catch each other off guard.
Yeah, but the thing to point out is that GGN is not always the aggressor.
Yeah.
He's the one that is stepping back, watching Dark Knight do something, and then capitalize off of it. Dash attack misses, but the forward air doesn't. F-tilt hits shield, and now, once again, a lot more jumping, a lot more patience coming out of GGN.
Still, Dark Knight doing a very good job of finding these openings here, getting 77% to really try to end this game quick.
Yeah, and it looked like last second he remembered that water shuriken hits underneath the stage, so he backed up last second and was able to avoid it.
Alright. Still, GGN kind of fighting back here. An unanswered 82% to this Greninja here.
Yeah, and then was able to get on the stage, avoiding the Captain Falcon-like neutral air. Avoids the grab with down tilt.
Alright. Gets a roller punish. Gets the kill off of it. Alright.
That all he needs is 2 more.
Alright, let's see if he can manage to pull this off. Dark Knight still playing very well, though. Playing really well into the spacing.
1, 2. The last part of Booyah. And now he is just looking for strings. 37 into 48, just like that.
Looking for a call out there, but it misses, and he takes a bit of a punish for it. Not too hard of a punish, though. Obviously, GGN wanting to play very safe because he's at very dangerous percents for Greninja kills.
And now another F-tilt back air. Tried going for the same down air he did the last time these two played, but it didn't work. Now 77 to 130, 140 still needing to play patient, needing to be into a comfort zone, finding a flow state, because even though this is your last stock, this means a lot.
Yeah. Dark Knight looking for some kind of edge guard here, but not quite hitting it there. Finds the forwarder, though, to end game 2.
Yeah, and now at the end of game 2, it is pretty much sudden death between Dark Knight and GGN for game number 3. Winner gets first place. The person who loses gets runner-up. Who will win? Who will lose? We'll find out when we be right back.
Welcome back. We're going into game 3 with John Marshall and Shaker Heights. They've been making this very competitive, and it looks like they're starting out with something very different here. Dark Knight coming out as the start for John Marshall, and Fanny coming out for Shaker Heights as the start. So I believe that these two played in game 1, and Fanny did a really good job into him. So we'll have to see how this play adjusts here, but Dark Knight could also play very well. He managed to close it out game 2 against GGN, who almost made a crazy comeback run. Alright, so far they're kind of just feeling each other out as always with the first start of the game, but Dark Knight finding some kind of string here, making the percent even. Okay. Let's see here. Fanny setting up the ledge trap here with the Phantom. As always, Zelda loves to find her openings with Phantom. Phantom is a very strong move that can lead to a lot of percent and a lot of kills. And it's one of the main reasons why she's able to keep up the fight, because even though her neutral is pretty mediocre and her advantage is pretty mediocre, she can really do some damage. Like with that Furor's Wind, being able to take the stock pretty early, honestly. I don't know if that was a little bit of mess up DI on his part, but it doesn't matter because Dark Knight takes the up smash and manages to take a stock with it. So right now we're back to even percents here, mostly even. Okay, finds a bit of a string here with the down tilt into dash attack. Greninja is very good at up close pressure and being able to find these random like small hits that can lead into a lot of damage, because what happens is that even though when something's not true, people are so low to the ground that Greninja can still convert off of things anyway, and Greninja loves being low to the ground. He's very good at doing so. He's also a very small character in a lot of ways because he leans down when he's dashing in, so it can be very hard to catch him. Right now though, Fanny is still kind of keeping up with this Greninja here. One thing I'm not seeing too much of with Dark Knight is that he plays more aggressive. He's not relying too hard on Water Shuriken, which has been kind of working out for him anyway. But sometimes Water Shuriken can really help shut down Phantom and take advantage of the fact that Zelda has to stay in one spot to set it up in the first place. Amazing take from Fanny with the up air, but still kind of getting put at ledge anyway, because Greninja's frame rate is very good. Finds the edge guard off of Fanny and kills him there, making this a 2-1 stock game. Alright, we'll have to see if Fanny can find some kind of opening to make sure to close this game out. Alright, looking for ledge pressure here. Dark Knight being able to kind of get out of that, not scot-free, but pretty okay, 65%. But building up damage, getting to 64%, being able to put up a fight here. Fanny needs to find some kind of opening to make this at least a one-stock game. Alright. Gets the down tilt up smash, gets a lot of damage off of it. Dark Knight's playing pretty hot right now, probably feeling really good from the last game, and really turning this around, making this a favor for John Marshall yet again.
Yeah,
14 stocks to 12.
And John Marshall now with the early lead, and Fanny, I think that's the bigger thing. Fanny's gone. Fanny has been a huge thorn in the whole bracket side at this point, and now he's not, and this is the winner go home.
Yeah. Looks like Dark Knight kind of figured out the matchup a little bit there. Zelda is a character that can really struggle against fast characters like Greninja, but Fanny was putting up a really good fight up until this point. But now Dark Knight being able to really show that he's capable of adapting and adjusting his game plan to whatever Greninja needs shows that he's playing really hot right now.
Yeah, and especially with Dark Knight, it just kind of looks like John Marshall's strategy is just, if there's, for Shaker Heights team, yes, they are good, they are well-rounded, but the target is destroy anyone that isn't GGN, and then just tag team on GGN, because he, at least to me, broadcasting all the games that have been streamed, he has been the MVP of this bracket so far, and knocking him out, getting him out the way has to be priority, but Shaker Heights is not going to make it easier. They keep taking Gamer Guy to Lilat,
which is a very interesting choice here. Gamer Guy has been doing pretty well on Lilat. I'm wondering if they're trying to try different strategies and try to matchup check him on Lilat. However, it's very interesting to think about how they keep taking him there, and he's been doing relatively well. So we'll have to see if there's some kind of adjustment here to be able to beat him on Lilat on his without losing too much stocks here.
Now, to be fair, I don't think he's gone against Dark Knight on Lilat. But either way, you've seen that he's super comfortable, and Rob gets a lot of mileage on this stage. But if you get, if you predict habits, if you see things that you want to point out, and it doesn't matter what stage it would be on, if you see habits and you go like, okay, he does this, I'm going to punish him for that. That's a good laser. The gyro almost hitting, and that down air connecting.
What a good down air from Gamer Guy. Really trying to make this happen. It hasn't taken too much percent. He's starting to take some percent now, but up until that point, he's been pretty much mitigating all the percent he could be taking. Being able to pressure him from afar, getting away with a lot of side beats, surprisingly. As like here, like even though he's kind of punishing with a lot of side beats, not taking too many hard punishes, so he's kind of getting away with it in a weird roundabout way.
Yeah, he keeps getting punished by like one-off hits, which, yeah, they're strong, but they're not like combo starters that put him in disadvantage the whole time.
Yeah.
Getting the 1-2 jab, the Lilat actually backfiring with the laser, not shooting directly at where DK or Dark Knight was. Going for the late side B, which was the correct read. But still, DK was able to move out the way. Good parry into Nair, another side B, and that one trades.
Yeah, tries to call him out in the air with an up smash, but unfortunately because of the trade, he doesn't get too much out of it.
And now Dark Knight has to be, well, I don't know what he's thinking right now, other than he just has to take this stock, but he has to take it clean. He can't go too high risk against Gamer Guy right now. Yep, he is starting to read the side Bs, starting to see them as panic options. The same thing with the Nairs.
Yeah, Gamer Guy up until this point has been able to kind of Nair and side B as he pleases, but now Dark Knight kind of making him forcing him to try to make some kind of adjustment. But right now, he just lost a stock tip forward tilt, which is a rare kill to see from that kind of move. But Dark Knight really making this character look as powerful as he could potentially be.
Yeah, and now Greninja, the huge combo character, 43 right off the bat. 60 and a disadvantage, and just got lasered to get Gamer Guy back onto stage. Gamer Guy kind of panicking, rolling 3 times in a row. Dark Knight in another corner and mashes completely out. He just mashed out of his mind.
Yeah, despite Dark Knight being at such a high percent and being at such a dangerous percent to just die to pretty much anything right now, playing so confident and playing so well with his movement, his pressure, his ability to just edge guard. It's been all so good from his part.
And at this point, Dark Knight could take another stock because he's been reading most of these options except that one. But he has been reading that one most of that game, but it was just like, you know what, one more time, and Dark Knight wasn't either ready for it or maybe it was just a different timing.
Yeah, sometimes a different timing is all what you need to really catch someone off guard, and at that high percent at that point, you sometimes see that yeah, it can catch someone, and at that percent, it doesn't matter. You will die to it.
Bot review?
Different time. My fellow co-caster, different time. In the meantime, we're gonna get to see what John Marshall can do to kind of stop Gamer Guy from getting any kind of momentum. Because here's the thing about Rob. Rob is a character that can sometimes just blow you up and ride off that momentum, and it's very scary because it's very simple for a lot of Rob players to do. They know their conversions, and it seems like from what Gamer Guy has shown us in the past, he can very well do those conversions.
Yeah, he definitely knows the conversions. He definitely likes going for Nair strings, whether it be side B, whether it even be Nair to up air. Just a lot of big setups. I thought he was going to pick Simon for a second, but here is Alias on the Palutena.
Well, I'm personally a Belmont fan. I also understand the Palutena pick because Palu is honestly a much better character. Palu is also a much better character against Rob because able to catch all the options that Rob can do, because Rob is big. Being able to do like Rising Nair out of shield against a character like this can be a pretty big deal.
Yeah, now we're going back into the 2018 Smash meta, which is who has the better Nair.
Yep, with these kind of characters, you will see a lot of Nair between the both of them, which makes a lot of sense. Who can really blame them for using those tools? Those tools are very amazing, and you want to take a big advantage of them. And both these players have shown that they can do a lot with these moves.
Yeah, no, I don't judge for using Nair a lot. That's my character's best move.
Yep. That's also my character's best move, so I completely understand.
Now going for down tilt, missing the grab. Now Gamer Guy at 84%. Trying to edgeguard Alias, almost getting that, and then now these side Bs are starting getting called out. by not only Dark Knight, but the entire team. Alias catching on really quickly, and when it is, he has to mash out of it. Doesn't mini game past that time. Feel like that wasn't going to kill anyways.
Yeah.
And now at 107, Palu gets hit by Gyro, but then trades it with a Nair.
Yeah, so far, Alias making this kind of close, but so is Gamer Guy. They're both kind of going back and forth, but finds the back air on that whiffed side B there. Goes for another side B to try to kill him pretty early, but doesn't quite find it there.
Yeah, you could tell that Gamer Guy in the moment, I won't say he's panicking, but you could tell that the nerves are definitely coming through. Significantly more side Bs. He was able to mix it up in earlier games, but now he's just winging, hoping to hit something, it looks like.
Yeah, he's starting to swing a little too much with those side Bs, and right now, Alias is kind of bobbing and weaving between them and getting free punishes for it, so Gamer Guy's going to have to find some kind of adjustment here to be able to get a kill here.
Yeah, and especially in this ledge trap scenario, another side B, another kill by Gamer Guy. Now he is only down one full stock, but other than that, there is a lot of percent on his last stock. He's going to have to make a crazy comeback to get his team the lead, as once again, this is 11-10 right now, but it looks like that is going to change pretty quickly with Gamer Guy being at 83%. What a parry!
Parry! That was such a good parry. And because of the frame advantage that parries give you, that would have been such a huge punish for him. Goes for the side B on the block, but Alias being ready for it, gets a free back throw, putting him in the corners again, be able to pressure him.
And now Nair to up air, to another up air, stacking up percent. Rob with Rage is completely terrifying as the full charge laser hits. Down air does not, but he's stuck at ledge. Alias avoiding the two back airs. Now Palutena has advantage, and Explosive Light doesn't kill yet. Missing the up air. That back throw just might, not yet. Kalos is a big stage, and both players are taking advantage of that. And you want to go up? Okay, you could get even higher.
Yep. Big thing about Palutena up smash is that it reaches extremely far, and unlike in Smash 4 where it only had one frame of activation, and it only lasted for one frame, Palu's up smash. Palu's up smash in this game can last for quite a long time, and because of that, it even covers that air dodge. So even if you were to air dodge there, it would have caught it and he would have died. So that was good on Alias's part for recognizing that situation and capitalizing off of it.
But now here's the bigger problem. They don't have Fanny and they don't have Gamer Guy. So now it is between Supper Ari, who hasn't been playing well, and either way, But either way, Supper Ari hasn't been playing super well. He's not a detriment to the team, but it's just compared to the other players, not necessarily there yet. Rave Robber has been doing pretty well, but Palutena versus Nest does not sound like the best. But it does look like they are going to give it to Ari. Ari can definitely close this out. He just has to ride on some momentum, pressure this Palu, and definitely watch out for Nair.
So the weird thing about these characters is that both these characters on the screen right now, they have the potential to do a lot of things. They're both super movement heavy on the ground at least, and they were both going to be swinging a lot of aerials because they both rely heavily on their aerials. The difference here is that Mithra here has some pretty solid grounded tools, so we'll have to see Ari take good advantage of those when boxing on the ground, because Palutena, despite being as good of a character as she is, kind of struggles to box on the ground, only really having dash attack as a real answer to most ground interactions.
Now, Ari has been doing really well racking up percent. It just comes to when it's that mid percent where Pyra kills but Mithra doesn't, has been really shaky for him. So now that it is around that percent, how is he going to adapt? By doing Lightning Buster. That was really good. Going for it again.
Yeah. While not being able to hit it, it was an interesting idea to go for it with a turnaround and catch a potential early jump.
Wow. Alias had the right read all the way, but missed that grab. And now Alias is going for a lot of grabs in the corner against Ari.
Yeah. Maybe trying to lock down Ari in the corner here, just so that way he can say, I got you, and put you off stage, because one of Aegis' most exploitable weaknesses
Is not Nair.
It's not Nair, but one of Aegis's biggest struggles is recovery. While they have a lot of mix and are able to do whatever they can to like mix between like swapping, between using Photon Edge, Ray of Punishment, Remnant's Revolt, and Pyro's Air Drift, it's still a very linear recovery, and Palu can very much exploit that.
Yeah, and that is now the first time that forward smash hit, but it looks like Ari's swinging just a bit more, and they've been hitting significantly more. And just like that, like I said, he is pressuring a lot. I think he wanted to get off the ledge, but I think it didn't matter because now him having that advantage still alive, but pressuring Palutena a lot. Alias having trouble against this forward momentum of Pyra and Mythra right now.
Yeah, Ari doing a really good job of picking the right times swapping between Pyra and Mythra. When up until that point, Ari had been doing a really good job making sure that they don't get hit as Pyra and put themselves in a worse spot than they would have normally been. They've been actually using Mythra at these high percents to be able to bob in and just take whatever punish they can get.
Yep, and now Ari having Alias at 112. Missed the F smash again just to get hit. Just to hit Nair. Throw him off stage. Switch to Pyra. Another neutral B. Staying still. And then going for down smash, missing. And this is a huge opportunity for Alias having another chance to build percent. Instead getting hit by side B off stage and still alive.
Alias doing a really good job of recovering despite how long-lasting of a hitbox that Blazing End can be.
Yep.
Yeah.
And now here's the percents where either one can kill, and Ari's still going for Pyra, and that is why, because once you hit it, it gets deleted from the screen, and now it is 9-8, one-stock game, and this is where the pressure is on, especially for John Marshall. They have the lead, but if one player cracks under the pressure, this lead is easily switched back to Shaker. And once again, it looks like that they've been trying to get to GGN and moving everyone else out the way, but now everyone else is fighting.
Yeah, Alias was doing a pretty good job overall, making sure that he was playing neutral, but Ari just did so much better in terms of like, compared to the last two games, they're doing a better job sticking to Mythra, making sure to win neutral, win advantage state, and switching to Pyra when it makes the most sense and pressure the ledge. And if it doesn't work, typically they've been switching back to Mythra, which is such a good adjustment because Mythra is really the main one that puts a lot of the work in to make sure that like she can find these openings, be able to win these interactions, and take stocks.
And now about halfway through this final, Potato Blue comes out for John Marshall, which gave them the big lead in round two. So now let's see what he does for this. He does have the stock lead, but Luigi's recovery is very exploitable, specifically against Pyra as well. And Mythra, it's not like Mythra can't do anything against Luigi recovery.
Mythra has a lot of options to be able to kill Luigi recovery, but also a big thing about Mythra in this matchup here is that she, like as stated before, she's much faster and she can play the whiff punishing game if she needs to. She just has to do a really good job of avoiding stray hits and grab.
Yeah, and especially like with Luigi, when you say stray hit, it's truly like sometimes any aerial can kill. As that down air looked like that if it was just a bit farther off, it would have spiked, but good tech by Potato Blue to keep this stock. And now Ari recovering high, good parry, but no punish. Neutral air again. It looks like Ari has kind of figured something out. He's now going even with the competitors that have that, especially in the last round with Potato Blue going on that crazy run. It was just more so he was in the way more than anything. The down tilt connected, not the up air, but the down air does!
What a good down air, catching him jumping from the ledge.
But that also connects. That up smash now giving back the lead to John Marshall.
Despite losing the stock, Potato Blue is still playing pretty confident in his play here. Being able to like really just like reflect on some of the games that he's been playing and still able to keep up despite some of the adjustments that Ari's been making so far. So he's not out of this game yet.
And now he is at death percent, believe it or not. Just don't touch Luigi's shield. He did with the grab. That's exactly what you want to do. And now the side B connects. And now the way that this game has been going, both characters are at death percent. Luigi off stage, went for the forward smash, but that is unfortunate. A lower recovery, threatened by Ari, and
A lot happened in the last 10 seconds there. So it seemed like Potato Blue was caught without a jump out there, and you cannot be caught without a double jump when you're Luigi. You need that vertical recovery. However, he seemed so mad about it that he took it out on Super Ari's last stock with a haymaker up B that just happened to work out for him, making this game still even, but they're up, making John Marshall up a stock.
Why does Luigi have like Little Mac KO punch power, but with Mario up B speed?
He needs it.
No. You know that's a lie.
It's okay. There's a lot of sword characters in this game. He's got to take what he can get, you know?
But either way, all kudos to both Super Ari and Potato Blue. They both played really great, and now this game is still closer than ever, and the way that it looks, this might go to last stock. This looks like this can go all the way. For Shaker, they do have to make a choice. Do you send in GGN now and then save the Rave Robber for last? Or do you go with the Rave Robber, try to see if he takes the stock? And that's exactly what they do. They're going to lead with Rave Robber, put GGN on last, and just roll with whatever happens after that.
Yeah, this is interesting. As far as I'm aware, these two have not played each other yet. So far, these are the main two players I can think of that have not played each other at all. So this is going to add a new variable to this entire set. Can Rave Robber take this stock without getting hit by a 0 to death combo or so much percent off of like a straight hit? That's really the big thing you want to do here. Seems like we're going to PS2, which is a good pick from the NES player. Like I said before, NES is really, really good on PS2. Plats are really high.
Don't forget to disconnect your controllers.
Yep.
But, sorry to cut you off, but when it comes to this, it's really, can Luigi go in and get that TOD before NES hits you with enough PK fires, aerials, and just a lot of keep away tools, and then a lot of punishing tools when you go in willy-nilly.
Yeah, Ness is a character that really wants to usually play up close, even though he has PK Fire, because a lot of his biggest mileage is generally from when he is up close. But in this particular matchup, you can't really do that, especially since your stocks matter so much, and you need to be able to hold on to those. So we'll have to see what Rave Robber does in response to this.
And that is one SD, and there's the second one. Let's see how this goes. As both characters taunt, sending a sign to start. There is PK Fire to dash attack. And then now it is back to neutral. Good parry by Potato Blue.
Not just a good parry, good punish too. Pick that quick option so that way the rest of the multi-hits didn't come to hit him anyway.
Rave Robber going for the PK Thunder to kind of control if the Luigi is approaching. He knows where the Luigi's going. Another dash attack, another PK Thunder, but couldn't chase him down in time. Good side magnet, didn't lead to much, but it was able to get him out of that. The Clank saves Luigi, and the up B was quick enough to get away from the other smash attack. And now here's Rave Robber going for more I want to say more spacing up. That is going to be it, and we now have a tie game once again.
Once again, Rave Robber really getting good at these PK fires off stage to hit the down air. That's such a good setup because there's not really much you can do once you're getting hit by PK fire off stage. And Rave Robber is really getting good.
A picture has been taken.
Yeah, Rave Robber is getting really good at recognizing those scenarios and getting those kills where he needs them. Now we have an even game.
Yeah, now we have a 2v2. Rave Robber and GGN versus oh my gosh, this is going to be the death of me. TQ and
I believe Shadow. Right?
Yeah, Shadow.
Yeah, TQ and Shadow, they've shown that they are really strong players. However, Rave Robber over the course of the set has shown to be a very big threat, making some really strong adjustments so far, despite how game one started with
I believe, a 3-stock on the Minmin's part, which is TKU.
Yeah.
And despite that, he's been making some really strong adjustments and getting the stocks where it matters. So far, we'll have to see if that momentum carries over into this next match here with whoever they send in, which it looks like it's going to be TKU.
Yep, it looks like that indeed, in which we have Ness and Min once again. And it is, I think this is the most crucial. I think whoever wins this has probably the best chance to win. And that's not just off of stocks perspective, but that's off of momentum.
Yes.
If John Marshall wins, that's 2 people with at least 4 stocks going at GGN. And these 2 left are probably, other than Dark Knight, which was really unfortunate losing early, are 2 of the ones that you kind of want against GGN as the last 2.
All right, so we'll have to see how this particular game plays out. They're going to Callus, I believe I saw, which is a very interesting pick on the Minmin's part. Very good because she's able to now have more space to cover with arms, and Ness can't just run the platforms and hide up there to avoid all the arm shenanigans. So he's gonna have to find his openings very well through the means of like just walking up, shielding, parrying some stuff, because Ness otherwise doesn't really have the greatest approach tools.
Yeah, and then looking at the other side, if Rave Robber is able to clutch this out and beat TKU, then it is 2 people, including one that has taken 8 stocks almost back to back, going against Shadow, leaving a lot of pressure on a player that plays a Shoto character who characters like that are really easy to be gimped. But right now, TKU with the advantage. Rave Robber is off stage. Megawatt misses, but he's still holding advantage except for that down air, but doesn't get majorly punished. Ness just floating back to the stage. PK Thunder still survives, trying to go for the Megawatt. Down air again. He's been going for that a bit more already than he has throughout the entire tournament.
Yeah, and sometimes that's a little bit of mix that you need sometimes, because right now he's not getting punished too hard for it, but almost dying to Rave Robber's PK Fire down air that we saw in the previous game.
Yeah, but somehow they both lived. The tether was long enough to reach, and neither of them swung after the initial swing by Rave Robber off stage, but that Megawatt is going to give the first lead to John Marshall.
Yeah, TKU is playing very well in terms of like playing his space, making sure that the Ness is not able to approach, and even though Rave Robber's been doing pretty good and getting these straight hits, so far, Rave Robber has not been able to convert super hard into anything. That being said, looks like it's very close to taking a stock here. Tries for the 2-frame with the up smash, but doesn't quite get it.
Yeah, and there's been moments like that where Rave Robber has had really good moments, but if he went for something other than the 2-frame, probably would have extended it just a bit more. And that is going to even out the stocks. Right. Not necessarily the percent, but the way that Rave Robber has been cooking right now. All this is just one exchange off stage in Ness' favor, and this is favored for Shaker all over again.
Yeah, Rave Robber being very patient when it comes to recovering with PK Thunder, not popping it all of the time immediately right after he's close to the ledge. Instead, going low, making sure that TKU has to work for being able to gimp him. And another thing about PK Thunder 2 that hasn't come up particularly much in this set here, but could potentially come up in this last game here, is that PK Thunder 2 and startup has a lot of invincibility, so that could potentially throw off TKU.
And now Megawatt once again at 133 doesn't kill. And now TKU trying to keep Ness in the corner. And Rave Robber said no, so TKU said, okay, get in the other corner. A lot of arms being thrown out by Min, and still Rave. He's been, like you said, he's been able to get in pretty consistently, but when it comes to converting into anything super special, not really. And that Megawatt is going to give the lead back to John Marshall, and Rave Robber is going to have to do something not special, but he's going to have to clean up his play, and it looks like he's going to another PK Thunder, which is good against Min off stage. Doesn't kill, but that side magnet protecting him.
Yeah, looking like he's trying to clean up his conversions a little more.
finally kind of realizing here that he needs to make something count for every single hit he gets. Tries to go for a PK Thunder into forward tilt conversion, but doesn't quite find it there. Looking for a punish here. Back throw, almost killing, but not quite killing. Goes for a PK Flash. Misses there. Min able to kind of recover without much issue here. Gets a almost crazy conversion that could have led into a stock here. Almost looking for any kind of like straight hit that will kill.
Yeah, and with Ness, a lot of stray hits will kill at this point, and TQ is playing significantly more defensive. That one will take the stock, and now we have almost even percents, 24, well now 34-0.
Alright, yeah, despite everything, Rave Robber's making this very close. Alright, starting to clean up his conversions a little bit here, getting 29% as opposed to the usual 10 or 15.
And now Rave Robber with the percent lead. Min off stage, but now the roles have been switched. About even percent from both sides. Good side magnet stall.
Not being able to get quite a punish off of it, but it's definitely throwing off TQ's way of like moving in his neutral and keeping Rave Robber in the corner here.
And now both of them playing super well right now, trying to get back onto stage and getting just one more opening, one more huge conversion in advantage, and that might be it. Almost hitting that dragon arm. That is huge miss, because now Rave Robber extending this opportunity, another PK Flash, and that Mega Wad is going to take it!
Despite everything, Rave Robber making such good adjustments, being able to really play this game close. TQ being the great player that he is able to close it out just barely.
And now, how would you have it any other way? If you're Shaker, throughout this entire tournament, you've been relying, not solely, but when anything happens, it is on GGN.
Of course, you wouldn't have it any other way if you're Shaker. GGN has been playing so well all day today, and of course, with these two players, for what seems like these two being their best players on each of their teams, been doing incredibly well against every other team. Of course, they had to at least fight each other one more time.
And now it is going to be probably Inkling, most likely Inkling, versus Min, which these two have been going relatively even. The stock differential does matter, but if you are John Marshall, if you are TQ, your goal is at least one stock.
Yes. If they're able to take one stock, that could almost guarantee them the win, at the very least, because as we saw earlier with Shadow's in the back, and he was playing incredibly well against GGN. That being said, he wants any sort of mileage that he can possibly get against this Inkling that's been playing so strong all day today.
Yeah, you don't need a win. You don't need to win now. You need an insurance plan.
Yes.
You need just one stock. And for the other side, if you are GGN, you want the GIMP. You are completely okay with Smashville, because that is more, when you have more neutral wins, that is more times of you going in and punishing for it. And then immediately, just like that 32, TQ going off stage and having to recover, but taking damage at 41. Now Min Arbs covering a lot of this stage.
Yeah, TQ doing a very good job of covering the middle portion. However, GGN deciding to go low and just like find any kind of like opening with a jab, which can be leading to big damage because of the ink.
Yeah, that down tilt up air from TQ gave him the advantage for the moment, but every time TQ has had something for GGN has responded much harder.
Yes.
Now 41 to 126, going off stage. 138. That arm kind of saved him, because he had to worry about getting back into position.
GGN gonna have to be very careful here. If he doesn't take this kill now, which it looks like he almost does, maybe this is the kill. Looks like it's not quite.
Just barely. Back air, still alive. The first air, he said, "Fine, I'll do it myself." And now, 3v3. Winner gets the tournament.
Loser goes home.
Loser gets runner-up, but loser does not get first.
Yeah, GGN had to be really careful there, because Min is a character that really benefits from having rage, especially when she's playing with Mega Wild a lot, like TQ has been. That being said, GGN clutched up, was able to take the stock off of a really solid edgeguard, and now we have ourselves a winner takes all, no frills, just a genuine 3 stocks to 3 stocks game.
The way that Smash intended,
The way that Smash intended.
not Sakurai Smash.
We don't talk about that. Anyway,
But either way, we have John Marshall, the first seed, who went through a tough bracket, beat Akron STEM 2-0, then beat Digital Arts in a very close 2-1 game to make it to where they are now. They won this first set, dropped the second, and now here they are. For Shaker, they were the 4th seed. Beat the 5th seed. No, they were the 2nd seed. Beat 7th seed St. Ed's. Moved over to Avon. Beat Avon after being down 0-1. And now in finals. 1-1 GGN versus Shadow. Shadow has been playing Kazuya, but he also brought out the Terry. That alone is a huge response of how this game is going to go.
yeah, we'll have to see. What character is Shadow pulling out this time? Is he gonna stick with the Terry this time? Is he gonna go back to Kazuya, or are we gonna see his third, Incineroar?
And it looks like he's really pondering, in which I understand he did better with Terry, but he's been playing Kazuya more.
Yes. That said, looks like he's committing to the Terry.
And now here it is, 3v3, no holds barred on Battlefield, Inkling versus Terry.
Oh.
And it's a tie! It's over!
Boom, everyone. Anyway.
I think he forgot to change
Yeah,
his tag.
looking at the tags here, it looks like he forgot to change his controls there.
Wow, how to kill momentum. Alright,
Yeah.
let's try one more time.
The game reset. It's okay. That happens to the best of us. The only amount of times we've had that happen on our team.
I know. But the way that happened, and if you really want to get skeptical, GGN can take that as Shadow's nervous, in which obviously he has the right to be.
Yeah.
But
This is finals.
GGN's playing confident. Shadow going in so nervous that he forgot his name tag.
You could interpret it as that way.
Yeah. Now it is 24-10, 37, building up a lot of percent with that rapid jab. Recovering to the ledge and missing the burning knuckle. Retreating to top platform, which is really good to get the Inkling off of you, just sitting there waiting the ink to leave. That dash actually made the Terry miss the jab. That Barry, he just waited, let him get out of it, but the power dunk lets him live another day.
Yeah, one of the best things about Inkling Dash is that, much like a Ninja, it goes so low that some things will just straight up whiff. And it makes it really hard to pin Inkling down for that very reason, especially in neutral when you want to win an interaction.
But now here's the problem. Terry's going to start asking some questions, and I don't think he's being a good cop today.
Yeah. Terry loves to ask a lot of questions here. However, can he ask the question of whether or not he can take this stock here?
Well, he won't answer it with that one. And now it is 90-0, and taking a breather, putting on his hoodie, recollecting himself, and doing jab jab power dunk.
Yep, the classic Terry combo. Jab jab power dunk is so good because it's so easy to confirm into. Almost getting the shield break there, but not quite getting it.
Yeah, GGN getting a quick 31-48, and he's been getting a lot of berries, which is really good because that move usually you almost are never able to connect it. He almost died right there, so, did Shadow. Now off stage, having to recover again, getting some quick ink charge, and it goes through with the EX flying tackle.
Yeah. Despite everything, Shadow playing really well in terms of the recovery angle, but not being able to find any kind of meaningful hit that can lead to a kill. Call out
I
a double
think that's
jump
no
here.
jump, but he's still alive.
Solid recovery here. Gets the kill off a jab power duck at the ledge. Okay. The thing is that Terry is very strong here because he has a lot of rage and he on go meter, which means that he can get an early kill if he really means to.
I don't think he has a jump, but it didn't matter. 2-1 just like that.
With that, Shadow being in his last stock, last legs here on this last game, he needs to find something that he can do to like make sure that this is as close as possible and in that way he can win.
Yeah, the first thing is to take stock number 1. Don't even worry about stock number 2 yet. And now going for the up throw nair. 19%, racking it up really quickly with the rapid jab. GGN doing really well the whole tournament with that.
GGN, this entire tournament has been so good at converting off of any little small hit he can get and showing that he can
now
do that
back
right
air,
now.
going off stage, just barely hitting the ledge, but going with up. The booyah doesn't kill.
GGN being very good at his pressure, being able to not let Shadow breathe, despite how high percentage.
That's flat bomb. That might be it. And still grabs the ledge.
Still alive
Down
here.
tilt, forward tilt. Gets the wrong input. That was probably supposed to be Buster Wolf, but now
looking for a power geyser, but not finding it there.
This might be it. This edge guard
might be it.
gets the berry, and that is game. And that is going to be Shaker Heights taking it. GGN jumping out of the seat, almost out of the esports room.
Popping off super hard, as he should. That's a great win for such a long tournament. This has been such a thrilling tournament. Yet despite that, throughout the entire time, GGN plays so well, and he honestly showed that he earned it. He showed up, clocked in, did the work, and showed that he can do it.
And we are going to be right back, hopefully. But it has been a great job. Good job. I forgot the team. Good job, Shaker. Congratulations on winning, and we will see you next time.